I forgot. I forgot I parked down here. Dude it. Do 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 it. Do 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 it. Do 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 it. Good morning.
Hello. What? Who is this?
Local PD, can you go ahead and help me get this vehicle towed? Let's go get this parked up north. How y'all doing this morning? All right. Freezing your ass off. Damn, man. Yeah, weather's crazy. Weather's been crazy. I got the canned coffee that came in. Oh shit. Talk about a delay. Oh my god. All right. Let's see. Draft 2 letter sent. Oh shit, I never saw this yesterday. Sounds good. Let me know. Wait, it tells if someone's on around. To bro, wait, it tells you if someone's around. What the fuck? Oh shit, yo. Wait, does it say it on the contacts? Dev's cooked hard? Yeah. Oh god, am I afraid to open up this report? Oh my God, after 3 months, TRT round 10. Wait, are any of these BCSO? D-Link, Miller, Bruce Kent. This might be. Is this a LSPD thing? Big, Philby, Sean Maple, Eli, maybe Hawkins? Oh my God, what the fuck? Yo, what the hell happened to BCSO, man? That's crazy. I guess some people gave up fighting, I guess. Fuck it. Oh yeah, I think all the receipts have been sent. Wait, why did he recreate these? Why were the search warrants recreated? Maybe this is the sealed version? But there's nothing sealed in it. Eh? No, that's different. Odette throat slit. What the fuck? Camera master doc. Bro, we need a fucking standard for titles. I'm losing it. Like, what even is this? Penis. All right, let me make sure all my shit's good. Yeah, even if we have it for our own. Get down to the marshal's office. We'll get this done, and then we're gonna get those other things kicked off. Brian Fix. Didn't someone say that yesterday in court? Brian Fix, and I was like, I hate you. I don't remember what it was. I was like cooked. Someone said fucking Brian Fix in game, and I was like, bruh. It might have been. I don't know. Oh, my cough has slowly gone away. I didn't even notice. I just coughed for the first time in like 30 minutes. And I'm like, oh shit, it's finally going away. Okay. I thought I made a fucking report on this. What the fuck? Wait. Oh no, this is, oh my God, this is that situation. Oh my God, I forgot. This is the one right on the day of the ACR where we had the fucking tantrum bullshit. Faceless gun shipment book at Jetsam docks. This book was found at a container that was likely stolen after dock workers were held up and forced to provide information regarding a container. Inside the container were remnants of a weapon and ammo crates. Suspects are likely the besties due to the following. A 4-door red in color Rebla and a 2-door black in color sports car was seen leaving the area. Those cars were then later spotted at LSIA. Engaged in a gang-related shooting. In a gang-related shooting, came back to Dickhead. On scene of the weapons theft was Frederick White's vehicle. A power outage occurred in the midst of lack of units and local PD lack of care, preventing proper documentation. Note, this situation occurred shortly after the ACR, where dick riding made its way to an on-field situation where units were refusing to join the same radio. Hypothesis. Let me see. Made aware of a weapons shipment to the Faceless. Frederick White was present alongside others were the intended recipients, the besties, to steal said shipment. Gang that engaged them at LSIA likely attempted to counter. What is this book called? Logbook entry 44B. Logbook entry number 44B. Page 1. Page 2. Page 3. Oh, fuck. We never had a chance to actually read what was in this, did we? Distribution? Wait a minute. Fuck doing this by hand, bro. What the fuck am I doing? Hey, like $200 a month for this. Extract the text. Must be notes from Charlie. Logbook entry, shipping container, distribution, inventory and logistics. Oh, this is really good. Wait, this is entered in. That's from Charlie. Move stock of M70 Grozas. Keep sticky bombs. Steady precision rifle. Calibrated serial filled. Operation full. Grows 8 units. Dude, I fucking love AI, man. You know, I wish we could put like actual like full photos into this. Wait, it didn't. Operation. Oh, this did get everything. Standard and armor piecing. Oh shit. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Wait, let me just make sure I hit the save button. Distribution must be below local visibility threshold. Reroute all sensitive crates via cargo route 3. Non-essential convoys to be frozen for 72 hours. While the city is burning, the sleeping giant gets put in place. Wait! Oh my God. Note from Charlie, move up stock of M70 and Grozas for Los Santos. Oh my God, bro. This is what happens when there's all this other bullshit happening. What the fuck? Move up stock of M70s and Grozas for Los Santos assets. Keep sticky bombs only for Charlie's assets. It is, because I never read this and I like saw it and we've been talking about this and I just, oh my God, bro. Because we've been having to deal with all this retard shit. Fuck that I haven't even been able to dig this. Move up stock of M70s and Grozas. Keep sticky bombs only for Charlie's assets. M70s and Grozas stolen La Bragara cartel running low. Oh! Because are you around today? Holy fuck, I'm digging into all the evidence. Didn't time to look at because of all the stupid shit we're dealing with. Something is about to happen. Maybe tomorrow. Because this was on the 2nd. It's the 4th. If it's 72 hours minimum, right? That means something may actually occur this week, right? Assault assets to be recalled back to HQ on the 5th. On the 5th. On the 5th. Wait, bro, come on. Assault assets to be called back on the 5th and to get ready for Operation Assault. Target equal besties. What the fuck? Wait, I just realized I always spell besties beasties. Oh no, chat. I've been accidentally trying to make them off like you know, like Mr. Beast fans. I don't know why I say beasties. Yo, what's going on, my yo, it's Mr. Beast again. How are my beasties doing? I don't know why I always type beast instead of best. Bro, if you did a search, if we did a search of like actual reports and we search for like beast or beasties, I bet you'll see that I wrote it probably like hundreds of times by now. Yeah, but I feel like the thing is though, I feel like this Operation Assault has already occurred. M70 precision rifles, 7 units. Like this was meant for Operation Assault, but the besties got it, right? Mr. Beast got it like that? Oh my god. M70 precision rifles, 7 units. This makes it seem like most of those guns are already gone, so there may be another Lagara shipment eventually. Like soon. If they're running low, they may need to do another attack on it. Calibrated and the serials filed. Oh, okay, never mind. Not the kind of filed I'm thinking. It means scratched off. That's what that means. It was a doc 2 days ago. Wait a minute. That's why Charlie was there. Charlie must have been present as Knight did attempt to on scene of this situation. Okay. During this scene, A, B. Knight responded to LSI and instructed marshals to head there, knowing it to likely be related to the faceless. Low units on scene. While gathering information, gathering evidence from the weapons crate. While gathering evidence from the weapons crate, the power went out. Also, a shootout broke loose at LSIA. Besties verse. Marshals were directed to the power plant. Boiling Brook. Oh shit. Hey, how you doing, Kingsman?
Hey, night. All good. I'm at the front. Have you got a little moment? We can have a little chat, please, sir.
Yes, absolutely.
Outstanding. Blinded.
All right. See you in a sec. How you doing, Kingsman?
How you doing? You good?
Yeah, just catching up on paperwork. There's a lot of evidence that needed digging through and getting put properly into a report.
All good. All good. Oh, well, I won't take up too much of your time. Right. I want to share with you a document. You know what I dropped off to you? This is put into a format that will hopefully you can use for MDT.
Oh.
Yeah. What is your state ID again, sir?
It's going to be 1130.
There we go. Just shared that with you. What that is, Skynode. That's pretty much what I gave you a couple of days ago. But there's 5 slides on there, screenshots of my own personal workings out. They are there in a format where you can put them into a report, as it were.
Oh.
Now the first one was so I took some frequencies. This is all to do with frequencies on there. Okay, so the frequencies, there's 3 lots. There's traditional one, as in you've got your normal ones, your 24/7s, your parking lots, your banks, your weasel news, everyone. They're all encrypted to a certain degree. That's got a low tier security on that. Now the second one is the one emergency users, us, Leos, whatever. They're 6 to 100. The equipment I use only goes to 100 gigahertz. Anything over that, I can't pick it up. So the red one is the military one. That's the one that's kind of sending out pulses. Now, you know, I said the Wi-Fi bridge encryptors as well. So they're the ones that are actually doing the business. So on the right-hand side of Skynode 01, that is the overall map. On there, you're going to see blue blips with little squares in it, orange squares in them. They are, that's from the map you gave me. So that's the phase 2 model cams. That's where they are around the entire island. Now the blue that's the reception. That's what they're putting out. So that's the frequency they're going out. So it's not very far. But the red ones, the red ones are the big fucking huge point-to-point antennas and sat dishes. They're on the big ones. Now you can see there's 2 huge green ones on there. One of them's on top of Chiliad, and one of them smack in the middle of Epsilon.
Ah.
All right. So,
And this kind of makes sense. Since we last spoke, my theory, and this is sensitive, what I'm about to tell you,
sure,
is I believe, and I'm going to give you the shortened version. I think that my original postulation before the mass antennas coming up and only seeing them on the Epsilon building was that the signal was perhaps directed into the sky. And then maybe redirected back down. Could have been a submarine. Could have been, Liberty City.
So,
However, after more of these antennas came up, I came to the conclusion that is more likely than not. Now, notwithstanding, some things may still be going off island, but they're going to need their system here. And what is the most logical location?
They need something, yeah.
The top of Mount Chiliad. And looking at this map, it fucking lines up.
So look, I, myself and Peach, we inadvertently got invited to Epsilon a couple of days ago.
Mm-hmm.
They invited me to join Epsilon. They took us into a room. Okay, I was taking note on my phone, looking at the reception and all that sort of stuff. They took us into a room. The room was a Faraday cage, completely made out of gold.
Yes,
okay?
I've seen that.
I lost all sorts of signal coming in and coming out. It was very odd. So something to be noticed. But apart from that, there was nothing odd about the place. So something's hidden there, 100%. So look, if you used to take, again, on the Skynode 01, on the right-hand side, if you used to take each signal frequency, as it were, if you imagine they're balls, the actual ball of frequency, so it goes up and down, it's completely cylindrical, ball-like. So they can send something underground or even just as high, and it will pick it up. It's crazy. So that's what I picked up. So look, this is the format, if it can suit you, to put into an MDT.
Yes.
Whatever.
This is fucking amazing.
Yeah, well, that's what I want to do going forward. So look, you offered me a job. If that still applies, I want to take the job.
Absolutely.
But I do need to know, I still need to do the day-to-day type stuff. I like patrolling.
That is very much something we keep the door open for. Can't have marshals that can't patrol. Things that you see on patrol can often be relevant.
I tell you, you're not wrong. If you just literally walk around the city, so much comes towards you. You know, it just picks. Plus the fact the low tier criminals, they're idiots as well. They like splashing their cash, telling you everything. They just chirp like birds. They really do. Once you start kind of get into it. But look, I will accept the rank, whatever you want to give me, like rookie, deputy, whatever. I want to be part of this. I want to be involved in this. But I do need to tell Opal, Maxwell, you just let them know beforehand.
Absolutely.
Outstanding.
I'm happy to see this, Kingsman. The state needs someone like you. We've got more on our plate than we know how to consume and make sense of, and I think with that increased access of information, this will
it's
be good
help.
for everyone. Yeah,
it's going to help. Plus the fact, I know I'm not perfect, so what I've given you, it might not be compass mentis, you know. Plus the fact, there's all sorts of satellite dishes up out there. We could spiral and we can go, oh well, there's a satellite dish on there, there's a satellite dish on there, there's a camera on there. It's a whole thing. Once you pinpoint, focus on one particular area, get to the end of that particular mission, then go on to the next one. Because I've been down that road. I've been down the wormhole. You know, have we gone down to the sewers? Have we inspected any sewers?
Not yet.
Down there.
Look, I'm going to be honest with you. This shift, at a high level, there is so much happening on a day-to-day basis.
Yeah.
Even with just faceless related stuff, that we've been over encumbered, and we've been over encumbered. The raid, we raided 4 faceless assets, one of which we've effectively wiped ex Hades, 6 properties, including a faceless magazine blueprint, about 50 weapons, etc. So all that's getting cataloged. We've cracked into Brandon Valentino, his house in Mirror Park, found weed being grown there, which isn't huge, but in conjunction with the data we were able to extract from him, including access to his faceless files, there's a lot to go through. So that's happening. Dealing with PD corruption, while at the same time, the faceless keep moving. Kingsman, between the time we last spoke and today, we actually saw the tail end of what was a weapons interception by anti-faceless. And as you walked in, I've been going through this. There's some things that key points I'd like to point out here to you, as it may be relevant. We responded to a 911 down at LSIA. I knew immediately, because it was the JetSam docs, that this was likely faceless related. We go down there. JetSam workers had been held up for about 30 minutes. They were forced to provide some clues, some book, ultimately leading to a container of which was a weapons shipment that was intended for faceless assets, but was intercepted by the besties. We were too late. Unfortunately, this was after the ACR that took place on Friday, and so there was some refusal to join the channel, and it left 4 of us there. And we weren't able to catch the besties, hence those weapons are out there. But then power goes out. The power didn't, and here's what's crazy.
The power went out across the island, wasn't it?
Yes.
Fuck.
And there was a power outage 12 hours earlier when more antennas were brought up, and Shift 2, Shift 3 marshals documented Charlie and what I now believe to be the assault team adding more antennas and satellite dishes up. So we knew something was related with these power outages. As we tried to look what the source and the reason was, because there's something bigger. We've been given notice that there's something bigger happening. These guns, these bombs, this fighting, this is all a distraction. There's something else occurring. We just don't know what.
So look, I'm going to interrupt you here. So
yeah, please.
When you're building mesh networks, you can't just add onto it. You need to shut the network down. It's like a train carriage. You stop the train, you split the train, you add the new carriage, then you start the train up again. Perhaps it's something to do with that. Perhaps it's building onto the mesh.
I think you're right, because it just kind of makes sense. I mean, even just like a network restart, you could imagine the type of equipment and the speed at which they're working. Is it better to shut down each building and put the thing up, or better to shut it all down and have 2 hours to yourself where there's mass construction?
Be more efficient, isn't it? Just to shut it all down and just lock onto it.
Yes. Not to mention, ATC goes down. Our visibility of the sky, we become blind. Interestingly enough, this is what really began to be a challenge. I'm over here documenting, grabbing all the photos for this gun shipment. Power's out. I send 2 marshals out. They go to the power station. They see nothing. They go to Bolingbrook. They see nothing. We get the the prisoner list. Nothing that stands out. And that's when I spot a buzzard. I start to track it. We start following it. Unfortunately, we can't pull out our assault helicopter because the shootout's down there. And next thing you know, I'm 1v1ing Charlie on the fucking Fort Zancudo. And it was
you're 1v1ing a buzzard chopper.
Yes.
With a 38mm Gatling gun.
I did dodge a missile.
You son of a bitch.
It was, look, it's crazy, not something that I'd probably ever do again. It was kind of if I don't get him now, I don't know what's going to happen next. Now, the reason I put all that that forward. One sec. The reason. One second. The reason I put all that forward is I believe that these bombs, this fighting, and this is before I looked at this book, has been a distraction because of other key information that's come our way. And where the antennas, I think, is actually like, with everything distracted, the antennas go up, no one notices. Now, Mount Chiliad, right? Clear line of sight. I think an old Cerberus base may be utilized by the Faceless and maybe coming online, and maybe
Cerberus.
where, yes.
They were leaders of the tech world a long time ago. They were like at the forefront. Their shares were sky high.
Exactly that.
Jesus H.
Now,
Christ.
now this is a hypothesis, but it all sort of lines up. And maybe it's just the antenna on the top, and maybe I'm sort of overthinking things, but it once again, it all lines up. And I'm
the
aware
highest point in the island. It just
it
makes
is
sense.
exactly. And I was one of the few that actually witnessed a blueprint indicating that construction over there had taken place a long time ago. Now, whether it was fulfilled, whether it was half constructed, either way, that's a possibility. Now, I want to point you back at this book. I did not open this since Friday because it's been nonstop.
I mean, the first note, distribution must remain below local visibility threshold.
Yes.
So distributed. So we know that the cargo containers down there. So did they ship it in the back of a lorry? Did they like cargo bob it over? But reading this, must remain below local visibility. So they must have shipped it there.
I wanted to highlight something here. While the city is burning, so it talks about the guns, right? And reducing like visibility. I think what they mean is that they can't be doing these huge weapon drops. It needs to be low enough that they can get people what they need without, like, you know, one shipment getting caught. That's going to fuck them even further, right? Now, the besties who are anti-faceless now have had their buildings bombed. Misha from Chaos Legion has had his building bombed. We believe that they have lost their blueprints alongside the raids we conducted. If the Faceless come and start shipping mass amounts in and they get caught, they're going to lose the war, right? Yeah. But now let me point you to this quote. While the city is burning, the sleeping giant gets put in place. What is the sleeping giant? You know what they call mountains?
They call them giants.
Sleeping giants.
Sleeping giants.
Yeah.
It starts tomorrow. HQ, 5th of January. Get ready for Operation Assault.
Yes.
They're going to target the besties. That's why the besties are going off today. All day, they've been fighting Hydra. All day. Jesus H. Christ. M70s, Grozers. Charlie's going to be the one keeping sticky bombs.
And there's two, right? Operation Assault for the besties. Operation Fill. Give remaining supply to Los Santos Street assets. But going back to that original quote, while the city is burning, the sleeping giant gets put in place. Everyone thinks it's just shootouts. Everyone just thinks it's Faces, or may know it's Faces versus anti. So, while everyone is fucking distracted.
See, what the Faces are doing, they're standing in front of us, holding up their left hand, holding a ball. Everyone's going, oh, what's a nice ball? Whilst their right hand are doing something behind their back. And
exactly.
Come around the ear. Jesus, this goes deep. Have you got any contingency plans for tomorrow?
No. I mean, I quite literally was in the midst of transcribing this book, and it all just sort of came ahead. So there will be a plan in place. I'm going to be notifying both Marshal Command. I'm going to let local PD sort of handle the general ongoings, given we can't know what to expect beyond.
Yeah, we can't.
I don't want to.
You can't let too much because it'll be panic in the streets.
There's going to be panic, exactly. If we don't know what could occur, we don't even know if it's tomorrow because it says at least 72, right? So it could be any time this week. We just have to keep our eyes peeled and our minds open. But I'm probably going to put a write-up out this evening, is my guess.
Are you two aware of the camera behind over my right shoulder, up on the ceiling?
I haven't been here in a minute. Over your right shoulder.
Right in the corner, right behind me, above the window.
Yeah, I see it.
Above where?
Directly above the vents, above the door to the last
turn around.
run.
Don't turn around, Knight. Don't turn around.
Okay. I am not aware. The mall one, is it a wall mounted one?
It's a news. It's like a weasel.
Oh,
news
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. Ceiling
How the
between those
fuck
two
did
red
we
pipes.
get? Okay. We, you know, we're the goddamn state authority and we have more work and less resources than anyone else. But goddamn, we do cook.
Well, look,
we're going to have to do a sweep probably.
I'm going to leave you to it, okay? 'Cause I need to get out of there because they're crying.
Yeah.
But I'm going to go full bore on this. As I said, I'm going to let my people know. Then we'll do the exchange. Go from there.
Sounds good to me.
But yeah, I still want to be street level, boots on the ground.
100%. You're going to like it in Shift 1. Aldo and Company are a nice mix between the two.
Aldo's one of my old mentors. I called him the Michael Jordan of the mid-90s Bulls era. He's a leader. And he inspires other people. Well, he inspires me around him. Right, Jen, I shall leave you to it. Can you let me out, please, sir? I shall leave you to it.
Yeah.
All right. Good to see you, Kingsman. Norman, do you mind taking a look outside? Just see what the sit rep is?
Yeah.
All right. Marshall's directed.
Everything outside seems to be pretty clear. There's units responding to an incident over at Strawberry and Innocence. Guessing that's the explosion we heard.
Oh, it's been a fucking week, man. Holy fuck. I've realized that the marshals have become everything that PD doesn't want to do. In some ways is good. We've taken on every investigation, quite frankly, taken on most of the high profile prosecutorial tasks. But between all these raids, the incessant PD corruption, mix in a little bit of needing to balance between, you know, appeasement and, you know, the law. And then you throw the faceless on top of it. It's this department almost needs to grow further, which is against what I would like, but it is kind of quickly becoming a reality. Part of me sort of is contemplating whether I need to ask for more tools. Things as simple as, hey, we throw this shit into an evidence locker, just poop out a receipt. You know what I mean? Because that would reduce raid effort by a significant amount. These guys have spent the last 2 days writing raid receipts. I want to put things into perspective. It's a waste of energy, you know, a distraction away from, you know, it's like a burnout that doesn't provide value to the city and why we're here type shit. You know what I mean? While at the same time, I'm kind of like, okay, well, we need more people, but that also means more training. I'd rather stay a bit more boutique.
Yeah.
So,
do you maybe think that the idea would be that you'd want to maybe direct the department to be a little bit more focused? Because I do know there's a lot that people are looking into right now. I feel like the vision and kind of the investigative like purview is a bit widespread at the moment.
no, I don't think so. I mean,
You don't think so?
no, because I don't think there's anything we're really working on that's the best word I would use is everything we work on is forced upon us. And I use that word because I can't think of a better adjective. Or verb, I should say.
Or
forced in
the
that
local PD doesn't have the capacity. Like, for example, I spent an hour this morning with Ruth and Chapman documenting a gang fight.
no,
Because she wants to look into properties.
there's a bigger picture. They are you know, I think that's kind of inaccurate. I think maybe she how do I put this? I think you're right in the sense that that's something that local PD should be doing already, but they refuse to do it.
Yep. So someone has to, and then
someone has to. Yeah,
we're dealing with the things that people don't.
but the thing is, it's also something we need because Hydra is connected to Faceless, and even though their tie is extremely like limited in relation to say the Ravens or Habibi MC as of current, they still are a part of the overall picture as they are engaged in this conflict. So it becomes a consequence of, you know, if that piece is not being picked up, who's going to do it? But I would also assert that Ruth Bay, you know, what you assisted in today could have been like, hey, let's do something fun instead of deal with Kyle Brett, which unfortunately has been 95% of her like week's effort. Because how familiar are you with recent events?
Extremely. I mean, I was at the ACR hearing. I was kind of watching from above. So
you're familiar with some of the evidence that points at him covering up and the, you know, what he did to Bill Mays, and then, you know,
and his further antics that have happened in the week since of him choking out an EMS potentially, and the quote unquote self-defense shootings that he's been engaging in. Yeah, I'm aware.
You know, even with Carbine and Bobby, it was very much a let's let local PD handle it. But even the initial Bill Mays and Ruby thing, okay, we're gonna go talk to them, let them tell us what's going on, and they just refuse to converse. And the amount of like, I think he's so far gone that I think he buys his own bullshit, right? It's like a fucking child throwing a fucking tantrum before you realize that they've got a constipation and you got to give them like laxative or something, you know, and then refusing to drink it. So,
well, I don't know what's gotten into him. Pred was acting radically different today. I made the choice to go over to the LSPD meeting.
Radically different.
And he got in front of the meeting and he talked about, you know, just because I have a disagreement with the director of the marshals doesn't mean that I don't think we should all work together. Wanted to extend an olive branch and say, that, you know, all the departments need to start working together. Like, yeah, like, you know, where he's usually been fuck the marshals. Now he's encouraging
let me give you
cooperation.
let me give you some context, Norman. I haven't spoken I haven't spoken to him in like a week and a half.
Other than the hearing, yeah. Or you didn't
No,
did you even really speak to him during that, or you just kind of?
No, I'm not even handling the case. He's gone schizophrenic. There's a medical issue going on.
Yeah, no, he was, you know, he was dressed proper. He was in a suit and he was being very nice.
Quite genuinely look. He's RPing scenarios that have not occurred. I have not spoken to him yet.
Well, I'm
actually serious.
And I know you've got this arbitration. Because I was just with Angel. I know you guys are. She's trying to get that scheduled for you guys since he and Frost are around too.
Oh, they are? Okay.
Yeah. That's why she was trying to. That's why she was trying to call you.
I got you. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. I think
they want to send one. A Bean wants to send one.
Okay.
Two helicopters
Yeah.
shooting at each other with the people in
All right.
garage shooting at each other, and there's automatic fire coming from north.
Yeah, we're kind of surrounded by it
okay.
right now.
I'm going
That's
to
why
catch up on all this, and then, wow. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Norman. We might need to do a court-ordered medical examination at this point. But anyways, you know, I think that problem's going to get resolved today because he's getting suspended. So, that's my other sort of balance. Yeah. So, how do we have have the arbitration meeting when he's facing criminal charges for choking out EMS?
I don't know. I don't quite know how you do that.
Yeah.
They did let Carmine into the meeting today while he's on suspension, and he was able to speak at the meeting freely. So I don't know.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna go wrap this up. And then I'm gonna get get to moving. So
do what you got to do. I got to catch up with you on something else a little bit later. But
Okay.
I'm gonna go out and see if I can help out with this thing out here.
Sounds good.
All right. Sparks, are you here?
Yeah, what's up? I'm not joining them because I'm in bad shape, and also I have so much paperwork.
We'll do the arbitration from prison. Oh my god. Okay. Do.
Yeah, I can't.
Okay. Faceless. Page 1. Dude, this thing is so well put together. Yo, Kingsman joining is gonna be fucking huge. Page 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, Brian.
I want to give you a call before I get another hand up my ass.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Well, I just wanted to see if you're free for the arbitration. Pred and Frost are around and ready.
Today here's what I'd like to do. I can share with you all the SOPs in advance of the meeting. I'm going to try to make time today. I have so much on my plate, and there may be a circumstance that I don't want to conflict you with that may prevent me from attending.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they have their own things that they'd like to suggest. So I don't
Yeah.
feel like it's really there's not really a point in sharing the SOPs with them when they have something they'd like to share with you until we get to the actual meeting. So
Yeah, just so they can see it in advance. You know what I mean? I mean,
okay,
I
yeah.
can
If you
hold
wanna
on to it.
If you want to send it to me and you'd like me to share it with them, we
Yeah.
can absolutely do that.
Okay.
Right
Yeah,
now,
either way,
it's
I
kind of
can-
awkward because I'm trying to make two parties meet up when the schedules are very difficult. But it is an urgent thing that needs to happen soon. so-
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think you'll understand where I'm going with this probably in the next 2 hours. But I'm being intentionally vague
doesn't
so as
Okay, that doesn't
Yeah.
concern me at all.
yeah, like I said, I'm trying to be as vague as possible so as not to conflict
I
you.
got you.
So
Well, okay. Well, that's fine. If you can't make it today, I understand.
yeah,
I'm going to keep.
I may be able to make it today. I just got up, so as long as I don't get another hand shoved up my ass, I should be good. So
Okay. Well, I will let
Yeah.
them know.
do you know
I
what is
probably-
what is their schedule looking like today?
Pred probably good for another 4 to 5 hours, I'd say. Frost, I have no fucking clue. I'd have to ask him.
Okay, should I call them? Like, because if I have
Did
like a bandwidth, right? Like, hey, from
Yeah,
here
would
to
you
here,
please?
you know.
Would
that'll
you
give me-
please call them and see what times they
Yep.
can do?
Yep, yep.
Because it's very difficult for me to
Easy.
to
I
get
got
three
you.
people who are kind of non-committal about it to agree on a time. So, all
Yep. Okay. I will give them a call and I'll see what's up.
right, thank you. Just let me know how it goes.
We'll do.
All right, bye.
Bye. Let me see. Oh yeah, we're not gonna bend to the notion of like, listen, we're willing to get some feedback, but at the end of the day, we're the ones with the mandate, right? So, if something unreasonable is brought up, we're just gonna be like, nah, dog. That's why I was confused by yesterday's conversation, where it's like, hey, what if like you have RS and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dog, if like someone comes and says like someone may have done something, we're literally not even going to look at it. Where is Sparks? Oh wait, where did she go? Okay.
Hey,
Hey, how long are...
weirdest thing just happened.
Okay.
So, like genuinely, right? And this wasn't staged. I was telling Dawn about my idea. I've now said that I'm not going to actually do it anymore because even though I think it could work, it's probably way too much for me to handle. So I'm not even going to attempt it. And then we turned up to Bolingbroke.
Yeah.
And they were like, look, we've been speaking here and we've come up with this idea that BCSO having oversight of DOC would be amazing. And I had to shut down my own idea. But we did come up with some good ideas still. I told them that we should have a joint meeting once a week because they need help. They want help in creating an identity and culture. I told them that I'd be willing to bolster their numbers by sending all of my hopefuls who are awaiting academy, which they loved as well. And I told them that I'd advocate for more prison transports to give them a little bit more to do. So if we can consistently do those three things for them, I think they'll flourish.
I'm going to be selfish here. I am calling you on a professional matter.
Okay.
Angel wants to set up a arbitration. I need to... Hey!
Sorry, I just need a breather for like 2 seconds.
Oh, gotcha. All right. What is your availability today?
Do we need?
I'll be available in 2.5 hours.
In 2.5.
Yeah.
Okay, easy.
9 p.m. I just need
What is that?
0.2.
Okay, so can you text me, so 2.5 hours, and then how long are you around from there?
As long as you need.
Oh, okay. So anytime after, let's say 3 hours from now.
Anytime
Let's
after
if they don't need
2.5
us,
hours from now, yeah. Obviously, though, like in 7 hours, I'm not going to want to be around, but yeah.
Angel's trying to set this up, and I have a bunch of shit to do this morning. That's why I'm kind of with 3 hours. So in 3 hours for 3 hours.
What time is it say on your MDT right now?
It's 1:40.
1:40. So from 3 p.m. until 7 p.m. I'll be available. That work?
Say that one more time.
3 p.m. till 7 p.m. I'll be available.
3 p.m. till 7 p.m. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Easy. Now, obviously,
go on.
I tried not to conflict her, but, you know, some things like that happened prior to that. So that's going to be... Maybe I'll have the meeting first, and then we'll do it at the end of the meeting. I don't know. We'll
my
see.
God. If you did it at the end of the meeting, I'd be like... So anyway, now that we've got these SOPs in place, I'm about to use them.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, that would be tough.
That would be tough.
Okay, I'll speak to you soon.
Yeah. All right. Talk to you soon. Well, see, here's the thing. Like, you have to understand that, like, this whole process was happening well before this ACR and the ruling. So, I mean, say what you want. Like, we're not going to be like, well, there's a fucking ACR. Let's ignore the fact that the chief of police just fucking choked out a fucking EMS, forced himself into a medical ward conflicted a witness and has an entire hospital scared because pred, right? Like that's some like straight up like dick in your mouth semen dribbling bullshit. You know? Oh my god, that would be such a line. What kind of dick in mouth semen dribbling bullshit is that? I need to remember that. That's hard to flow off the tongue. Okay, those are now in. Um, Brian, I keep forgetting which filter I need to use. Oh my god, bro. Yeah. Okay, now let's take a look at this. Ah!
Hey, Ryan.
Frost is going to be available in about 3 hours. There's a
Okay.
shootout right now, so I'm holding off calling Pred. So,
Okay. All right. Well, that'll probably work then. I should be okay.
I'm
that
going to
gonna work
ask
for
you
you?
something that's very awkward because either way, this is, there's some. Look, let me just be rather forward.
Mhm.
How does your confliction work now?
Oh, how do I? Okay, so here's how it works. If it's a matter of like direct personal interest, so like say for example, someone was
Mhm.
suing me to get my house. Obviously, I can't oversee that case because they're suing me personally. But essentially, confliction is going to be decided on if I personally think I'm not capable of making a neutral value based judgment. Ultimately, with me being the final ruling authority, I need to be able to take most cases, and I'm expected and understood and trusted to have a neutral mind and a neutral interpretation of the law. Additionally, the state, I mentioned this to you before, the state included a clause in the Chief Justice legislation that enables me to have conversations with people about legislation interpretations of the law without it being a conflict for those conversations to occur. Because my job is to interpret and to explain and do that. And I can't be conflicted if I'm explaining those things and then getting conflicted as a result of it, right? So basically, I can really only be conflicted on something if I personally think I'm not capable of being neutral in it.
So how does someone like myself, let's say Brandon Valentino, he's your neighbor, right?
Yeah.
For now. And, let's say I needed to mention something I'm going to do to him because it may affect a situation that you're in.
Uh-huh.
I'm being rather vague because I don't want to say something and then it's an issue.
I got you.
Right.
Well,
So
the reality is that there's just going to be some awkward stuff like that happens just because of how the thing is structured and how the whole position is set up. It's just my job to.
do you want me
be
to just
neutral
tell
and
you
manage
what's
that,
going
so.
on?
Yeah. What's going on, Brian?
Okay. Oh boy. You know how? So here's rather straightforwardly. I instructed our SOPs after that ruling. I immediately gave direction to have them written in a format that could be read for the arbitration.
Sir.
Before that ACR meeting, something took place about an hour, 2 hours ago. The chief, Fred's getting suspended today. So,
Okay.
facing criminal charges. So,
Well, that's going to throw a wrench into the hearing, Brian.
yeah. But, what I was thinking is we do the arbitration and then, come to an agreement. And then after that, issue it. So I've been kind of playing in my head. I'm like, okay, do I do it before? And then do I do it after? Like, which is going to, be the right way to do it? But
I see.
yeah. Now we do have, prior to all this, we already had a, way about going about it, just because our shit's kind of written in a fashion where, so the idea was we were going to notify the, the mayor with enough information so that he's aware of the ongoings without any of the investigative details. Those can be found on the docket. But with the ruling that happened at the end of the ACR, I was like, okay, well, this is awkward because now we got to go talk about this thing, but this other thing needs to happen and it's our mandate. And this isn't some like, as you'll see yourself without going into details, this isn't some like, pred littered. This is some serious shit that may affect other cases on the docket. So, I can hear the churning in your head right now.
Did you hear what I just said?
No. You were silent.
I'm sorry. I actually muted my phone. I'm definitely thinking it over, but I have a question for you. Are you basically asking me what the best way forward is to
Yes.
one comply with the court order, but to also exercise your legislative authority, basically?
That is quite literally what I've been doing in the midst of doing paperwork and dealing with a shooting outside. I was like,
I see.
because either way, it's kind of a catch-22, right? So the ultimate thing I landed on is, we have this meeting. I think that's good either way. It allows Pred to bring up whatever concerns he may have had. And after that's done, we move forward with what needs to be done on the other side.
Well, here's how I see it then, okay? This arbitration hearing is specifically regarding the positions that you guys hold, coming together and discussing and coming up with these procedures as representatives of your agencies, right? So the director of the marshals, chief of police, sheriff, right? The secondary knock-on effects of you making this decision are up to you and ultimately within your authority, but I do think it would be good to do the hearing first, to hammer out the SOPs and then provide you guidelines to continue forward with. I think for it to be in good faith. The reality is, no matter how you do this, people will be upset. So there's not really a clean way to make that happen.
I have to languish in people being upset nowadays. It just comes with the position. So
yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
So I don't really know. Yeah, let's just. I think that's probably the best way to proceed. I think if you want to do it in good faith to comply with the court order, I think it would be best to do the hearing first.
To be fully transparent, the other side of it, which, like I said, I've been balancing this in my head as to what is the more good faith approach is, knowing what I know. Am I, by withholding those actions, and mind you, we are awaiting finalization on reports, letters, etc.
Yeah.
And knowing the action that will take place, will it in good faith be fulfilling the court order, right? It's kind of like, hey, I'm doing this with someone that I know will not be who they are currently.
Yeah, I understand.
I wish
what
I
you're
could
saying.
just share this shit with you so you'd understand what I see. It's
I
it's
understand.
been
the details are not really relevant because
good.
What's actually happening here is that this you're trying to comply with the court order. The details are not really important to me right now. The other part. So I understand what you're saying. And it really is an awkward position to be put in. I would need to think about it, honestly, before I could give you my final value judgment.
Feel free to think on it. Frost isn't available for another 3 hours anyways. And we're wrapping all this stuff up.
Okay.
I want to make sure it's done right so that, despite what was said or whatever, I want to make sure it's done right because this is a formula that needs to be applicable to anybody in future. So
yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
Well, I think that no matter what, this hearing needs to happen regardless. So that is something that is in the back of my mind.
Okay.
I'll call you back and I'll let you know my final thoughts. I'm going to think about it a little bit and speak about it with some of my other justices and get their opinions.
I would advise. Oh shit. Try not to get this going to him because I'm afraid he's going to do some wild shit. So there are victims that are very scared right now.
I'm not going to speak to anyone that would do something as stupid as that. And if they did, then they will be very firmly and swiftly launched out of a cannon.
And just for context, I wish you were a martial angel. I swear there's
Well, I can't return to my posts right now. I have a higher calling to serve right now, Brian. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know, but there is I'm gonna say one other thing, and hopefully this doesn't conflict you, but if it does, rip.
I mean, I hope against anything that happens.
Say it.
Is
what do you have to
anyone
say?
in a relationship with Helen Bach in the DOJ?
I don't even know who that is.
The High Command of EMS.
Not that I'm aware of. I'm not really
Okay.
particularly sure on the details
Okay.
of
Okay.
everyone's personal relationships.
All right. Okay. Perfect. All
I
right.
don't know, honestly. It's possible.
Okay. Easy. All right. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, I'll talk to you soon, Brian.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Make sure you're getting rated. Director Knight.
What's good on Carmine?
How's it going? Nothing much,
Pretty good.
you know. Hardly working, got a lot of free time. I have a question.
Yeah.
I don't have the report number yet because I don't know if they've apprehended.
Why do you have
the
a badge
person.
on?
Oh, this is it's a party badge. It's not a real police badge. It's a party badge.
Okay. Just. All right.
I could take it off if you like.
Wait right here.
Like from the side where the subway and stuff is.
Yo, I'm just gonna fuck with him. Hold on. Radio check. Wait, hold on. Wait, Norman's around. Hold on. This is gonna be so good for Norman.
Get out of here!
Another shootout! Oh my god!
The fuck are you doing?
Help! He's here to kill me!
All right. Hey.
Get out of here! I will defend myself! Help me!
The fuck?
How to use his words?
Hey, what just happened?
I pulled up and Carmine started shooting.
Jesus fucking Christ. Can I get your ID? We'll figure it out afterwards.
I don't have one on me.
You mind taking your mask off?
No.
Okay. So you're okay with him shooting at you?
No.
Do you want me to do anything about it?
There you go. I was trying to.
All right. Go ahead and take your mask off for me.
No.
But I gotta identify you, Simbo.
I just told you it's me.
Yeah, I know, but I don't. Yeah, Carmine just unloaded on someone, possibly over at the Marshall's office.
Sparks 9 or 76.
Get out of here and started shooting.
Okay.
The Carmine thing, he ran through an active gang shootout to tell us 3 times he was being shot at.
Okay. Do you mind
Like, I
stepping
don't know
out of
what
the
you
vehicle and
wanna
let
do,
me
man.
GSR test you real quick?
For what reason?
Well, I just want to make sure that you didn't shoot back.
I did not.
Okay. Well, we need to figure that out.
Why don't you ask the people? Why don't you ask the people that were back there?
We're gonna do the same.
Do just a little bit of due diligence and ask those people that were.
Well, this is part of the due diligence, sir. You know.
I think you should ask those witnesses before you try to GSR test me.
We're gonna do it one at a time. I've already identified Carmine. Norman's gonna go deal with Carmine right now. GSR test him if you don't mind. Get his ID as well.
I choose to not be GSR tested.
Okay. Okay. So.
Do you suspect me of having committed a crime?
Yes.
What crime?
It doesn't matter. I don't need to tell you.
Well, it does. If you're trying to infringe on my rights.
Well, that's something you can bring up in court if you think your rights are infringed. All right, let me kind of break this down to you, right? There are currently 2 parties. I came in halfway through the shooting. I don't know if you shot him first or he shot you first, so I need to remove the doubt whether or not you shot or not. Now, if you are a victim here,
okay?
No. Let me ask you something.
Be advised, Carmine's
if you
advising that he had to unload his firearm at Crimbo. He's stating that Crimbo is the threat.
If this situation right now is a case where he's claiming he shot at you, you're claiming he shot at you. I witnessed him shoot you, right? But I need to remove the doubt that you shot him first.
Okay, so you have one person saying that
it doesn't
I shot.
fucking matter, sir. Listen. You got a fucking bird mask on, right?
Okay.
And so let's let the experts
Sure.
be the experts. And if I want to learn how to have multiple dicks put
There we
in
go, I
my
got you.
crevices, I can assist with that as well, right? All right. And hop in out of the vehicle.
There you go, I
for
got
me?
you. No, I don't consent.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna give you a lawful order to step out of the vehicle.
I do not consent.
It's not a consent; it's a lawful order, sir.
I don't consent.
Okay.
You don't have any articulable suspicion that I've committed a crime,
you can,
other
and-
than the say-so of
But
Carmine Costello.
here's the beauty of it, right? If you
What
think
is it,
your
he
rights
said,
were
she said?
violated, you can bring me right to court, and then you can sue me. Maybe even impeach me. It'd be amazing.
Can I tell you something?
Mm-hmm.
The amount of people in the DOJ that I want to talk to and take into court is zero. I would rather take your gun and shoot myself in the mouth than try to impeach you.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to advise you to do the latter. And I understand your concern.
want me-
I really do. And I wouldn't stop you either, if I'm going to be honest, because in a way you're putting the gun in your mouth currently and pulling the trigger. Can I explain why?
Sure.
Because you're allowing an individual that you are alleging is a threat to actively roam the street and once again try to shoot you. So you're pretty much doing that right now. If you think he is going to shoot you again, he'll fucking shoot you again. And
I
you're
don't think he's gonna
preventing.
shoot me again.
Okay, so are you perfectly fine with him having unloaded on you?
Am I perfectly
I'm
okay
not
with it?
referencing
No.
the semen, sir.
Okay, that was too far. I'm gonna be
All right.
leaving now.
Okay, you take care.
It's too far, Mr. Knight.
All right. If there ain't a victim, there ain't a crime. You know what I mean?
I guess.
Yeah.
This is what it is.
Be advised, what's going on with Crimo, guys?
Okay.
You said he was
He's on
a
the
dang.
Hey,
stairs above over here.
here's the deal. Did he shoot at you just now?
He did shoot at me, yes.
When?
Maybe a minute ago.
Where?
At Vespucci.
At Vespucci and what?
Vespucci and there were marshals there over by the red parking lot. In that area. And Legion Square. It was a
But
moving
no.
shootout. A mobile shootout.
Because Sparks literally just came on duty. Norman was with me and he left for like 2 seconds for a shootout and came back.
Then maybe it was different marshals.
There wasn't.
We're the only three.
They were in a premiere. Pred was there too. Pred was there, and he detained the car
Before the
attendant,
tsunami or after the tsunami?
just now, like maybe 5-10
How would
minutes
there have
ago.
been different marshals? There.
Well, I don't know. I don't know who you got on your roster, director. I'm just telling you what happened.
We're the only 3 that have been on duty.
Well, did you guys?
So
were you guys the
here's what's
people I
going.
ran into
Here's
at
what's
the
going
red
on,
parking
Carmine.
lot?
Here's what's going on, right?
What?
So, if you're telling me that he shot at you, I'm not believing you, right? But I need you to assist us in identifying whether that was actually the case. Now,
I'm being transparent.
unfortunately, local PD decided not to come down here, which is why we don't have anyone to chase him while also deal with you guys, right? So, and Crimbo's also half brain dead and, effectively is saying that you're a threat, but not a threat. Talked about putting a gun in his mouth. So,
well, I assure you, you can swab my gun for any of his saliva.
Okay.
I did not do that.
No, I don't think you did that. I think he was going to do it self-inflicted. So
Potentially.
yeah.
And also said that
So-
he said Carmine come out and play. He was just on the stairs overhead
Yeah.
as before he came inside here.
Yeah.
So.
He didn't want to step out of the vehicle, et cetera, et cetera. We need to pretty much chase him down. Look, from your own words, what took place just now?
I am being hunted down by a crazed maniac who keeps popping shots at me. I asked for help. and you want to know why I'm down here or what happened? What happened is that I was getting shot at, and he was detained, so I got out of there and I came down here because I wanted to talk to a marshal.
Okay. For related or unrelated to this?
Related. I had a question. Whoever the marshals were.
What does Crimbo have anything to do with?
Oh, it's the response to the shooting. I asked for help. I said, please help me. Please help me. So I drove, and I was told there was an active scene, and I was told to leave, and 911. So I drove away, and I left. And I think I was with.
Oh, that's when you ran into. Okay, so. Okay.
What are you recalling? Well, anyway, then I get shot at.
So you
again.
drove to an active scene. Is that when you saw Marshall?
I drove. I didn't drive. I saw lights. I saw emergency lights, so I drove towards it. That's him right out there. That's him right out there. He's back. He's back. That's him. He's gonna get out. He might have a gun.
Sparks, could you 311 for backup? Let's get both of them detained over there.
2 people out of the vehicle.
Once we get backup
now as well.
Yeah.
When the shooting was happening, the guy in blue was this is my first time seeing him. I don't think he's involved in any of this.
I understand.
But anyway, I got shot at again, so I go to the white parking lot. And
I'm gonna go with her.
Yeah, give her backup.
I go to the white parking lot. When I get there, I yell, "Help! Help! I'm getting shot at! I'm getting shot at!" And an LSPD car with Ruby in it and Pred in it attempted to detain the car, but a marshal car just peeled off. I wanted to inquire as to why the marshal left the scene and didn't assist.
With this shootout?
No. With my situation specifically, where I was being shot at.
Didn't you drive into an active scene?
I don't know. I don't know if it was an active scene or not.
You just said there was a shootout.
When I say shootout, I'm specifically talking about what happened with me. I don't know any context to anything else beside that.
You drove into an active scene.
Okay.
Yeah.
That may be true. I can't confirm nor deny that because I do not know.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you what I know. And what I know is that I ran to the cops for help and I was told to leave the area, which I did.
Yeah.
Which I left.
Yeah.
I drove away.
And then you came here and you're wondering why a marshal involved in an active scene didn't break off from an active scene in order to assist you?
My question is if it was still active, because I saw the ambulances leaving the area after the fact. The ambulances were leaving. It looked like everything had stopped.
I feel like you're slowly realizing how foolish this is.
It's not. No, I'm just inquiring.
911, and I came here as soon as I heard. Brian, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Jesus. All right. Carmine, my boy. Did they hurt you?
No,
Brad, we need assistance getting Crimbo into custody and GSR testing him. They may have shot Carmine.
Gotcha.
Well, hopefully justice takes its course now. Hopefully.
What's going on with you, Carmine?
Hopefully he goes. You want me to be honest?
Yeah.
I think
You
I think the
me,
marshal could have. No. The marshal could have helped me and chose not to. And I just want to know who the marshal was and why.
I think that you know very well that you drove into an active shootout. I'm aware of this because I'm aware they were dispatched over there.
Carmine's ID. And
you were also identified as going to the shootout and going up to cops asking for help. You are trained in law enforcement. You know, driving into a active shootout is not what you should be doing, and you know the consequences of what that is. You're also aware of how miserable that can be for law enforcement.
Or I being it that it's that guy out there. He says his name's Bill Jenkins.
Yeah. He's been ID'd. He showed us our ID and whatnot.
That's the guy.
That's the man.
That's the guy.
That's the man that's been shooting at me. Listen, I agree with you. I agree.
And
it may
so,
have been.
So
but
I understand.
I want to enlighten
hold
you on something.
Hold on. So, and then you came down here,
Yes.
Which
inquire.
you should. Well, you can report. Like if you think there's wrongdoing, you should be able to report. Right. If Sparks did something wrong, if Norman did something wrong, we need to know that. We will handle it appropriately.
Were those the? Were you two the marshals that were there?
Well, hold on. We're not done yet. The problem that we're now facing, Carmine, is that you came here down to make a statement.
Some good.
And then started fucking popping shots at someone that you have self-admitted shot you somewhere else, right? And you chose to, within the lobby of the marshal's office, open fire on Crimbo. Now we're gonna look to see if he shot at you, but you just got done shooting at him here.
Did he have a weapon out at the time?
Chief, oh sorry, Director. I stood my ground. I was acting within my constitutional rights to defend myself. I'm not gonna lay down like a dog and wait for him to pull his gun out and shoot me.
And that's fine. It's fine that you feel that way. We're gonna GSR test you. We're gonna check the gun. We're gonna figure out what's going on over there. I still need to know precisely where he was shot, and let's figure out what the fuck happened.
Okay.
And then we'll deal with.
I just want to ask. Okay.
Go ahead.
You referred to my police history. I acknowledge that sometimes scenes can get chaotic. But to me, the second time I went back there, I didn't go back there intentionally. I was running for help. When a citizen is in distress, a citizen's going to run to a policing agency, okay? When they see red and blue lights, they're going to ask for help. That's what I did. I felt like I was ignored. I was in peril. It was an active shooter chasing me.
That's horseshit.
The only person,
that's fucking horseshit.
The only person that engaged.
No. That's
the only person that, can I finish?
No. Because I can only smell bullshit so long before I want to throw up.
Okay.
If you went into a active shootout, you saw lights and sirens, right? I'm not going to hold that against you, but for you to specifically point out a marshal come down here to cry about it, that's not going to vibe, right? Because I can see where you're framing this. I can see where you're framing this.
I'm trying to tell you what happened, and you're telling you don't want to listen. You're telling me to
because I just got that is correct.
It wasn't an active shootout. It wasn't. And if it was, they can correct. Was it Sparks? Was it you who was there? Are you gonna? Were you there?
We'll handle that. This isn't. You're not IA. I will look into it. That is
transparency. I want to know
we don't
why.
need to give you shit.
Well, then I'll FOIA it and I'll get the statements that way.
Absolutely, and you know the process. But right now we have to deal
I'm
with
making a formal FOIA request. I want to know why.
Right now you're under detainment.
Responsive to those FOIA requests.
Right now you're under detainment, so we can figure out what the fuck happened. Now, if you
I already
genuinely
told you what happened.
No, see here's a problem, Carmine. You're either afraid that this guy was going to shoot you, which caused you to open fire, and you're going to focus on that instead of complaining about what something may have supposedly happened with a marshal. You need to get your priorities. Are you more concerned with Crimbo having almost killed you just now, or are you more concerned of figuring out what marshal may or may not have been in an active shootout? Which one is it?
Director.
Which one is it?
I am a concerned citizen who came here to get answers to a question, but now it seems like you're trying to vilify me and make me look like someone who's crazy and is just shooting at people.
Sir,
you did. I walked out of the door and you were fucking opening fire. So we need to understand, Carmine.
Okay, am I a suspect of a crime?
Yes.
Okay, what crime did I commit?
You opened fire on an individual.
Okay, press charges then.
What?
Huh?
If you think I committed a crime and I unlawfully
that's why
fire,
we're fucking asking you. Where the fuck did he shoot you?
I told you.
God damn it, Carmine! What happened to you?
Well, I'm gonna be giving my statement to the arresting officer if they ask for it, when they want to press charges. I came down here. I didn't come down here to tell you what happened. I came down here to
you know
ask.
What? We're gonna do it that way. Let's GSR test him. Let's confiscate
he's been tested already.
He's been tested.
Actually too stupid to understand what
let's
you
go
guys
ahead
have to
and grab the weapon.
That's fine. So,
Yeah.
Mr. Costello, due to police safety and concerning detainment, I'll be placing you in cuffs for detainment only at this time. Do you understand?
I can hand over my firearm if
That's
you
not
need it.
That's not.
No.
That's not going to happen. I'll be placing you in cuffs for
Yeah.
detainment for officer safety.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Holy fuck. Yes, it is, because I walked
So
out of
since
here
you
and
are in
he's
cuffs,
fucking
you are currently
blasting
not
someone
under arrest, but
in the
I'm gonna
middle of the
read you
lobby.
Miranda anyway, just to cover it. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say.
If he had Hydra tags on, or he's dressed like a Clown D, what would you do?
Available. Do you understand your rights?
So I've got no context. I'm not challenging.
Yes,
I'm just
I-
asking.
yes, I
That's all
do.
I'm asking.
Okay, so
Yeah.
just to be clear, just for the
tell me
fifth
it's-
time,
and,
clarity,
you
you're
tell
not
me
under
it's,
arrest.
you
You're
know,
in
it's
cuffs for
mentally, it's
officer
mentally.
safety. I'm going to be GSR testing and frisking you at this time. And is there anything that's going to pin, poke, or prod?
Hey, come outside.
I'm being frisked. I have a gun on me. I have
Was Crimbo GSR negative or positive?
I don't know, so I've just come over here because I thought Carmine would be. So I was with Carmine when we were shot at when we pulled up to White Garage. I was off duty.
I got you.
So,
No,
so I was coming to
Norman,
take
who
Carmine's- I was coming to
detained
take
him?
his statement.
Who detained Crimbo?
The LSPD have, or they're chasing him currently.
Okay, good.
I don't think they have him though.
No, they're chasing him currently.
Suspect. I'm going to be searching you at this time.
No, that is the gun. I said I'd hand over my
Yes,
gun.
I was
do
with
not
Carmine
consent
when
to
he
a
shot
search.
at us at Legion School.
Okay.
Did you search me?
I feel the fire. I'm going to be pulling that.
Continuing off eastbound La Puerta, merging to southbound La Puerta.
So at this time, it doesn't seem, unless you have a secret knife in your boot, it doesn't
D,
seem
what,
like you
what
are
channel is it on?
further. So I'll be
It's on channel 1, I believe.
Channel
Oh,
three.
no, it's
No
channel
risk.
3.
Okay.
Channel 3. Channel 3.
Okay, thank you for removing the cuffs.
You're welcome. Do you have any questions about any of the process that I just performed?
Am I still detained?
Continue eastbound.
We'll get in contact.
What's
So-
happening? I'm
Well,
assuming
what we're
I'm
gonna
still
do now
detained.
is Norman and Sparks are gonna take your statement. We need to know where this
as a
situation
suspect, right?
as a potential suspect, right?
Potential suspect, potential
Or
victim, whatever,
potential
what have you.
What crime am I suspected of committing?
Well, you reported
Criminal
a shooting.
use of a firearm.
I'm gonna log this in
So
evidence.
reporting a crime is a crime now. Is that what you're saying?
Opening fire on a civilian in the middle of a police.
And what charge would that be?
Do you know what criminal use of a firearm is?
What's the breakdown of that? What's the breakdown of criminal?
Norman, you
use in the
got
penal
this.
code?
All right, I'm gonna go do some work inside.
Who's my arresting officer? Are you not my arresting
You're
officer?
not
director?
arrested, dumb fuck.
What's going on?
You're not arrested, Carmine.
Listen, you're not under arrest.
I'm suspected of a crime.
Hey, Brian
We've
Knight, I will
established that.
never forget that you got me into house arrest instead of prison. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We're gonna go ahead and collect some
I'm a suspect of
Ladies,
a
one by
crime,
one,
right?
would you be able to come over here, please?
Oh my God.
Since you were involved in the scene, I'm just gonna need you to take your mask off. I'm gonna need your identification.
Wait, did everyone forget how policing works? I'm so confused.
He's on Vespucci side. Betty's getting out.
All right, Betty got out. I'll get
They've
in
been
because
tackled.
now we have 3 on the chase.
You resisted.
You resisted. He's now running westbound on Vespucci.
And a white salt then. For Simon Ledger, right northbound Palomino.
You defended yourself.
Yep, that's what happened.
So let's talk about that.
Continuing northbound Palomino over San Andreas, approaching Del
We
Perro,
have a
over Del
narrative
Perro.
that goes against what I said.
Vehicle comes back to Simon
The party
Ledger.
currently isn't in custody, so I don't have any other narrative to go against right now. I'd like to
The other
speak
party
to-
fled.
All right,
The
slightly
other party
we're
fled.
northbound Made Wayne.
The other party's being dealt with by
Right
the party's son, but I'd like to speak
eastbound
with
Boulevard
you.
de Piero.
since
There's a
you're
pink
here.
car. Oh, we did.
Bro, this is like full clown show, man.
said here, Kimbo calls me. He's like, where you at? And I'm like, oh, I'm at the master's office. He's like, okay. And I'll let you do that. And then he's like, okay, I'll see you there. Cool.
The thing is, the funny thing about all this is I don't think you can stand your ground. Yo, he's fucked. Oh my God, thank God. Holy fucking shit show. Ugh. Imagine you're being chased by a murderer, but you're concerned to complain about another cop. That's exactly my point. That's why it's like extremely confusing where the concern derives from.
To be real with you,
Yeah.
this is a waste of fucking time.
I'm so frustrated by this kind of shit that it's look, I don't know how to say this. If you're more concerned of bringing up a complaint about a marshal rather than dying, there's issues, right?
Correct. It's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you
Ooh, did you grab these ones? Oh, it went into my bag. Okay.
Did you see him reload? The magazine that's in his gun is full.
Bruh. Let's see if it matches. I'm gonna throw a report up.
Yeah. Just to be clear, if I feel that he has a weapon on him, I do have PC to search him, correct? Like
I witnessed him do open fire in a
yes, then we have
yeah. Before, you have to understand, this is so retarded. I'm sorry if that word offends you.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, good.
No, you're fine.
It is so
your intention is not to insult.
fucking.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, it is so fucking retarded. I walk out here, and he wants to chat. I'm like, okay, give me a second. I'll get a marshal. And then I come back, and he's blasting someone in a car that I have not heard or seen open fire. Right? Like, I would have heard Crimbo shoot from the car or step out or any one of those things. He just starts blasting, right?
Wait, hold on. So you're saying that you didn't see Crimbo have a vehicle? He was in his weapon?
No. Crimbo was in his car. He was just outside the office.
Right.
And
okay, so he was
Carmine just
outside
starts
the office.
blasting.
He was in his car, and Carmine held his. This is such a waste of my fucking time. Like, I just. Where is it? By the way, Director, I did tell him to call 911. We had 5 vehicles circling the area at the time, up to 12. I think it was like 11 that we ended up.
Oh, I
having
know.
during the
Listen,
entire time
I'm
in triage.
aware. That's why.
No, I'm just letting you know.
That's why I was like confused. I'm like, Norman was over here. Sparks is on an active. And then I'm like, okay, did he go to the active scene? And then you mentioned to me Carmine was at the active, and he pulled it. He's acting
over
like
twice,
he
yeah.
didn't. And that's why I'm also like how absurd this is. So you drove onto an active scene, you found a marshal to go cry about, and then you come over here allegedly being attacked, and you're more concerned about crying about the marshal than your own fucking life. Like I ain't gonna play those games, right?
So stand your ground is, however, prior to doing so, they must be able to make a good faith effort to de-escalate the situation verbally and physically.
Crimbo was
we have-
outside. See, this is what I mean. Here's the thing. I genuinely think we just need to arrest his ass.
Nah, fuck it. Let's do it.
Wait, let's get it all sorted and then throw it in. Wait, Sparks.
I'm not arresting him, sir. I'm getting the evidence processed.
You're not
No,
that
sir.
different from me, all right? Like 2 years ago, I've known the politics, the last 6 months a little bit. So when you say that, I'm like, you're gonna do what I would have done 6 months ago.
No, sir. No, sir. I started walking forward. I was gonna put cuffs on you. You said, let's not do that. And so I was like, okay. I was thinking, like, no, sir. I respect the command. I listen. I may be a lesbian, but I love the cock. Okay, the chain of command is really important.
Oh
Let's
my
get the evidence
god.
processed.
Yeah.
Hello, Dr. Watson. I'm extremely busy. How can I help? I really wish I could. I need you to understand when it comes to a corrupt doctor giving information to different terrorist organizations and it's situations where we have someone in custody, I really wish I could. I love you and you're fantastic and you're my favorite doctor, but I fucking can't right now.
Right, come on. If you just talk me through then your version of events from earlier, from Legion Square, I guess, and then we can go from there, right?
Okay. So I was shot at Legion Square. You saw that. We drove westbound on Vespucci, where we ran into a couple marshals.
Officer D
The
was off
marshals,
duty.
While we're screaming, we're getting shot at. The
Carmine
marshals
pulled up
told us
to him
get out
as
of
he
there.
was being shot by Crimbo. He jumped in the car. They found a marshal.
Director,
they said help were being
never gonna
shot,
do
and
this.
she said,
Okay,
"Go away and call 911." It's in their statement.
Okay. Is that what you think actually happened?
That's just what I'm reading from the
Yeah.
statements.
I just got done watching Carmine unload on a vehicle outside. That's what this is stemming from.
Yours is that's after what just happened.
Yeah. This is some like SPS dumb shit, to be honest. Carmine drove onto a active scene, and then instead of being concerned about a potential threat, came crying over here at the marshal's office. That particular marshal was dealing with a active, and Carmine wanted assistance in the midst of a shootout. So... Scrimo in custody?
Last visual last seen in a white Sultan RO, Simon Ledger, ex South Rocker, ex Clay.
Did he manage to open fire at all? Or does anyone know where the scene of this alleged shooting was originally?
Unsure.
Yelling for help
Yeah, I'll find it.
after the OIF at Senior Bent. So I
Yeah.
don't know if it was around
They can
here.
just make conversations and have phone calls.
I'm glad I slapped the
guess we
dick
would
down right
remember.
there.
Howdy, Brian. How are you?
Annoyed.
All the way around the city, and then eventually I end up back at that white parking lot where I see the marshal and the cop car, and I yell for help.
I just hope
again.
you're okay.
I'm fine. I yell for help again, and the LSPD unit engages with the person I accuse of shooting me, and they pull them over and they start getting them out of the...
Before the LSPD unit engaged, what happened before that? Did you say what happened before that? Sorry, just a little. I don't want to miss a detail.
There was an LSPD unit, and
Before the
there was a marshal.
This is some kind of tea.
So there was you was yelling for help. There was an LSPD unit and a marshal.
The same
I might
marshal
have
from
to.
before.
I might have to clarify stuff for Brian on the radio because he wasn't there. the situation was long over. We were transporting medical when Carmine got denied, when allegedly. I'm not saying that it happened.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying the situation was long over. I don't.
So
understand what you're
here's
saying
where
on the radio, though.
Here's the issue here. I walked out of this. I walked out of these double doors, and I see Carmine over here unloading on Crimbo. Crimbo, who is behind this glass wall. So the notion of stand your ground, this, that, and the third, completely goes out the window. Now, as to whether or not that shooting,
Agree with you on that.
as to what, it doesn't matter. As to whether or not a shooting took place previously, that is something that we've been trying to get out of you for the past like 10 minutes. And furthermore, being concerned, if you are truly concerned about Crimbo having opened fire on you, the first thing that I would have expected, having walked out of those double doors, is that your life is in jeopardy. After Crimbo was attempted to be detained so that we could GSR test him and understand what the series of circumstances were, you would hope that the first thing that we kind of uncover is what took place and not a complaint against someone that may have ignored your safety, right?
Yeah, but isn't that on the person? Like, that's not for us to dictate as officers. Like, the person comes to us with a complaint, and then we investigate. Like, I am impartial.
Crimbo's still an active threat, right?
Well, I would deem him a potential active threat. I never
Right.
saw the gun. That would be like for Carmine to like ascertain, right?
That's
Because-
exactly what we're trying to figure out.
And he fled, and we found automatic weapon magazines in the trunk of the car. I wasn't sure if you guys wanted this for your guys' report or if you guys want us to log it. We did document the vehicle and stuff like that. And, they just happened to get away, unfortunately.
So he's not
They
in
got
custody?
picked up. No, he was able to elude us. He's an elusive man. He gave me the name, rather, pseudonym Bill Jenkins. Not sure if that resonates with anybody.
Yeah, this
here.
is
Maybe
getting
his name
like to
goes by.
extreme levels of cringe, if I'm going to be honest.
When he came up outside, when he pulled back on scene after we were already talking to Carmen, that's the name he gave.
Yeah, but I can tell the situation is noisy a little bit. Night. Do you want me to take it over, or
No,
what do you
we're
wanna do?
good. I'm
You sure? Because you sounded like I don't want. I don't like hearing you sound upset.
I'll absolutely explain.
All right.
So even Crimbo over there is claiming that Carmine's been going out blasting him. But
got
he's
you.
more concerned about whether or not he needs to be GSR tested as opposed to a threat on his life, which is the exact same thing that Carmine is putting forward. So
Well, I mean, here's the thing to kind
do
of
you
like,
believe your life
He
is
ran
in
away,
do you
didn't
be- do you be- he did afterwards. yeah.
So can I clarify some stuff? There's like two
Yeah.
clarifying
Let me
factors that
ask
we
this
might
question. Let me ask this
Sure.
question first. Carmine, do you feel your life is under threat?
By Crimbo, yes.
Okay. What is more concerning to you, the initial reason you came down here or the threat?
Probably both, because
So,
he's martial law.
well, we're gonna tackle one, and then we'll tackle the second one.
Adam's here. Adam, when I came down here, what's the first thing I told you?
Well, no,
I went through
that's
what
why I'm
happened.
asking. That's why I'm asking you right now. Which would you like to tackle first?
It's going to be both, because you guys did suspend him for 18 days. So I think it's
Yeah.
going to be both.
Director.
Yeah.
The reason I came down here was for clarity on why I didn't get any help from the marshals. While doing
Okay.
that, I was shot at. Both these things happened.
No, I
would like for
and
both
I
of them
recognize
to
that.
be
So which
addressed.
one would you like to tackle first?
Do they have to be done separately, sir?
Yeah, does that matter?
Yeah, because you can't say two sentences simultaneously through your mouth, right?
I already gave. I told Adam. I was telling Adam what happened.
Yeah.
And then you guys were asking me why I was down here, and I went into that, and now we're here.
So
we're at this
to give you context, right, which would hope would be pretty obvious, is that if it's the threat, right, we need to make sure we get that evidence so that we can properly charge, Crimbo, put out the warrants, et cetera, right, and tackle that situation. As for this complaint that you want to make, we've already kind of discussed some of it, but if you want to make a formal complaint, I think you've got the statements from these two. You got Norman. Did you get the statement from Carmine as well?
Well, we've been discussing it back and forth.
Okay.
But D here has been taking the statement as far as the sequence of events.
Gotcha. I
that
might
occurred.
be a witness here if you guys want to talk to me. I do have some, things to add on both situations, right? I'm going to weigh in as an, I'm impartial. I'm just trying to make sure everybody has the information that they need here. Hold on.
Chief, can I just speak to the side really quick? Just really quick.
Well, you don't want me to inform?
No, I just
okay,
want to
all
ask
right.
you a quick question.
All right, sounds good. Sorry about that. 1 second.
I would like to make a formal FOIA request, by the way. After all this is my formal.
God.
That's fine. Once there's a report,
Thank you, Clown.
just the number, so you can get that done through the proper channels.
Yeah.
Well, the fact that I was placed in cuffs multiple times, searched, even after I said I was
Yeah,
handing over my gun.
100%.
Well, that
Listen, you come over here,
that being
start
included?
shooting at people in the lobby, you're getting arrested. Right?
I was supposed to be
Well, not
like.
this time. I wasn't arrested this time. I was just detained.
Yeah, because we are going to ascertain everything because we do function a little bit more, well, very different from you might.
What's it
Right?
called?
I don't know what you did, so I don't know. I wasn't here.
I think if I was
Thank
the
you. You're a
officer
witness.
there, Crimbo, if he was the active shooter, which he was, but I wouldn't know that if I was the cop. I would have done more.
Listen, Carmine, I think this should be pretty obvious that if you see someone coming through a door and someone is blasting someone, if you had a mask on, if you're a clown, you would have fucking opened fire. So,
I shoot clowns for fun.
Thank God that didn't happen.
What?
Yeah.
Thank God that didn't happen.
Aren't you a clown?
So I'm going to
saying-
clarify some things up just
he's
in
saying
case
he's
as an
basically
impartial
behaving
party,
like
just
a
to make
clown.
sure that the marshals are informed. I'm good guy, Kyle.
Yeah.
So the scene was over at the senior buns. All right, it was over for about 10 plus minutes. All right, we were actually leaving, me and Ruby. All right, I was in the premiere with Ruby. We were on Vespucci exiting the white car garage from the south. Carmine drove up, said, Crimbo's trying to kill me. They're shooting at me in that black car. I said, what black car? Because at the time I didn't see it. He said, it's continuing westbound. I still didn't see it. But then he said, oh, it's turning around. And then he said,
when was this?
40 minutes ago? 10 minutes after.
What was the
after we started
what was the
transport
active?
medical?
What report is this?
The active was the senior bun shooting. That was code 4. Code 4 for about 10-15 minutes. Should be the latest arrests were Aziz Shaw and Lucky Torkel. And evidence just got finished gathering about 15 minutes ago for that scene. It was pretty massive.
Okay.
But the scene was code 4 for about 15 minutes. As about 8 officers received medical as well as the 2 shooters. All right. So Carmine then said to me, I tried getting the marshal to help me. The marshal told me that they weren't helping me, something like that. I don't remember the exact verbiage, but you get what I'm saying. It's like the gist of
Carmine came to you and said that?
Yeah, because me and Ruby. So Ruby can chime in on this as well.
Wait, I'm confused here. So I'm
which part?
Well, so Carmine told us that he was shot at and he immediately came over here.
Well, you see that he he was.
Would you
this
like
is
me to
might be
clarify?
after. This might be
no,
after
I want
the
to
fact.
hear from Pred here.
Yeah, so
I haven't finished taking Carmine's statement over. I just want to put that out there.
Okay, so essentially, Carmine came up to us, and I'm assuming this is after the fact that he tried talking to a marshal that he's accusing of not helping him, because the marshal wasn't present there when I was pulling out of the south. So I'm not 100% certain, if it took place 30 seconds before or 5 minutes before. I just know that the scene was code 4 for about 10-15 minutes. I think Adams
Okay.
can confirm this. All right, because I think Adams was on scene.
Were
you Adams?
Yeah, I was providing Overwatch for Viv and
Perfect.
Kingsman for evidence collection.
Scene was code 4 for a bit. They were receiving
Okay.
medical. Still an active scene, though. I understand it. Tensions run high, especially when it's a shooting at a public place like this. All right. I tried to get Crimbo in custody. I wasn't able to get backup, so I just made sure to separate Carmine from Crimbo. Once we saw Crimbo was going westbound, Carmine was going east. I directed him to go to the marshal's statement to give you the complaint on the stuff like that. All right.
Wait,
And then-
wait, hold on. So
Which part?
at what stage did he go and get assistance? Because there was a shootout, and then there
He's
was
gonna have to
evidence
clarify that
collection.
himself.
Sparks can
I don't know when.
clarify it. She's the one I made the complaint to, I believe. The request
Okay.
to. She can
Okay.
clarify it. I don't know why she's not clarifying anything.
She doesn't have to clarify it to you, right?
But you're the one who wants to know, and she works with.
I
the
need to
business, so she should
understand
communicate
your
with you.
perspective, right? Because I'm taking your complaint, both in terms of the shooting
I
that took
still
place over there,
detained?
as well as the shooting that took place over here.
Am I
right?
still detained?
No, you haven't been detained.
Oh.
I advise you, Mr. Costello, that once we took the gun and you were removed from cuffs, that you were no longer detained. That was about 20 minutes ago.
That's not
I
what you
advised you 3
said.
times. That is what I said.
That is what you
me,
said.
I guess me and Adam misheard then.
Huh?
Okay. Then I sincerely apologize. I told
Adam,
you, I
Adam,
said
am I still
specifically when I
detained?
removed you, I would appreciate finishing my
I did not
sentence, Mr.
place you under detainment at any time, Carmine.
Do you remember how I started this
Okay,
conversation
so-
of which one do you want to start with?
I know I just want to know. I'm in like detainment limbo right now. You know, like I don't know if I can't. I don't
Carmine,
know if
you
I
haven't
am
been detained for 15 minutes, and Sparks clarified that.
Sure, I haven't. I mean, Adams doesn't. Adams. So
I'm
I wasn't
placing
detained
y'all's
when you
food
were
over
telling me I was
here.
detained, huh?
Thank you, Senior Officer Lynn, for your professionalism.
There may have been a little bit of a miscommunication. I'm not
Thank you,
certain,
thank
but
you.
that's
So I'm not
you know.
crazy. I'm not crazy.
placing it because I think
right.
you're gonna steal
Well,
it. What do you want? I didn't.
Could you
know
ask
what
that
saw.
question again,
I'm gonna give
please?
it to you, so no one.
If you don't mind, yeah. Thank you.
The question you asked. You ask it again, please.
Yeah. Do you
Which
want to
question?
make a complaint, or do you want to make a statement as to what the fuck happened over here?
I've already. I'm making my statement to D right now. I would like that.
No, this is our
isn't a
scene.
complaint.
Yeah,
So who am I giving my statement to then?
to us, because Carmine, I walked out of these double doors, and you're opening fire on an individual outside, right?
Did you not hear anything I said about?
I did.
maybe- I even 911 it.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Fred just.
That was
literally
after the fact.
Fred stated that.
Are you talking about Vespucci, or are you
talking?
talking about what happened in the lobby?
Sparks, am I full of shit? Sparks, am I making all this up?
I think
Tell them if I'm making all
Carmine,
this
I
shit-
think maybe
shit
this
up.
is the connection that you're missing here, right? When a law enforcement officer goes and witnesses a scene for the first time, right? Which is me coming out of these double doors, and you are opening fire, you will be detained, as was Crimbo. However, we need to ascertain, just because you're alleging he shot you over there, and now we're learning this, does that mean that your actions in this lobby were legal?
Adam, did you hear that, Adam? Adam, you didn't operate.
I heard
on
it.
Why didn't you detain me, Adam? God damn it! Why didn't you detain me then?
You were
The director
detained for a
expects you to
GSR
detain
and the
me.
weapon, and then you were let go. Where
You complied
Where-
with me.
I'm-
You gave me a
where-
GSR
where's
test and
the
your license,
confusion?
and then I had a conversation with you.
Not with me. It's with you and Adam.
And then he pulled up, and then Crimbo pulled up, and you ran inside here, and you started talking to the director.
Yes.
Guys,
I
can
wish
I
it was-
step
wish
in?
it could
Hold
be an
on.
alert
Pause,
on my head telling
Carmine.
me I'm being
Carmine.
investigated for
I know.
crimes,
I'm just
you know?
like
Carmine,
PPO,
listen,
but
guys.
what the
All right,
fuck
night.
are they talking
Yeah.
about?
Marshals, Carmine.
What is
at
the
this
problem?
Allow me to step
What
in
is
here
the
and try and
concern?
mediate,
What
right?
is the
If you
argument?
guys
Yeah.
have taken his complaint,
Yeah,
if you guys would
So I
like to
think
ask him
Carmine didn't
clarifying
like that he got
questions about the
detained because
complaint,
He has
let's
to
just try and
detained.
let's not try and attack each other.
Right?
Let's just try and get this over and
I
done
agree.
with because
Yeah.
I'm not
100%.
making-
I agree.
I would
Thank
like
you,
to
Chief.
clarify. I'm not here to make a complaint. I'm
Oh.
here requesting insight. That's what I came down here for.
Okay.
I came
I couldn't
down
tell
here
that
to
between the
inquire-
shooting and the questions and the, you know.
Oh, now here you go messing the two up. Now we're talking about me shooting. I'm talking about me not making. a
Let's do
complaint.
this. Norman, if you could take Carmine and get him to make a statement or complaint or whatever he needs, and we'll go from there. All right.
Yeah, Carmine, if you want to
Sound
step
good,
over with me,
Carmine?
we can talk and we can discuss what you came down here to discuss.
I will say this: ignore the insight because I don't think I'm going to be getting that. Okay, you guys are playing goalkeeper right now. Okay, any questions I ask it's why did you do this, Carmine? Why did you do that? You gotta.
Well, that's what we're
you gotta
asking,
play
like,
defense. It's fine. It's
I
fine.
don't know
Inquirer and
which-
citizen.
Listen,
I
if
will give
you,
you my statement.
I'll put it
you
like
want my
this.
statement?
I'll make
give
it.
you my
I'll make
statement.
it. I'll make it simple, Carmine. It doesn't matter if it's you. Doesn't matter if it's Pred. It doesn't matter if it's any of the individuals back here. You are more than welcome to come and make any statement, complaint, etc., and it will be serviced to the best of our ability. Right now,
That's not true.
do any of
So
these
we will
things
agree to disagree.
are any of? Would you like to do any of those things today?
I think when I came down here and my request for insight was forwarded to you, the first thing you did was deny, deflect, deny, poke holes. It's what you did.
Wait, when you came here and started opening fire?
After that.
He's clearly
You were-
not talking about that.
When you were
Okay.
inquiring, you know what? It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. I'll get my answers in the
Carmine,
foyer.
you're currently suspended. You have a civilian firearm. You are not on duty. You coming into the lobby of the marshal's office and choosing to open fire on somebody?
To defend myself.
Allegedly.
But that's conjecture. Who gives
Yeah,
who
but I
gives
mean,
a-
Allegedly. No.
May I intervene for
No.
a second? I think.
That's fine.
I think
It's fine.
that
No, it's fine.
to a certain
Be-
degree, right?
No,
an
there is
off-duty
no-
officer is still an officer. I mean, I would treat you like.
He pulled his gun out and he started to open fire on someone.
but
Being
you're
a law
familiar with him.
enforcement officer does not put you above the law. If he was wearing
not
a
act-
mask, if he was dressed as a clown, the very same thing will take place.
That's adding different variables.
Now, if he believes that his life is under threat, there are certain conditions that must be met. Now, we have
Did them.
chosen not to press any charges today. However, whether you're off duty or not on duty or whatever, that does not give you any special privilege.
Why are you choosing not to press charges?
Because we're still actively investigating, and we spent about 15 minutes before we managed to get back up, where you refused to even identify exactly what the location of the shooting was, preventing us from even going and get casings to see if there was any
true,
value.
but okay.
You said Vespucci.
Adam,
You could not even
Adam,
get
you
the
need to-
crossroad,
Adam, I wish you
and then you
Adam were, like,
redirected to
connected
bringing.
via-
You redirected to
Only to read his
complaining
mind.
about the marshal instead of allowing us to figure out whether Crimble even shot you. So look, if you think there's any wrongdoing, you can absolutely go ahead and follow the proper procedures. But right now, question comes down to this.
You said you're choosing not to press charges, which would insinuate you got probable cause, right? So
No, there.
if you have probable
No,
cause,
no,
just
no.
slap
You
the
don't press
cuffs on
charges
me.
until you have an idea of what the entire picture is. Because if
So
what
you-
you're saying
so
is
you can't
true,
press charges.
because if what you're
So you
saying
can't
is
press
true,
charges.
because if what you're saying is true, that you were shot at by somebody, right? Crimbo, which is apparently corroborated by D and Pred here, then we may choose not to press said charges given these circumstances because we have the option to not press said charges. Not every charge needs to be pressed. You know this.
I think this was I think when I was slapped in cuffs, my gun taken from me, that was retaliatory because you guys didn't like that I was coming down here asking questions. You were not operating as an investigative body. You were operating
Because you opened
as
fire
a-
on someone in the middle of the marshal's office.
You can deny it all you want, but we both know what happened.
Listen, I'm going to say something
Yeah.
constructive because I think it needs to be said. I think, look, we're all career cops, all right? We all have an understanding, right? If we see, it's not about favoritism. It's not about being on duty or off duty. But realistically, in a situation where we see an off-duty officer and a person like Crimbo, I think it's safe to assume judgment, right? But it's also, we need to do our jobs. I don't agree with I don't disagree with detaining and stuff like that. But I really think that the guys of
It's the
treating.
reason why that's pissing me off.
Yeah, I know it is, Carmine. I can tell you're getting a little heated. So it's like, I want to weigh in here, right? Look, I'm not saying you guys did do anything malicious towards Carmine. I wasn't here for the fucking thing. Carmine clearly feels a way. Knights is certain that it wasn't that way and that they handle and treat everybody the same. All right? So we ain't got no argument really have if there's no charges being pressed. All right? If there's an investigation that's being conducted, all right, let's conduct the investigation because right now I think we just got to agree to disagree. Carmine's a little worked up. All right, Knight, you seem like you're a little worked up as well. Let's just all kind of Like, listen, guys, we got to work together. All right, it's that simple.
I agree, we do.
And this is something as simple as
Let's have a chat in the
reporting a
back.
shooting.
Us law enforcement. I'd like to understand what the hell just happened.
What
which
do you want
ones?
me to do with my paperwork?
Well, everybody here who's a witness.
It's a Jane a coffee.
Yeah.
That's
All
fine,
right.
D. I'll go back to
Well,
where.
here's the thing, right? We're not going to force Carmine to
You
stay
gotta
here.
make sure they don't fucking cuff me and throw me in a black site, okay?
You tell me where the
Adam's
first
been
shooting took
eyeballing
place
me.
so I
They
can
try
go
to get
get
I
rid of
would,
me.
I would never let anyone throw you anywhere, Carmine. You got this. Do you want to continue?
I
All right, listen.
believe you're the victim, bro. I
I'll
believe
give my statement today. I'll give my statement today.
Well, here's the thing. What they're saying is that they want you to give the statement to them.
Yeah,
That's
you.
fine. I'll wait here then.
No, he can give the
want me
statement.
to
It's
still get
fine if he
Carmen's
gives the
statement?
statement to D.
Right, so who do you- so let me just ask,
we need
how do you want
a
it done?
statement.
Just tell me.
We
Just
need
tell me how
a
you want it
statement
done.
as to what happened at Vespucci and what
Okay,
took
do you want a
place right
statement
over
from me,
here.
or do you want a statement from Carmine? Which one would you
Either
prefer
way is fine,
first?
but you and I should. Norman, have one of y'all take his statement, please.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right, Carmen. Brass tacks, and we'll get you out of here, okay? Because I know you don't want to be here.
The fuck happened?
What are you talking about? What in particular are you talking about? Which part?
What happened at Vespucci?
It's pretty simple. It was just you talking about the gang shooting or what?
Yeah.
That's all it was. It was a gang shooting.
Yeah.
Spilled into Senior Buns.
It spilled into Senior Buns. Okay.
Yeah, spilled into Senior Buns. The shooters ran into Senior Buns. There were people hiding behind their food stalls. There were civilians.
Sorry,
inside
1 second.
being engaged.
Hey, Sparks, did you get the blankets for the cells in the back? Sorry, wrong channel. Hey, Sparks, you ready?
Hey, firm, sir.
Hey, did you get blankets and stuff for the cells in the back?
Yes. There's a couple really nice ones and a couple really shitty ones. I'll get them out of the evidence room. They're just in the cabinet.
Hey, firm, just make sure that they're not the ones with, Jessica's, All right.
No, sir. I
yeah.
need to talk to Winners. I got a dry cleaning lady for the.
Hey, firm, I'm just having a chat with Pred right now.
He uses these as sex cells.
All right. I don't fucking know. So okay.
You gonna write
so,
any of this down? I told you in the lobby already, but I don't mind telling you again.
Yeah, I want to. There's a lot of interruptions throughout the entire thing, so I want to make sure I got it right.
I
Okay, so
gotcha.
shooting happened. At what stage did Carmine come over?
What stage did Carmine come over? At the end of it. When
Okay.
we were leaving,
Do you
transporting
know who
the
he went to?
95s. He didn't tell me who he went to. He said he went to a marshal. He said he wanted their badge number. He didn't identify directly who it was at the time. I'm not sure if he knew who it was.
Was the
directly at
threat
that
still
time.
active at that time?
There was no active threat still in the area.
Okay.
Are you talking about the gang shooting, or are you talking about Crimbo?
Crimbo and the
was still
gang
in
shooting?
the area. Crimbo was still in the area. Gang shooting. Downed individuals were transported to Pillbox to CMC.
Okay.
Crimbo was driving around in the black car that we gave chase to from here. It was
I gotcha.
occupied by 3 individuals: Hazel, Stevie, and Crimbo.
Okay. So
Who
after
identified himself here as Bill Jenkins.
Understood. Okay. Was the Crimbo threat over, or was it active when he came to you? He was no
I don't
longer
have
a
enough
threat.
Information. I don't have an information to answer that, but Crimbo was still in the area. I don't have evidence suggesting that he was a threat other than Carmine's statement. That's why I needed to get him detained and GSR tested. He fled from us. I separated the two because we
Yeah,
had to
that's
deal
why
with
we
the
called
downed
backup
individuals.
down here. We're trying to get him detained, Crimbo, after the shooting. What I'm trying to understand here is
which part.
What I'm trying to understand here is Crimbo. Let's say Crimbo. Did we ever collect evidence of the scene where Crimbo shot?
We didn't have time to go to it. I wasn't informed of where the scene was. I take it that's why he came down here.
That's exactly what we're trying to get out of him for 10 minutes, but he was uninterested in answering in any specifics and more concerned with filing a complaint and therefore preventing us from even really moving this conversation forward. So
yeah, I don't know all the information, so
okay.
I only know what I saw.
All
what I
right.
heard in the lobby.
Let's let everything kind of get collected, and we'll go from there then.
Hey, Peach.
All right. Does he know that you can't just go out there, open and fire at people?
I think, all right, so here's the thing, right? So that would be operating under the assumption of like variables that aren't present to us at the time. So we don't know if, Crimbo had a weapon or anything like that
we
at
do,
the time.
because I saw it.
Well, I mean, if you saw it, then you got to question about it. I mean, but maybe you
that's
didn't see
exactly what was
the lead up
happening.
to it.
I went outside, and this guy
Should I
is
whisper
opening. I am whispering.
Okay.
He is opening fire on Crimbo in a vehicle whom does not have a firearm, no weapon out or anything. He is indiscriminately opening fire. I witnessed this with my own 2 eyes.
Yeah, I mean, but here's the thing, right? That comes down to kind of like, what is the definition of a threat? Like, if someone shoots at you at a previous spot,
He's not
and then
arrested.
follows you, right? I know. I'm just saying.
But this is like playing. This is like playing fucking Russian roulette, like with a fucking prostitute.
Yeah, it's not easy. That's why, I mean, you're not pushing any charges, right? But it's like just getting all the variables, right? Because, I mean, it'd be easy. I think it'd be easy in a court of law to perceive someone as a threat that fired at you, fled officers, and then relocated you while you were alone or heading to a marshal place and then, following you there. I mean, that might be enough to articulate someone as a threat and stand your ground's pretty broad about that. If someone's a present threat, you can engage. And if he can articulate that, then it's a good shoot. The civilian guidelines, dictate it.
Does he want to go to court for this? Is that your presumption? Is he testing the law right now?
That's not, no, my presumption isn't that. I mean, clearly, Carmine feels a certain way.
If this was Flippy right here.
Yes.
And you saw that go down, would you arrest Flippy?
I would detain both, all right, but I wouldn't operate making any assumptions, but I would probably go in there inherently biased given the lengthy criminal record of Flippy, yes.
Okay.
I would probably have like an inherent bias and understanding, like with profiling and stuff like that. Due to
what if it's an
past
individual
crimes.
you do not know?
If it's someone that I have no prior knowledge in there, that I'm going in there as an impartial, unbiased, a peacekeeper.
Would you arrest
I
him?
gotta do my job. It depends on the evidence that I'm able to get. It depends. I want to talk to him for sure, right? But I mean, it's coming down to these two people. So I mean, it is what it is. I mean, especially when one of them eludes the police twice, it's going to be hard for me to be compelled to believe that they weren't defending themselves. And if the other party can't get GSR tested in the optimum time frame,
I love this
if I
is
can't
coming
locate
out.
any type of weapon, right? Then what I got to assume is that this person did demonstrate self-defense.
Your only evidence at the time is that someone is unloaded at some other party that is unarmed.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not going to arrest them.
Well, no, but
charge
are
them
you
like that
going
in
to
there.
arrest him?
I'm not going to arrest them. I'm going to
if that's-
detain them, and I'm going to cuff them.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to detain them. It's not an arresting until I got someone in a cell.
He's not going to answer the question. All right. Easy. All right. So looks like we would have done the same thing. All right.
Yeah, all right. I mean, look, listen, you can call me anytime. Listen, man.
I do call you all the time.
No, you don't. You called me the other day, but I was busy overhearing.
We had 3 separate conversations.
10 to.
Do you want to go back? Come over
back
here.
where?
Come over here.
No, I want to get out there.
I know you do. Do you actually want to talk?
I mean, right now wouldn't.
Because if we're going to talk, we can talk, right?
Well, no, right now wouldn't be productive. I'm waiting for the meeting that we're having.
Okay. Were you made
That's
aware
all.
it's going to be in about 3 hours?
I don't know if I'll be present for it, so I might not be able to make that. So I'll have to have a representative go in my place.
Okay.
3 hours from now is bedtime for me.
Could you make time?
I mean, I can try, but I mean, we could just postpone it to tomorrow. I mean, if everybody's around, I don't know.
I
Cross
don't
schedule.
think so because I wake up significantly later nowadays. So, I will occasionally be around Tsunami, but you know, I got late nights. So,
Okay,
we
yeah,
got
you do
multiple
your thing.
raids to deal with. We got some other things I can't discuss at the moment.
That's fine.
You know,
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. You know, if
okay,
I
can you be here in 2 hours?
I'm going to be busy in 2 hours.
Okay.
I have obligations.
I gotcha. Are you aware of what happened on the scene? Do you know anything about so Norman attached? Do you know if anyone else attached?
I only know Norman attached.
Okay.
Nobody else.
All right, easy.
Norman was the only person from your office that attached to the call, and in his own words, he provided oversight.
Yeah. Well, Sparks was there too. I don't think she was on the perimeter, but I was.
I didn't
providing
hear her
oversight
on
for
the
your
radio,
officers.
and I didn't check the GPS.
Oh, gotcha.
Carmine, you good? Hey, Gary.
All right.
Yeah, I'm getting my gun back.
Making you wait.
Yeah, you're good,
man.
Easy.
Okay, you gentlemen have a lovely day. I'm gonna get out of here.
All right.
See you later, Carmine.
This guy.
Right, Adams, I know you've got the report, but if you do need to speak to me at any point, just reach out, my man.
I'll reach out to you.
Okay, no worries then.
I think we should
I'm
be
not-
good.
Okay, just want to make sure you get everything you need.
All right, appreciate it.
See you later, both. Bye.
Okay. Wait, why'd you give the gun back?
Sparks said she didn't need it for anything further at this time. We're not charging him with a crime. She's got everything all documented.
Okay.
So we're not charging him. There's no reason to continue to hold it.
I genuinely believe that LSPD has gone full retard.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. I the way you say that is so funny.
Just the stupidity of all of that, Brian. Like, I could just take 2 minutes to talk to Carmine. None of this happens.
That's exactly what I'm pointing out. I think it is gross. I think it is nasty that I got onto Channel 3 to see what the status of the chase is, and they actually believe and had the audacity, especially those that have had bullshit come their way, have the allegation that Sparks quite simply just based on what one person said, that Sparks told them to go fuck off and drove off. Like, some of these people, I don't know how they were raised. It was
so context.
There's no better
'cause
way to sort of describe it.
Because I was there. We were securing the south entrance to the white garage.
Yeah.
As you do when you have, multiple people shot, multiple officers, multiple 95s. We secured the south entrance to the garage. We had barriers up.
Were you two
Carmine
together or
approached.
separate vehicles?
We were together. We rode together.
Okay.
We rode together.
Really?
Yes.
So wait.
We were together.
So hold on a second. So the entire time. Wait. So when he said, "Oh yeah, Norman was there, but he was assisting, but it might have been Sparks," y'all were actually together.
Well, okay. So we
Go ahead.
set up,
Go ahead. Yeah.
We set up the barricades in the southern barrier. I had just moved them so that EMS could pull in. But EMS are still on scene, still treating people. Sparks decides to get in the car and kind of circle the perimeter because there's still cars kind of circling the area, even though PD on scene had called code 4.
Okay.
But there are still cars in the area. We saw the car in question that Carmen was in. She did tell him to leave the area. There's an active crime scene, right? Active shooting, active crime scene. She drove and she took the perimeter. I continued to hold the south so that nobody would come in or was watching over that, I believe. I was on the radio pretty constantly talking to local PD, let him know I was doing. Eventually we got the call for they needed units to assist just overwatch with the officers that were collecting evidence. it was Viv and Kingsman collecting evidence. I moved to the north to the front entrance of Senior Bund so they could collect evidence. That's it.
So where does this whole Sparks told him to go fuck off come from?
I think that's characterization. She told him to leave the area because there was an active scene.
Okay. Hey, Angel.
Hey, Brian. I had a bunch of time to kind of mull over what we discussed so far.
Yeah.
And I feel like there's a lot of angles to be considered here, and there's a lot of problems that arise to me. One thing that kind of sticks in me is I feel like it's very difficult to say that you're approaching the arbitration hearing in good faith, knowing that you potentially intend to use the SOPs that you were negotiating against Pred right afterwards. But that doesn't mean that the arbitration meeting shouldn't still happen. But what does raise a concern for me on this specific point is that any SOPs that you want to propose or provide are inherently colored with this expectation in mind of how they would be used.
Exactly
Right?
what I was flipping back and forth with. So,
Yeah, and that is essentially like the sticking point for me as well. I don't think it necessarily precludes you from going forward with it, but it might almost be a requirement that you disclose this information to Pred for any negotiations to be done in good faith. You understand what I mean?
So you want me to move forward with it? So separately, Pred is now saying he's not available because he's got to go to sleep. And I did ask him if he could stick around for it.
Well, I didn't know that. I think that it's a good thing to continue forward with it. Yes, I think that.
So what you're saying is we should not. You do not believe that these two things need to be jointed. That if one comes before the other, it is what it is. Is that what I'm hearing, or am I misunderstanding?
No, what I'm saying is that I think that this arbitration meeting needs to happen, but for any negotiations to be done in good faith, you might need to tell him. And I believe if you do tell him, then there's no longer going to be an arbitration hearing because he'll no longer be interested in engaging with it. So it is a very difficult, sticky situation to go forward with.
So here's a couple things, right? And I'll kind of tell you the angle I'm reading this from. So I have this mandate to, for SASM. And now bear in mind that the ACR came after these decisions, as will be seen by the report when it was created, the evidence that was collected, et cetera, et cetera. We did not know this was the outcome that was going to come out of it. But regardless of what the outcome is, the outcome produces SOPs that are communicative, but they are not legislative. And I highlight that in particular because SOPs, it's kind of like, here's how the communication should take place so that there is no confusion and there's effectively a transaction record, right? This thing happened, then this thing happened, then this thing happened. And such is so that if one party or the other feels that communication had broken down, you can point back at it and be like, well, actually these things did happen. This happened at this time. That's my understanding thus far. But so how that ultimately looks like obviously we've had our way of doing things, and the way that with the document that I shared with you yesterday, our intention and why we ultimately chose that we are going to notify the mayor immediately afterwards is because the way that we have been doing it is that the highest authority, or the that is on duty, will be made aware immediately, but the highest authority will also be given a record of the situation, right? So where I'm going with all this is that irrespective of the SOP discussion, we still need to act, right?
Yeah, I understand.
And And
Well,
so
I don't
it
want
creates
this
it
to-
creates a bit of a catch-22, right? Like
Yeah.
and
I understand.
yeah.
Well, here's the issue. I need to make sure that I proceed with this in a way that is fair to all parties. This hearing is really not necessarily tied in with your actions that you're legislatively capable of doing. So I, in my opinion, the most important thing is that we are still giving Pred to operate in his position as the chief of police the chance to have this hearing. I think it's really ultimately up to you on how you want to spring it, because it falls back on you and your timing at the end of the day, right? So
Yeah,
I
I'm
think you
not
need
too
to decide
concerned
the
of
optics of. Well, I understand. I'm just saying
Yeah.
that's a consideration for you to worry about. What I am
Yeah.
going to mainly be worried about is ensuring that this arbitration takes place in a fair and measured manner, and that the ultimate goals that are ordered are met, regardless of what you choose to do afterwards with those processes. So, I basically am trying to say we're going to continue with the arbitration, and it's up to you to decide on your timing on when you want to do this.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Do you believe we would be doing it in good faith, the arbitration meeting?
Well, I think
that was the initial- that was
one
the
of the
main
point of having
concern.
an arbitrator is that they can be that measured third party, and if I
Mhm.
feel that you are approaching the negotiations with potentially underhanded motivations, or if there is ulterior motives to the things that you're suggesting, that, or like trap cards or whatever, or trap doors, or basically anything that could be construed as bad faith, that is my job as the arbitrator to stamp out in the meeting. That's the whole point of it being arbitrated. So I feel like with me being there, that is ultimately not the main concern. The reality is, no matter how you spring this, there's going to be a nuclear explosion, and I think it's in our
Well,
interest
no, there
to just
won't.
do it in
Well, there
the-
is, but that's a different investigation.
Well, sure, but okay, I meant like a
Is
metaphorical
Pred
one.
faceless?
No, I didn't mean like that. I meant like a metaphorical nuclear explosion. But yeah, well, the arbitration. I think that you, regardless of whether you're coming in good faith or not, I can act as a moderator for that. So.
But will him not being there be good? You know what I'm saying? Like that's.
Well, he needs to be there.
And that's what that. So I do need
Well,
to
if
wait
he's
then, right?
if he's
But
suspended,
if
then
he's suspended, and then
it'll have to be
and then
Rhodes.
it goes to trial, and he get. You know what I'm saying? Like, what does that mean? That's my main concern. Is, he's getting felonies pressed against him.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I need to think about that, Brian, because
Yeah.
there are implications of, what I wrote is a valid court order, and I need to determine if further information will justify amending a previous court order. I don't know. I need to think about that.
Yeah.
It's something that's going to happen today, anyways. I guess if he's gone to sleep. So
No. He has not yet gone to sleep. I told him, hey, you're coming to the arbitration, right? Like, listen, I'm in the middle of dealing with yet another shit show.
Well, here's the thing, okay? A court-ordered arbitration would not stop you from doing your job, and if you believe that you have probable cause to suspend him, then this court-ordered arbitration should not bind you, essentially, in that sense, right?
Okay.
But this arbitration does need to happen at some point
I
or
agree.
another.
I wholeheartedly agree.
I want to make it clear that you are not bound to not do your job because it might potentially conflict with this court order.
Okay.
So with that in mind, I guess you need to make a decision on if what is you're doing this for is so pressing that it needs to happen before or after it happens.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I don't particularly when I think about it, right? Regardless of what a SOP is, it is a SOP, and it doesn't preclude suspensions and pressing charges on any government entity.
That's correct.
And as such, this court order, as I read it, is more to close a communicative gap that is alleged. or may exist and effectively just stomp that out. And therefore, regardless of the outcome and it happening, should not have any effect. But that's my opinion, right? But you know, and
yeah, that's definitely an interpretation. I'm not gonna say that that's also mine as well, but I wouldn't say it's far off either.
yeah, because unless I were to go in there and which I have no intention to, or I think would be discussed, is, well, in the event of this kind of thing, then we must do ABCDDF. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I don't see why we would ever write something that would be so explicit to one scenario, and that it becomes conflicting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand what you're
Yeah.
saying.
So,
yeah, no, I'm kind of on the same page here.
yeah.
I would encourage you to just think about your timing of it all. I don't know if you're gonna do it today or not. But I will say that my final opinion on this is that the hearing that I want to do here, this court mandated arbitration, does not preclude you from taking any action that you may seek as or choose as necessary as part of your duties as a state marshal. And the two actions are not connected. So that is my official opinion on that.
Sounds good.
So what you choose to do after that is up to you. I'm going to continue to attempt to schedule this arbitration regardless of what you choose to do. And I guess if something changes, then something will change.
All right. Sounds good. All right.
All right. Okay. Goodbye.
Take care. Bye. Okay. Angel said that the meeting does not preclude us from doing our job, so let's kind of go from there.
Yes, sir.
Hey, can you come down to the parking lot? I think we got a lot to... This whole Carmine thing we'll handle afterwards. It's a second... Oh, there you are. Okay, we can go in. Let's go
Yes,
to
sir.
Observatory, actually, and
Yes, sir.
let's go from there. We should all bring separate cars just in case we got to split afterwards.
Stay firm.
All right. Let's get going. That situation that like just happened, not the phone call, but the one in the lobby, was such egregious cover-up bullshit that I think I have been witness to in like 4K. We have a off-duty suspended law enforcement officer opening fire on Crimbo, and the allegation and inherent belief that because that is a cop, that he cannot do wrongdoing, and that threat to his life must be seen different than the threat of someone else. If this was in real life and this happened, boof, bro. Like that shit's like, I was like getting nightmare gross, like Chicago PD vibes. Like I was just like, what the fuck is happening? I was so absolutely mind blown because we can't arrest them, and then what followed it was such a severe lack of understanding of like basic investigative protocol. Is that you don't just speed run arrest someone either, right? And I think that's the other bit of brain rot that was absolutely doing my head in, is like it doesn't, even if it wasn't, Carmine, and it was Flippy, you're not going to arrest them right now if there's evidence suggesting they were defending themselves. You collect the evidence, you GSR, you take the weapon. And the fact that this was like even questioned as something that needs to be debated was absolutely impressive coming from the chief or not. Yeah, no, exactly that. Like, I mean, and I think this is sort of the danger too between this like SBS versus not SBS stuff, because the worst thing about it is, I want to underline something, is that the last conversation I had with Pred, he was asserting that Ruth can't read the room and all kinds of other nasty shit, which I shut him down on and dogged on him for. And this kind of sort of runs to the point, is that we have serious charges being placed on, Carmine and Bobby, and you're bringing some like SBS, like brain dead logic to the table and mixing it in when it's convenient. And this is why that line is drawn, is like, wait, haha, hee hee, but no, it's serious. Her life is in danger. Why wasn't he allowed to drive into a fucking shootout and then drive off and then open fire in the middle? You know what I'm saying? It's actually unfortunate, if anything. And man, to the poor non-cop players, that ain't good, bruh. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Cops aren't the ones that should be inherently deciding, like, how they should be choosing something. It is a rather backwards way of thinking. Like, oh yeah, this criminal's SBS, this one isn't. We're gonna treat this one this way. It really is not only I think a shield for corruption, but it just creates just shit role play, I think. Because this isn't RP for just 3 people. It includes people like Sparks, right? So it just real severe lack of consideration, not by Carmine necessarily, but by the onslaught that comes over it. You might as well just be a gang at that stage, right? If you're going to function like it. That's my general thought. But now I got to kind of, unfortunately, deconstruct what the fuck happened in this whole scenario and figure out what the fucking vibes are and what we're supposed to do going with it forward. Okay. So let me close out this Carmine thing.
Yep.
First and foremost, and then we're going to move on because I don't want to deep dive this too much. Carmine and D got shot at. So let me kind of go through this real quick. Off duty and getting a lift from I was shot at Legion Square, drove westbound of Vespucci, told a marshal getting shot at. So who did either of you get approached?
By Carmine twice.
Yeah. Okay. Was
different
there
directions?
Okay. Why did he come to you? Were there any other law enforcement in the area?
There were at least 10. Yes.
So he specifically picked you.
I think it was a convenience. We happened to be the closest. Originally,
Okay.
he was, I can't remember if he was originally traveling westbound Vespucci or eastbound Vespucci. Either way, he approached us once and said he was getting shot at. I said, you need to leave the area because that was the direction of on-scene command, was to shoot everyone else. I did not care who it was. I could not identify that it was Carmine because of the rain and the lights. I advised that if he's being shot at, call 911, flee the area. Which he didn't originally, then he did, and then he approached again, and I told them to leave the area. At that time, we had numerous vehicles circling the area, and we were trying to get EMS to come into the triage area.
Okay, so the scene was still ongoing and you're still dealing with the scene when he rolled up twice.
Yes.
There were not bullets flying per se, but it was cleanup.
There were vehicles
right?
circling. It was
There
the very
was
early
vehicles
stages of cleanup.
circling.
I'm very affirmative on that.
I picked up as much with the framing that took place in that conversation. Rather when did you both break off at the same time?
We were together pretty much the same time. I'm not sure if Adams heard Carmine's voice or not because I approached the vehicle.
No, I would have been setting the perimeter on the other end at that point in time.
There was the west side and the east side of the southern portion of White Garage.
Yes.
And he approached near the center west side. Sorry, the north side. We were on the south side. Sorry, we were on the south side. Sorry, I'm getting confused on the direction. We were on the south side. I was on the east side, and Adams was on the west when he approached originally.
Okay.
Yeah, and I had direction at that time from I think it was Bean who was
Okay.
taking lead on the scene.
Were either of you able to notwithstanding, I think the entire situation was pretty cringe. I want to start with that. I think it's embarrassing, not for us, but quite rather the members of LSPD that feel wronged because it's Carmine, because feelings over facts, thin blue line over, justice and the law. We don't need to function that way. But if we want to talk about professionality, I did hear some remarks on radio, cringe again, especially coming from the particular individuals I heard it from, given their history very recent, both in terms of the things that have been said about them. But it's San Andreas. Now, I want to get that out of the way because some of those conversations should have been engaged elsewhere. But I think for now, I want to kind of direct to the facts of what took place. Were either of you able to respond to Carmine's circumstances at the point he made contact with you?
We were the only officers on the south side of White Garage. Every other officer was either in the food court or on the north side of the garage where all of the other vehicles were. We were the only officers anywhere from the half point of the White Garage to the south.
Plain and simply, no.
It would have been an abandonment of the secure. We were attempting to secure a triage scene. The triage scene wasn't even secured, so we were literally putting down barriers as he approached.
Okay, the first time or the second time?
The first time.
Okay, and then the second time?
I cannot recall, sir. I'll take ownership of that. I made the call at the time that I felt as though it would better that we were the only officers at that portion. EMS still had not rolled in.
EMS had not rolled in. So the scene was not, it was still ongoing.
I would affirmatively state as such. We were still having people a circle and approach.
Even when EMS.
That's all I want to
were
know.
on scene.
Listen, Carmine is not getting special treatment because, because he's an ex-cop or whatever it might be. And I'm not going to bend my logic backwards to, make this a red versus blue. It's just, it comes down to how would we treat others? And yes, there are going to be special considerations given if someone is an ex-cop, but we're talking about someone that's currently alleged to have, we see the fucking charges. We know what happened with that. But even notwithstanding, even if he was a off-duty law enforcement officer, that doesn't give you special considerations. It's not just legislative, but just from an ethical level. In fact, some of the ethical, never mind. I'm not going to say it out loud.
Permission to speak, sir.
Go ahead.
When you apply for a dispatch position nearly everywhere else in the world, they give you hard decisions to make. One of the considerations that you go through police academy is they tell you the level of effort and responsibility and the requirements of responding to, example, a 14 alpha versus a 13 alpha. We know that we respond to a 14 alpha before we respond to a 13 alpha because that is a medic a neutral party, someone that could assist and has the knowledge and training to help the 13 alpha. It is an unfortunate set of circumstances. I don't care if Carmine's guilty or innocent of corruption. Whatever comes out of it, comes out of it. I don't care that it was Carmine or not. We had numerous individuals dying of bullet holes. Yes, it sucks that Carmine was being shot at. That was a danger, an imminent threat. But we had numerous bodies ready for triage, but EMS wasn't arriving. I stand by my decision.
Yeah, like I said, I agree. Just from what I heard. We're not going to play special treatment card is woe is me. That's not how we operate. Like I said, we might as well get gang tags at that point. Okay. So that said, did y'all witness Carmine getting shot?
No.
No.
Did you witness a threat?
Nope.
Did you witness?
Yes.
Oh.
I did not know it as a threat at the time. There was the black SUV that originally rolled up that you and I approached that had this person named as Crimbo. I did not identify him. I did not know at the time. They came up and were talking to Carmine as I departed the area, and they left the area. It was not identified as a threat at the time. Carmine didn't point it out. No one else pointed it out. Later, yes. After we identified the person in the car, he refused to get out and evaded. Then that is when I recognized that was probably the person.
You mean at the marshal's office?
Yes, sir. It was only later that
but
it was
at
the
the
same person.
scene, you had seen a vehicle. Was it identified by Carmine?
Not that I recall. No, sir. Just that he was in an SUV, and it was like a SUV that rolled up, but it wasn't.
So you're aware that SUV was there, but there was no indication or verbalization that it was a threat at the time. Is that what I'm
Not that I
understanding?
heard. No,
Okay.
sir.
So look, I'm going to just say it. This sounds like you were targeted, very clearly targeted. This isn't the first time we've seen it. This ain't going to be the last time you've seen it. Even the notion that you need to immediately break off a scene when someone comes crying to you, driving into a fucking shootout, fucking cringe. That shouldn't be happening. It doesn't matter if it's like fucking first person or the next. I mean, unless we let other crews start rolling through, we ain't pointing guns, or even a civilian. Like I don't want to hear any of it. It's the
only thing I
just,
could think of, sir,
yeah,
that I could have done better is there's a civilian that's stating they're being shot at. I should have given them safety in my cruiser, because I should have just taken it as truth or fact.
I'm not gonna expect. Was Carmine with the other two at the time? The other two clowns?
As far as I remember, he was alone.
Okay.
I don't remember Carmine being with the other two. However, I do remember calling out that the other two women that were at the marshal's office with him were on scene at one point in a red and colored Dominator, and we told them to leave the area, and they said they were trying to drop D off. You recall that, correct?
Yes, I do. I do recall that. They originally approached the area before Carmine did. I advised them to leave. They didn't originally leave, and I approached them again after they were called out a second time. So I approached them the first time. Their vehicle was called out a second time over radio, and then I approached them a third time when I saw them on the on San Andreas. Originally on Vespucci, they circled the area according to radio comms, don't know who gave it, and then eventually I saw them on San Andreas. And that was probably about 7 to 10 minutes in between.
The only thing I had recalled them saying is they were attempting to drop D off or something.
I didn't recall that specific
They were
situation.
trying to drop D off?
Yeah, because he was off duty at the time.
You know, the hardest thing about figuring out what the hell is happening is when you just get shitlord statements and non-direct answers. That felt like pulling fucking teeth. But then again, I have to remind myself, half these people haven't actually done even basic investigative work and function off of pings and downed individuals, and sometimes they see downed individuals and they just bring them to the hospital over and over again because fuck it, why not? Or vibes. So maybe I shouldn't be so surprised when basic procedure is a mystery. I think the entire police department needs a restructure.
I, Skylar, have never gone through a restructure, sir. I would vehemently agree. I don't think it's a
I
bad
have.
word.
They're wearing my uniform, Skylar.
I'm sorry, sir.
There's always a bigger picture happening. That uniform that LSPD wears, it's belongs to Davis Police Department. Found in the old shelves way back in the day. A lot of restructuring had to happen back then. People forgot why we have this goddamn badge.
I would agree. I would
Remember those
vehemently
days
agree.
very well, actually.
Yeah.
That's why I quoted the LSPD swearing in yesterday during the audit for roads. Sometimes I think people forget our mandate and what we swear to.
I think it's interesting. Just thinking about all this. I know you said you didn't want to dive too deep. But even from what I had vaguely heard, it sounded like even Pred was trying to be somewhat objective as to our involvement. Somewhat. I mean, I know he's probably got an ulterior motive because that's an officer, but at least from
Well,
what
we had a potential meeting today, plus it's Sunday. Who knows? Maybe you saw Jesus.
Maybe.
I think in relation to what occurred, I'm going to be rather just frank. This department has been baited over and over again. Just as BCSO was baited over and over again. Have you said, and looking at things in isolation precludes us from seeing the entirety of a picture. Have you seen the report made by Fred?
No, sir.
Which?
The one that he was forced to write as a part of the ACR?
Marshall Ruth read it to me, sir.
I had it read to me, yes. Yeah, same.
Is that or is that not malicious compliance?
It's malicious compliance to a T.
Yeah. Calls out one of the best investigators in the damn city, Dylan Riker. No respect, but he expects respect. He will receive none. But we will maintain professionality. Let's do the following. Let's close out this Carmine thing, put in the statements. We'll figure out whether we arrest him separately or not. And then we'll go from there. For now, because we do need to move to the Pride topic, but I'd rather close this out first because this bullshit's just getting in the way of us doing police work. And if that means I start arresting each and every member of LSPD, then we'll do so, right? They are not precluded. We are not going to just allow them to commit crime and do this. We can't. I mean, it goes against our mandate. And if the pressure gets enough that, I get targeted and removed, so be it. I didn't sign up for this position because I'm a fucking pussy, or because it makes my life easy, or because of any one of those reasons. It's because someone needed to do it, and, we're going to press appropriately.
Yes, sir.
Where is Carmine and D get shot at? Okay, we don't want to put our statement here, but we need a statement in the Costello shoots Crimbo.
And no Robinson, yeah.
Okay, I have reduced that down to a report. Let's go put that in.
Copy.
Bring mine
Am
in
I
now. Yep.
am I able to attend that legislative audit response, sir, or should I focus on this?
Where is it?
22 minutes at Davis. There was a state announcement.
Fuck, let's try to do this real quick. Because it
Yes,
probably
sir.
takes us 10 minutes, right?
Understood. I will put my statement in now. Will I be receiving any punishment for my actions, sir? I'm happy to take them.
We'll figure it out afterwards.
Yes, sir.
I rather get facts and then make a decision after that. Went back inside to Knight opened the door and witnessed Carmine Costello opening fire at the front doors of the lobby. The other side of which was another. This is actually, never mind. I'm gonna say just real quick. You know how fucking brain dead this is? Is that asserting any of this is right? And if it was asserted to be okay, would infer that anyone can stand their ground and shoot at anyone that they get scared of.
Which
Which
not
would
how legislation
absolutely,
is.
well, sure, but let's say hypothetically it would absolutely bend over PD backwards and fuck them, because holy shit, you would get no brain. Like, it's actually this is what gives me brain damage. It's like it's like dealing with goldfish. It's like telling a child, like, no, you need to change your diaper. It's gonna give you a rash. But they just are more, they don't see beyond what's right in front of them. Are able to process it. It's I forgot what the term is called. Anyways, I'm just realizing this as I write it out. Just genuinely how insane this is.
Yeah. No. Was he inside the marshal's office and then ran out to shoot Crimbo?
No, he shot him from in the lobby. Like I saw it in 4K. He just started shooting the fucking SUV. The guy didn't even have a gun.
That we saw. I think there's an argument for defense
No.
to say that.
I mean, I didn't see him holding the gun out. There was no evidence that it's
correct.
It's
there was no clear evidence that there was any immediate danger, and he was on the
Wait,
property
why
of the
is
law enforcement agency.
SUV on scene? Wait, what the fuck is this SUV?
I'm sorry.
Never mind. I don't know what these photos are. They're putting it in the
Uh,
wrong report.
No, that
Yeah.
that was the SUV that Crimbo was in, I thought.
Was
it
it?
looks like
Okay.
the SUV. Yeah, it looks like the SUV that was on scene. Looks like he stole it from Aubrey Webster.
Okay, Knight opened the door and witnessed Carmichael opening fire on the front doors of the lobby at a gray SUV with an individual in the driver's seat. Said individual.
Statements in ID and GSR positive test are in.
I did not check the DNA or any fingerprints on the firearm.
Okay. In future, we should not give the weapon back ever, ever, ever.
I didn't intend to.
Yeah, this is more for Norman.
Yeah. I
and
just,
because understand that it is evidence. Simply cataloging it is not enough because you may need that evidence again, and until the conclusion to a investigation, it should not be given back. So like, for example, in this case, hey, we forgot to do this one thing. There's also and this is more of a new thing, Norman, is that some judges will be like, well, actually, you need the actual gun, right? While others will be like, well, you got to give it back because it's no longer necessary. But
I did the same thing with, like, I had my service pistol stolen the other day. That is still in evidence and will stay in evidence. It is an evidence of a crime. Due to
exactly
its use
that.
against officers.
Because let's say,
understood.
You know, there is a story that we were given, but it doesn't actually matter. You know, we don't know the truth, right? And if, let's say, this were to escalate to court, or let's say as things continue and he goes murder somebody, you know, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I assume that Carmine may have been. Oh, I did pause ID, Crimbo, by the way.
My statement is in. I will also put my GSR test in there.
Oh, if it's for Carmine, I've already got mine up.
Yes, but I GSR test them, so for the sanctity, it doesn't matter. We both did tests. Both those tests should go in there despite everything.
Okay. Yep. He's running around with that expired license as well, by the way.
Yeah, because it's Carmine.
Brian, when we finish with this, can I pull you aside for just a couple minutes to have a quick conversation with you?
Yes. I asked him.
I also got the plates from the scene at Senior Buns where Hazel Gray is identified at Sassam and the scene. Marshall Sparks.
Bruh.
Hi Veronica, how are you?
Knight instructed him to.
There's been a lot of medical reports, a lot of alleged.
Did I 911? I think I did, but I don't actually remember. Bro, this the Crimbo chase, and then
You got a second?
no. Give me sorry. I need to I have to do one thing at a time, otherwise I'm gonna lose my mind.
All my stuff is in that report. I'm able to go to this audit response.
Yeah, please. And then we got to talk about getting the Pred situation.
It's all ready for review.
Easy. Sorry, Norman. I was in the middle of something, and then this shit show happens, and now I got to deal with this. And while at the same time, we need to, have this fucking arbitration meeting with someone that we're about to suspend, and it's just, I just wish we had less shitlords in the police department. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's what it comes down to. It's a waste of everyone's time at the end of the day. When asked to be GSR'd, he refused. He went on to back up on radio. And additionally, 311.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, the cavalry's here.
Hello.
Oh my gosh, hello.
What are you guys
how
up
y'all doing?
to?
Brother, just
Bullshit.
absolute fucking bullshit. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Did you get the answer to your email, Brian? Did the rate receipts get sent? Because I didn't have that answer for you.
We need to set could you and Rooker so McAllister has not sent out the raid receipts for Brandon Valentino, nor Ray Romanoff. Yeah, could you all send those like ASAP? Because the window's gonna close in like 3 hours.
Yeah, we can get them. We can take care of it.
I did tell McAllister this because there's a lot of overcooking and it's kind of annoying, to be honest. Like, he's got to double check his work or whatever. Not the end of the world, but like there's like, for some reason we have like this new sealed report, which I don't know anything about. It's
what?
I don't know. Don't get worried about it, but
Okay.
The main thing is a raid receipt literally is, it doesn't need photos. It just needs to be, here's a list of all the
here's what we
stuff we took. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is one reason I think I need to get Sparks to, once she's done with all this, to have more clear oversight. If not, maybe getting Rooker on it, because I'm afraid he's going to do things that he thinks make sense, but he doesn't realize is not needed, right? And
it's just an overcook, huh?
It's a lot of like, you know, the layout, that's cool. We're not here to make theatrics. Theatrics cannot come before things that we have to legally are binded to do. Otherwise, all that overcooking can cause us to get absolutely fucked in the ass, right?
Yeah, we're going to get sued for $250,000.
Yeah, due to a delay of like receipts. Like, it's just like,
and
okay,
they just need to
I
be
get we need to
sent.
do all that, but there's no reason why that can't happen after our obligations, right?
Exactly. We're not obligated, right, to make it a pretty format layout that's organized for us. We're obligated to get those people their raid receipt in a certain amount of time. Prioritize. You know, there's no time limit on the second one. Why would you prioritize that over the one that we will get pee-pee slapped on if we're not getting it done in time? So
yeah, exactly.
Rooker and I will get those raid receipts to Brandon.
Shit, I need to go to this thing too.
Yeah, do your thing.
Norman,
we'll take care of the
can
raid
your
receipts.
conversation wait?
Yep.
It's very quick. I mean, we can have it on the drive down.
Okay.
Do you need us there for this?
No. I need y'all to
thing?
send those receipts ASAP.
Oh yeah. I meant
also,
afterwards.
Luca, I want you to make a group chat for group Discordia for this entire thing so that we can communicate on checklists and such.
Yes, sir.
And as soon as y'all could, please update the Benji raid checklist with any outstanding things or things that were done. And I know y'all are just waking up, so I am trying to be considerate of that. It's just, you know, it's
group raid receipts first, group email, and
yeah, just so we have one place to coalesce. Like, hey, done with this, done with that. You know, not like deep conversation type stuff. All right, hell yeah. Don't feel like you can't come to this thing, by the way, but I would advise the receipt should probably take importance, and this isn't super important.
We'll do it. You know, we get it. That's the priority. It's a time thing. We're not going to fuck around with it. Let's get those done, and then we can take a deep breath and enjoy whatever we got.
You'll give us some important stuff out of it.
Awesome.
Yeah, believe me, you're good.
All right.
Just gonna jump with you. I don't mean to complicate your day any further than it already is.
Going to the DOJ?
Guessing Angel talked to you?
Nope. I mean, you already talked to me about it.
Yeah.
And then you're coming in, you're like, oh my God, I need to talk to you. Yeah, brother, go do your thing. I need a pocket justice. You think, what do you mean? You think I don't want you in the DOJ? Bro, listen, you signed all my sanguine shit. I need you over there.
I mean, you know, I'm not gonna handle it like that, but I know you're fucking. I know you're fucking with me, but yeah. But listen, no, it's where my passion is, man. You know, and
hey,
I think you know what the wall was trying to get back into it beforehand, and I think you know that wall is gone. So
the what?
the wall
yes,
that prevented me getting back in there, doing what I wanted to do.
I think this is good. I would never feel any kind of way. I'm not one of these. I'm not into this whole like cringe poachy shit where people get in their feels so someone needs to go somewhere else. I think it's detrimental to the state, that behavior. If I was, you know, the commissioner, I would slap motherfuckers down that prevented people to advance their personal careers. You are not a piece on my board. I'm on the same board as you are, and if there is a move that you need to make to, you know, get that checkmate for all of us, all that much better. And that checkmate, just to be clear here, is, you know, further success of the city. So,
yeah, and that's I feel like that's where my skill set is best used. And I think it's.
I do need to take you to the pier. No, we're not doing any blood outs.
No.
All right.
I started a report earlier, just so I would have a locker to put my things in. I will leave all of obviously my martial equipment and
I do, before you do any of that, complete everything revolving. I need you and Sparks to close this thing out. What the fuck happened with Carmine? Right?
It is ironed out to a T. Our statements are done. We're clean. All evidence is done.
Yeah. And I need you to also figure out whether we need to get that gun back, because that's going to be a problem now. Possibly. Why the hell did you give him the gun?
I was under the impression we weren't charging based on everything that we had.
No, man. That's what you have to ask first before unilaterally doing things.
I did over the radio. I asked Sparks.
No. Oh, yeah. We're not charging yet, Norman, but that's because we don't know what the fuck happened, right? It's fine.
Right.
It's not the end of the world, right? But,
You're right.
you know, like, I mean, listen, you were in the lobby, right? They couldn't even give a fucking straight answer. Like, where was...
they couldn't give a
Where
straight
was the
answer.
shootout? What was, like, where was it? We need evidence, not your fucking feelings, right? So that we help us help you. That was I think the grossest thing about it is, like, you know, hey, we need facts. We need to go get it. It's like, what, Sparks? Why did she say no to the active? Like, bruh, what the fuck? Lose my damn mind.
Yeah.
I don't think we need to get it back. I don't think it's the end of the deal. I think end of the day, I think it's we got more important shit to deal with, and you know, if someone wants to make a listen, I'll put it this way: if they want to go make a precedent that law enforcement have a what's the word called duty to act. Oh, best of luck, brother. That doesn't even work out in the United States. So,
duty doesn't. That's not how it works. At all. But on the large scale of things, I don't think Simbo Jutton's gonna be. I don't think he's gonna be the reason that something doesn't get pushed. I don't think anyone's gonna care what Simbo Jutton has to say about whether someone shot at somebody or not. Grand picture. Carmine's noose is around his neck. It's already on the docket. And it sounds like you have further action you need to take up the chain from there.
Yeah. Oh, we gotta run. We gotta run.
To the defense. Now, this section removes an important tool from the individual, which is discretion. Prosecutors are intimately familiar with the cases that they are pushing forward, and the judiciary must operate on the presumption of regularity. This presumption is that the judiciary must act on the belief that law enforcement officers are approaching and conducting their duties in a routine and regular fashion that is in accordance with the law, unless evidence to the contrary can be provided. Now, for the second section, it reads as follows. Failure to comply with this rule violates procedural fairness and the rights of the accused, potentially leading to suppression of evidence, dismissal of charges, or civil liability for investigators at the discretion of the overseeing member of the judiciary. Now, it is also clear to the court that previous members of the judiciary have abdicated this responsibility in past cases. The presiding judicial authority over a dispute is required to provide judicial discretion and determine if any exclusions of evidence were done intentionally, and if so, to what extent. This dissection of intent therefore necessitates that judicial authority is measured and applied intelligently to ensure that judicial proceedings are not disrupted abruptly over what could amount to small procedural mistakes on either side. The remedy for these issues that I've mentioned here will be an amendment to the common law. This amendment will be titled the Spark Notes. The precedent for the Rhodes Rule will be updated to contain the following description. I quote, investigators are required to disclose to commanding officers,
Spark Notes,
the prosecution, and the defense any evidence that is relevant to the case and material to the establishment of guilt, innocence, or procedural fairness. This includes exculpatory evidence that could support the accused's defense, inculpatory evidence that strengthens the prosecution's case, and neutral evidence that may provide critical context. The obligation allows room for the investigator's subjective determination of its importance. They must ensure that no material evidence is withheld or obscured. Evidence is considered material under this rule if its disclosure would reasonably influence decisions by commanding officers, prosecutors, or the court, including the approval of warrants or the presentation of charges. Failure to comply with this rule violates procedural fairness and the rights of the accused, potentially leading to suppression of evidence, dismissal of charges, the levying of sanctions and/or censures, and/or civil or criminal liability for investigators at the discretion of the overseeing member of the judiciary. If an allegation is fielded against investigators of withholding evidence, the overseeing judicial authority must evaluate the evidence allegedly withheld and the circumstances that led to its exclusion to determine its evidentiary value. They must also determine the context and circumstances surrounding its exclusion and determine if there was any wrongdoing. Judicial authorities are authorized to pierce the veil protecting government agencies' internal reports to determine if a violation has occurred. Such dissection must be done with proper care and precautions to protect the integrity of privileged information that could be contained within. This rule reinforces the principles of transparency and accountability, requiring full disclosure to protect the integrity of the justice system. It is so ordered by myself, Chief Justice Brittany Angel. That is the ruling of this court. If you have any questions about this, you may approach the bench and levy them to myself.
Can
Hi,
I hit the
guys.
gavel?
Yeah, you can hit the gavel. Oh, okay, once
That
is
wasn't
enough,
me.
Brian.
That wasn't.
Once is enough, Brian. Once is enough.
Your Honor, when will this take effect? Will it take effect today, or will it take effect when
Immediately?
it's amended? Understood.
Oh
And
my God!
everything-
Thank God!
And all other cases, situations and stuff prior to this moment are under the previous ruling, or is it?
This is the standard judicial interpretation. It takes effect immediately for all cases going forward.
Understood. Perfect.
Including those that have been submitted.
Yeah, that's correct.
Ooh, okay. All right.
That's all I had, Your Honor. Thank you.
Easy.
Nice.
All right. Awesome. Hey, good job, Sparks.
Any
The
questions? Ruby?
Spark notes.
No, I just wanted to listen. I wanted to be nosy.
Okay.
Thank
you,
you.
sir.
You're very welcome.
Hey, you too, Riker.
I didn't actually have a hand in any of this, but
No, for everything else.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Nora, thank
It was always it's
Wait,
one of those
Tails?
used to get-
Brian Knight as I live and breathe.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Do you want to be a marshal?
That's the other thing I was going to deliver to you.
That's something.
You're gonna deliver me to him?
Wait, wait. Do you want to be a marshal?
I feel like we should have a chat first.
Yeah. I mean, do we? I mean, we've known each other
You'd be
for
a
a
good
long
marshal,
time.
Tails.
Yeah.
No, not that I wouldn't be. I just
We have
wanna
military
know more
vehicles
about it. I want to
and
know more
helicopters
about
with
it and what it
missiles.
entails
Um,
to see if it's something I would.
it's a
see
lot of
myself in,
suffering.
you know? I being a cop is also suffering. You should know that too.
It's mental suffering. It's not going to bring trucks suffering.
Yeah, and I think I lost my mind plenty of times too.
Yeah. Yeah, let's have a chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm dealing with 3 simultaneous situations right now, but I'm going to let's exchange information, and I would love to chat. There you go.
I mean, if you're busy, it can be someone else. Doesn't necessarily need to be you, unless you really want it to be you.
They're also.
It's just that I just have some questions.
Yeah.
You know, I want to.
Yeah. I mean, do you want to? Yeah, let's do it right now. Andrew, feel free to, listen in if you'd like.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all can come too, guys.
Brian, I'm gonna go drop my things downstairs real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay, so imagine I was a dumbass. What is my role as a marshal?
I'm gonna give you the honest answer.
I don't
Effectively, and this is my current existing opinion. Okay, you might want to close your ears on some of this, Angel, because some of this might be nasty.
Let's walk away.
Yep. We are filling the gap. So we are
Your
state
Honor,
actors.
Yeah.
This is Frank and Nora from the City Chronicle. Oh,
We deal with state level actors. Actually, let me tell you what we've been doing. That might be an easy way to explain it. We are the final line between what is right and what is wrong. Discipline is the utmost importance. If there is wrongdoing, I expect, knowing about it so that I can issue appropriate action rather than the way the brain rot that is occurring throughout other departments where corruption is run rampant and we're not thinking about the civilians, right? What have we been doing to counter it? We've been dealing with terrorist organizations nearly every day around the clock. Something may be occurring tying into some big things. I think Michael Simone back in the day, except a bigger, larger group that has influence over multiple gangs, dealing with uncovering what certain things mean in a bigger picture revolving around it. We also are obligated to figure out we have to deal with police corruption and assessing when it is the right time to prosecute law enforcement. We can suspend folks, like law enforcement officers. We can press charges on them. Obviously, we're not going to do it every time. We have to be able to assess those circumstances. It's also not something that everyone is obligated to do, right? We look into gangs. Pretty much, we deal with 90% of the ongoing detective work that occurs in San Andreas now. Almost because we have to now, because it's gotten real bad. We just got done with a suspended law enforcement officer opening fire on someone that didn't pose an immediate threat. There could have been allusions to it, and we had to break down what a detainment was, why we don't press charges immediately, and why facts are needed. We are effectively the big brother and big sister for the future of the police department, with my mandate going beyond the next few months. So I will develop you. We will develop you. And ultimately, if you're not a fit, because you refuse development, rebozo. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a lot of strain.
That bit, I
Holy
wouldn't have any
fuck,
doubts.
is it rewarding?
I'm gonna be honest. It does sound interesting. It actually sounds more interesting for me right now since I've been a year out of the game and I kind of want to take a bit.
I feel like I've
on the
hired you
action
like
and
4
more on
times.
the thinking.
That is very much where we are with things. Tails, you and I go a long way. Listen, I would take you in a heartbeat. But obviously there would be a lot of learning that would need to be done. Bobby's actually coming back later this month.
Bobby?
Yeah, do you remember Bobby?
Which Bobby?
Red hair Bobby, MCU.
Oh, my aunt? Yes.
Yep. Yeah, she's we hired her about a month and a half ago, but she did tell us in advance that, she was gonna be LOA for 2 months. Oh,
I do have one thing though. I can mostly do only weekends though.
Yeah. It's good by
If
me.
that's okay.
Yeah, 100%.
Because during the week it's a bit tough right now.
If it matters, ma'am, my schedule is exceptionally similar.
Okay. Well, if that's okay, it's okay for me then.
Okay.
You sold me.
All right. I am going to ask you to do the following because everyone needs to do it, even those that I know very well. If you could go to sasm.work and please fill that out, and we'll get you sorted.
Again, please?
Oh, SASM.work. Yep, sasm.work.
I texted it to you if you need it.
Okay. All right, I'll fill it out.
Are you guys talking spicy stuff?
Yeah, we're good. I said some things that you might not want to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yep.
The J word.
Well, now you're just hinting at things that I don't want to hear.
Wait, what was the J word?
Job. You know, applications.
Oh no, I was talking about some of the misery we have to deal with. You know what I mean?
Sparks, why the hell are you ogling me like that?
I'm not, ma'am. I've never seen you in heels. It was weird.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I wear heels all the time. Just maybe you haven't noticed.
No, ma'am, I have not.
Well, now you have.
Wait, Angel, didn't you have a mechanical arm?
I do. Yeah.
Rust.
Yeah, it's in my office. It's in my office, recharging right now.
Also, what are these allegations I'm hearing of you being a fishwoman?
That's just who said that? That's not true. First of all, okay, I'm not a fish woman. Secondly, it is basically just a rumor that's made up to discredit me. By people call me the chief just fish and the undershare fish and all those things. If anything, I'm more puppy girl than anything.
Is there a fish in the lobby?
I don't know.
Dogs.
There was fish in the lobby. I do confirm that.
Well, I can't control what people do. Okay, if people want to throw fish around in litter, they can do that.
Yeah, because this person, I asked if you were identifying yourself as a mermaid, but then they said no, it's a fish lady specifically. So I asked if it was just only the top part, not the bottom part.
Oh wait,
You know what I mean?
Do you mean the Lady of the Lake?
Or that.
The Lady of the Lake kind of looked like that. Yeah.
I don't know anything about this animal stuff. I don't know
It's not
anything
an
about this
animal. It
stuff.
was a deity at Mirror Park that the HOA used to worship. And then
wait,
there
you
was
mean,
the Father of the Flame. Yeah.
And then the embodiment of that was personified through Cheddar all those years ago, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Well,
I'm not no Lady of the Lake. So.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
Also, Angel, can you do me a favor just to piss off Norman right there?
What's that?
Can you recognize me as a furry in a court of law and not a scaly? Because that pisses me off.
Yes, under the authority invested in me by the state of San Andreas, I, Chief Justice Brittany Angel, hereby officially recognize in the court as an extension your position as a furry.
Yes, suck it, Norman!
Okay. Porque no los dos.
What'd you say? Sorry?
I don't speak Spanish.
Well, it means why not both?
Oh my God.
No, she said furry specifically.
Yeah, she's a court designated furry.
Yep.
Okay.
If you state otherwise, I'm suing you for defamation.
It's not really defamation.
That's whatever I want it to be.
Okay.
It's not really slanderous. It's not how that works.
I would.
I don't think it's how that works at all.
How do we? Never mind. Sorry, multitask.
Yeah,
Tails, we will chat soon. Please do put that app in.
Yeah.
And obviously, you know, I'm not gonna listen. I heard you like 4 times over. I don't think 5th is. This time is gonna matter.
That's true. I've never been fired directly by anybody.
That is true.
So that helps.
Yeah, that is true. Okay. So
Even my bar license, I didn't. No one removed it. I handed it over to Norman. Actually,
really,
you did.
I've
Still
never.
You never told me why.
That's a year ago.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, a year ago me is different than current me. That's all I'll say.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe.
I'll
I
let
don't know.
you.
We gotta
I'll let
go.
you guys-
We gotta go cook on some things and
Have fun.
All right, easy.
again, Chief
I'll go.
Justice.
I'll go fill this thing out.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Pleasure to meet you, Madam Fury.
All right.
Furry.
Just call me
Madam
Tails.
Furry. Okay.
I know I'm getting older, but damn, don't call me Madam, please. Just call me Tails.
I'm born and raised in the American South, ma'am. It's just.
I don't care.
I'm not doing that.
I'm not old.
Okay.
Make me feel old.
Well, you know, if the tail fits. So is like being a furry like a choice, or
It's just me.
you choose to live that life?
Yes. With a very expensive fursuit that cost me thousands of dollars.
And director, you respect this person and their decisions?
What is that? What is that supposed to mean?
She's very good at what she does. The one thing I will mention, Tails, is be prepared for every gang, every cop to look at you sideways.
To hate me? Oh, I don't care.
Yeah.
Never did.
But good
very
shit.
admirable.
I mean, we're you'll see what's happening in the next 24 hours and you have an idea of what kind of decisions we got to make. You know, they're
Oh boy.
Yep.
Good luck.
All right.
Or less.
Appreciate you.
Have a good day, Miss Tails.
Have a good day.
I didn't think we hired those kind of people. But I respect your decision, Director.
She's one of the best Air One pilots.
Okay.
Exceptionally, she was so into investigations, but could not be given the path needed.
Right, makes sense.
Very
right.
good FTO.
Okay. All right. I'll try to look past the furry stuff again. We did it. That's what matters.
Yep. Norman's gonna become a judge. I gave him my blessing. It kind of sucks, but at the same time, it actually is in our favor, as we need. Look, after some of what you had to deal with the docket stuff, I think it's important for those that understand our side
Hello,
to
sir.
be
Hello,
in there.
miss.
Hey,
raid receipt sent. So that's one thing off your mind.
Easy.
Everything's good.
Okay, for both of them.
Can you send the stuff, the subpoenas and stuff too? That would be really, really helpful. Considering I now have like 3 other things. Is that something that you have?
Sure. They're originals, like the search warrants. They just need copies of and stuff like that, or what?
Affirm. It just needs to be fully. It would be incredibly helpful.
Sure.
Let's go inside real. Actually, can we go to Marshall's office, observatory?
Observatory.
Yeah. I just don't want another shitlord situation while we're in the.
Nope, I vehemently agree.
Yeah,
sir.
we have so much to do, and it's just like, hey guys, my turn.
Hi. I can't believe you're not paying attention to me for the 10th time today.
Hey guys, it's me. Is Pred's thing happening today? Are you watching my stream, man? I'm sorry, let me inject some adrenaline into my fucking forehead and manage everyone's fucking diaper simultaneously. You know what I mean? Come on, man. I'm gonna start charging for requests. Yeah. 50 gifted subs and I'll consider it, you know? No, you're good. Listen, I'm wondering the same thing. Do. Okay, so I'm gonna take off the mask. He eventually complied. Then after GSR, he refused. He went on to start talking about his rights, refusing GSR.
Got locked out there for a sec.
I don't want to lock these yet. I'm scared. She actually just whipped out her phone before walking in here to do that.
I did it. I publicly announced my hate. It was something. It's something my best friend's husband used to say all the time. So I just it kind of stuck with me, and I agree with him.
All right, let's get that to-do list up so we can check off the Ray and the Brandon raid receipts. They need copies of their search warrants. I'll start doing that.
Thank you so much for being willing, because the other ones, the Benji and the basically the Benji and the who else? Basically everyone except for the crackheads need to be done. I think Nate's was done, but we can resend it to him. I really, really, really appreciate it, because now I'm inundated with dumb fucking corruption for dumb people instead of actually working on what I want to work
on.
The immediate situation
All right.
that had occurred.
What do we need to
with
review then?
Crimbo.
Brian, what sort of redactions do you want me to do in this
Let me.
search warrant?
I'm just gonna finish this Carmine situation. They'll be right over. Sorry.
Sure, no worries.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, it was a extremely strenuous SBS, but serious bullshit.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
You just said Carmine. That's all you had to say.
Yeah. Oh, it wasn't just him.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Let me guess, Bobby too.
It occurred. Carmen to focus on the immediate situation there with Kermit as evidence was need to be collected to corroborate.
I usually grab them when I see like mechanic people. They'll just throw them to you, honestly, a lot of times now.
I can.
Oh, Kian's around.
So apparently Rooker needs a 4 across. Because I'm right next to her. She said that. No, I did break it, but it was the fucking racist's fault. Okay. What am I supposed to do when you have 14 racists come around the corner? You're. Yeah, we're at the observatory. No worries. Take your time. Appreciate it, Keith. Bye bye. I'm gonna just sit and take a breather if that's okay. Just gonna sit in this corner for like.
Yeah. Do you
5
think?
minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I'm gonna play.
My head here in a minute too.
This is just gonna disassociate. My girlfriend almost got murdered yesterday.
Whoa. What?
Yeah. I'm.
You okay?
She got her. No, she's not okay. She's probably gonna be out for a day, maybe if not more. Her throat got slit by fucking Margot Escargot.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she's like, you talk too much and slit her throat.
I can't.
Yep. It's great. 10 out of 10. Lovely.
Under my skin. Anyway, sorry.
No, you're good. I'm just gonna put headphones in and play Hearthstone for like 5 10 minutes, I think.
Yeah. You do your thing. That's rough. I'm sorry.
That and the Carmine thing, and now this Pred thing, and then I can't work on the faceless. It's so much.
Well, hey,
I'm playing
look. Both Catalina and I, okay,
Yeah.
are the type of people where if you need something, you just come to us. Don't feel guilty at all. Don't feel bad. Say, hey, can you help me to get this done? And we'll go, yeah, no problem.
Facts.
Unless we're like up to our eyeballs and shit. So, yes, let the pressure release valve, like use us.
Began to
Whatever, and we can do whatever to a certain level. I mean, high level legal stuff you probably don't want to throw at me. Maybe Cat.
That's not true at all. That's not true at all. Everyone's opinion is useful. Oh, we got roads changed. Let me phrase. But yeah, everyone got roads changed today. So there's an amendment called the Spark Notes.
That's awesome.
Yeah. For the first time in my entire legal career,
So
I finally have
good.
something under my name.
It's good too. It's got Spark Note. It's good. That's good. I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, basically we put everything together. We say what we don't think is used. Like this is what we could be used on both sides. What isn't relevant? Command report. A command member reviews it, checks it off, and then we submit that. And if anyone has any question, we have a list of it. It just is not posted,
That's nice though. That's like more trust towards us from the DOJ. So I appreciate that.
That's what she said. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna play Hearthstone for 5
Yeah.
minutes.
Sorry. Go ahead. Do your thing.
You're fine.
We'll over here. Yeah.
Oh my God. Jesus. Okay. So, okay. So now let's get the entire picture of what the fuck happened. Oh, wait. I also need to see what was the gun? 16537. Bro, why did he give the gun back?
Sorry, Brian. Did you say something?
I'm gonna lose my mind.
Oh my. Oh no.
Yeah, but Norman never should have given the gun. Oh my fucking God. Oh, this is different. Wait, why wasn't it all processed? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. No, it's not. Did you take a photo of the gun that Carmine had?
I think so. Is it not evident?
No, because remember, Norman decided to give it back to Carmine for some reason.
Yeah, I disagreed with that.
I don't know why he did. That was a choice, and I was very confused. I'm like,
You know, for the first time in my policing career in the last 10 years, I don't have his possessions because he was being hyper aggressive and fidgeting with me. But I can testify to it, but it is what it is.
but yeah, did you take a photo?
Nope. It's deficient. I am deficient in that capacity, sir.
Okay, but who took the gun?
I didn't.
Oh my God.
Yes, sir. I am.
No,
well
no,
aware.
but it should not have been given back. Because you ready for this? That gun belongs to a different cop.
Huh.
Maybe. I see projectile. Oh, no. This is different. Okay. Oh,
No,
thank fucking-
I failed at my basic police work. I was very overwhelmed, and I'm willing to take the punishment. for that,
Listen,
sir.
yeah, we'll handle that afterwards. I don't disagree. Always take photos in
Yes, sir.
the pocket, and then afterwards.
Yes, sir.
I recognize the situation. That was a fucking shit show. This is just it's pick me just energy.
Nope, I very much always do. I am very hyper vigilant about that. In this particular case, I was absolutely negligent in my duties, sir.
Yeah, one thing I will say, I gotta go to VR. I gotta see where these projectiles were. I can't. I'm so annoyed. Luckily, I didn't get rage baited right there, but I was definitely annoyed. Let's get in here. Hop on in.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir. I was
I
trying
was-
to clean the trash out, so.
You're good. I was definitely annoyed primarily because, like, people acting mentally deficient. Like it's as if everyone forgot their policing because it was Carmine, right? Or even the notion that we don't know what occurred. Just why does I feel like there's an energy of wanting to police based on just what your friends say or what your gang members say rather than, facts. Like it was surprising to me. Not a single person was like, guys. Even if we think he's innocent, we still need these things. Even if he's a cop and someone making an allegation, you still got to GSR test him and take the gun because it's an allegation. It doesn't matter. If there was an allegation that I shot someone inappropriately, you still take my gun and GSR it. No, I go and say, go and take this.
You know what's wild? I have a picture of the amount
Objective
of ammunition.
permanence.
I counted the ammunition in the magazine, which shows my thought process, right? It was like an immediate, in that situation, when I took a step away, that's when I documented everything I needed. It's just like, are you fucking kidding? It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Go take a look at these bullets. I'm also kind of annoyed that Norman gave the gun. Because, like, I don't know why he did it, but he didn't explain why he did it. He was like, oh, we weren't going to press charges. And I'm like, yeah, Norman, because we don't have all the evidence yet. Like, we don't, like, is there, like, some crazy instruction that came out? Like, the memo that I missed that we're supposed to be.
No, sir.
Like, we're not supposed to be. Everything, we have to do it right. Otherwise, you don't press charges.
Correct.
So why, even in that I feel like Norman may have gotten gaslit, poor guy, unintentionally.
I would agree.
Because I think it may have been a very overwhelming situation, and he may have misunderstood that not charging right then doesn't mean that we give evidence back, because we don't even know where the initial alleged shootout was. I'm very just disappointed, I guess, not with him, I mean with the situation.
I would agree.
I am starting to think that people are going to jail. I'm going to be honest with you, Sparks. I genuinely wonder how many people have been going to jail with no evidence.
Significant.
Or like bad evidence. Because, like, everything that we're discovering is, like, just people are feelings arresting, I think.
I would agree.
And if that's happening in front of us, like this, like, because I didn't want to do any. Look, high key, I want to go, like, okay, listen, I'm just going to confide a bit.
I'm listening, sir.
Part of me hopes that we go into that when I go to that SOP meeting, they're like, yo, this sucks so much. And then they cry about it, and the marshals don't have to deal with IA anymore, because it feels like such a waste of time, because it's just obsessive corruption that I genuinely cannot be resolved by any department, because it's just, they don't want it, right? They're not interested in it. It's just the opportunity to bait circumstances. And I get it, right? Think about it this way. Are you ever going to make a statement against a higher authority if you believe that might mean that your friend or yourself might see punishment? In a perfect world, in like New York, that is resolved. That sort of need or that sort of ability in San Andreas is, I just don't think it's compatible. You know what I mean? And so there is a part of me that when I go in the SOP meeting, it's like, you know what, marshals don't got to do IA anymore. I'm gonna be like, hell yeah. But up until now, we've had to. We need to. It is our mandate. Outside of, you know, just PD corruption and high command is magically going away, right? Which is where I hope this goes. Like, you know, because if high command cannot be corrupt, then they are inherently held to a higher standard where they need to ensure that's not occurring in their own department. You know what I mean? And
I see what you mean.
Because every time I'm going to these scenes or looking at these reports, and I'm like, these are cops. These are members of high command. High command. This isn't everyday cops. This is a chief of police. This is a captain that is manufacturing evidence, which is committing crime, which is scaring members of the hospital how can I stand here and be like, or even people that are shying away from even speaking up about it, how do you trust those people to go to a scene and not just fuck someone over because they feel a certain way, right?
Immediately as well.
Like, and I think it's kind of gross to even think that any of this is like there's some kind of like personal bias against any of them. No, it's just, no, that behavior is wrong. And to see the double tripling down, I have to think of like all these arrests that have taken place. When you hear sometimes like, oh, so-and-so shot me, and now that person now has a felony on their record, right? God knows how
Destroys
much,
their entire life.
how hard they worked to make sure that wasn't the case, only to then just be dragged through the fucking street. Like, I can't not think those things. Why would you think otherwise? I don't know. It's sad, right? It really is. Poor Veronica called me yesterday and she heard about it and she's like, concerned we're not gonna follow through. And it sounded like her concern is like, you know, it's like I might lose people, or I may have EMS that are not corrupt that might be like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna go do some shit that I shouldn't do. Not like that, but like, you know, become a clean person like Helen.
Right.
Which, to be fair, Helen may not know what she was involved in, to be fair. I don't want to...
We don't know, but we can presume.
Yeah.
Regardless.
I do think we have to talk to her at some point, see what she has to say. But I think that for me is the bigger concern, and is just like, man, and just how long has it been going on for?
At least a year. It's one of the reasons why I resigned from the Marshals. It was too significant and too much for our team to handle at the time. We tried to do everything that we could. When I originally pressed the charges with LSPD against Pred for the weed warehouse, it was thrown out of a technicality. One of the reasons why Grayson, like Nathaniel Grayson, is someone I will never choose to work with to any capacity, to the point where the judge even pulled me aside privately, and this is something I rarely tell anybody. The judge pulled me privately and said, I fucked up, you need to appeal this. That warrant should have gone through and he should be found guilty for all those charges. And I told him I just don't have the strength and capacity to do it anymore. He was nearly begging me to do it, but I couldn't.
Yeah.
Pred should have had drug trafficking on his record, but I just never did. It was just too much. At least now we have the strength and capacity, and there are good people in the positions. We all work very well as a team.
Yeah.
I'm confident that the decisions that we make concerning the corruption we can right the ship, I think, now.
I spoke to Angel about, and I let her know, look, I didn't know how to handle this arbitration.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Okay, how do I go to an arbitration with the guy that we're about to suspend and have enough evidence that if someone was like, oh yeah, he strangled himself, it would be already cooked anyways? Like, fuck. Listen, with the evidence I've seen, there ain't no way. Like, if you get away with that, Rebozo, fuck IA. You know what I'm saying? Like,
correct.
It's
because it starts from the beginning where Senior Officer Dark observes him attempting to shoot the doors down, which is a problem of itself.
Criminal threats.
Criminal threats, if not vandalism, which is all misdemeanors, but whatever. To the point where Dark has to calm him down. And
well, it's FAFO too.
It is technically FAFO, but it's not the FAFO. It's FAFO in the spirit, not FAFO.
Oh, what is it? The medical
requires...
neutrality?
Oh, you're right. I didn't think about that. Oh, speaking of which, Bill Mays is in a perpetual coma and there's no return.
So the doctors are going to do what they can. That's what Watson called me about.
Could have gave him a heart attack.
Which is probably what happened. But Bill Mays is currently in a coma, and the doctors are going to get some tests back. So.
You know, if he dies, we have his last. I'm not saying I want that to happen, to be rather clear here.
No,
I'm just
I
pointing
vehemently
out
agree.
that
the dying breaths of a dying. Sorry, the last breaths of a dying man. Yes, which actually holds up very strongly in court.
obstruction covers intentional uses of violence or extortion on state medical professionals, preventing care from being provided to individuals. And one can assert that care includes the well-being beyond those doors.
Absolutely. No, bedside
Yeah.
manner is something that is a constant struggle with doctors and EMS. It is something that makes or breaks someone. Oh, fuck. Okay. I forgot about that. Felony obstruction of medical care. Okay, what's the... Okay, felony obstruction of medical care. Regardless, okay, so the timeline of events. An unknown time amount between Dark and the EMS, which I believe it was short based... I believe it was short. I'm gonna have to get with Dark specifically to see what happens. Or see how shortly after he spoke to Pred that he saw the 78 call. But sometime between Dark and Pred approaching the ICU, 5 to 10 minutes, the medic comes up, starts questioning why Pred was there. Pred was in plain clothes, no badge, no vest, nothing. He was on duty, but at the time, why would a reasonable person wouldn't just blip watch, right? You're questioning someone there who's in plain clothes demanding to see an ICU patient.
Yeah.
The medic questioned why he was there. He says, I need to go see, this isn't a direct quote, but what the medic said. He says, I need to see this ICU patient. Medic continued to question why and what the connection was. And Pred goes, I'm the chief of police, holds the medic up by his throat and says, I'm going to stab you in the fucking throat unless you let me in there, or something to that effect.
You know what I'm starting to think?
Yes,
Sorry,
sir.
please continue, and then I'm going to tell you my thoughts.
Then Pred goes inside. Shortly after, the 78s goes off. Shortly after, Marshal Ruth walks in and sees Pred at Maze's bedside table, which is RS for witness tampering, but not PC for witness tampering. I confirmed with EMS that LSPD is barred, or sorry, no law enforcement officers, especially LSPD, is barred from seeing Bill Mays. And we have that on recording that he agreed to have that set a day prior to Pred showing up.
Yeah, and so, I mean, it's RS for wait, why would it not be witness tampering?
We don't have PC for witness tampering. We don't, I mean, I'm not confident enough to press the charge. We don't know what he discussed with Mays.
Can you have attempt to use of force, threat of physical force, or use of intimidation?
Yes,
you don't think his, or use of threats in attempt to hinder, delay, or prevent an individual from producing testimony.
We
don't know what he did inside.
Yes, sir.
Would you not say the simple presence is in and of itself a fear, given the statements on recording? If I was like, oh my God, like, let's say I'm Michael Douglas, and I'm like, oh my God, Hydra, to make sure Hydra doesn't come here. And then Hydra shows up on my ICU bedside unauthorized after holding up an EMS.
Pred claims that he called Bill Mays, or Bill Mays called him. I can't remember the exact statement. Ruth and I are going back and forth on whether we should subpoena that information. I think just for due diligence, we should just subpoena it for that time frame.
But
to
even
confirm
if
whether that phone call,
even if a phone call did occur, the question becomes, okay, let's say hypothetically Bill's like, hey man, I need you to see me.
Sure.
Then
okay.
Now what?
Hypothetically. But we don't know the nature of that conversation. We only know one side because.
What circumstance do you think would cause Fred to be like, yo, let me hold up an EMS to go inside?
I mean, a reasonable.
By the way, I hope you're not taking this the wrong way. I'm
no, sir. I want to be challenged.
Okay, good.
Please challenge me. we, as the San Andreas State Marshals, work better when our thoughts and opinions and actions are questioned.
Agreed. Yep.
So that being said, let's go off the reasonable person standard, right? A reasonable person, not Carmine, inside of the marshal's office would not pull their weapon. A reasonable person would allow law enforcement to defend them. That was not a reasonable action by Carmine. A reasonable person, if allowed to see a person in the ICU, would state, sure, go talk to them. They called me just to confirm. They would follow procedure. It doesn't mean they'll follow procedure to the letter, right? They'll be like, let's assume that Pred is very emotional, right? A reasonable person wouldn't perform violence on a medical professional that's checking on someone that has asked you to show up in ICU.
Exactly. Yes.
That is not a reasonable action.
And now you have, regardless of whether, let's say you have now been invited or not invited, you have now threatened to shoot these things open. You have now walked in to what has been recorded as up until now, he has, Bill Mays has not, as the day before said, no LSPD. He's afraid of them.
Correct.
And now the chief, the head of that entity that he is afraid of, is now at his doorbed. I think it is, even if Bill is like, I'm wrong, I fucked up, why then would you threaten to go in? Right?
It's not a reasonable reaction from a reasonable
Correct.
person.
And then why then, like, let's say even worst case scenario, oh my God, someone's going to kill me in here. Now, okay, fine. Okay, fine. You need to go in. You would have said that to Richard Dark, who is present. You would have said that to the medical to check it. And Dark didn't lie. We already have his statement. Fuck. Right.
This is an automated message from the folks at Life Invader. Due to a recent hack and data breach by the Faceless, your data has been stolen. This will likely result in a large amount of telemarketing calls in the coming weeks. If you'd like to lodge a complaint about this data breach, please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, what's going on? Faceless to my dick. I heard that
Please refrain from using any foul language. Our team are already stressed with the data breach and they are trying their best. Please leave a new message after the tone.
Hey guys, I understand my data may have been breached. However, I'm not too concerned because the computer system did blow up. So any upload that may have taken place prior to that to go to any undisclosed location that the Faceless may have, or any data that Life Invader may have, would have already disintegrated. So I'm not exactly sure what your concerns would be. Checkmate, Rebozo.
Your complaint will be forwarded to our data breach response team. Please accept our apologies for any strange calls you may receive. We at Life Invader will be increasing our server defense and I hope to prevent any future issues with the Faceless or other hackers. Have a great day.
Why is an automated message laughing?
An automated message?
I just received a phone call from Life Invader saying due to a data breach at Life Invader, I may be receiving random phone calls or whatever because of the data breach, like my phone number may have gotten out. And I said, I first made a I said, like, you said fuck or something, and it said, please refrain from using any foul language. Our team is already really distressed over the data breach. Please leave a new message after the beep, which I did, to which I said, how is there a data breach if the systems were blown up? Oh, because it got uploaded. And therefore the Faceless have my phone number, but they always had my phone number.
It was probably public information from the Lemon List if you ever.
Do you think this is real? I mean, it could be.
I think we should treat it as real.
Yeah.
I mean, there's data breaches in America all the time. Skylar, my social security number.
That's a 10 out of 10 clip right there.
All that kind of stuff has been released for the last few years.
Yo, whoever did that is a fucking legend.
The last,
and it's like, please refrain, like it was so good.
On the internet, so they can go fuck themselves. I haven't had a Life Invader account in many years. I haven't bothered with Bleeder. I barely twat.
the commission of a violent felony within the premises owned or operated by government officials. So, sure. Felony obstruction of medical care. Obstruction covers intentional uses of violence or extortion. Do we consider extortion to be violent? Because you can extort without violence, but I think in this nature...
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. So I'm a
violent.
victim, right? Let's say I'm a
Right.
victim, or maybe an alleged victim, right? And I'm trying to
Sure.
use like neutral terminology, just because I think I'm thinking about how if I were to present it in court, and you know, is if I was a neutral party who's in ICU, and I'm telling law enforcement, hey, I don't want Hydra coming in to the ICU,
right?
Only my emergency contacts. I'm afraid, and I've disclosed this to law enforcement. And now Hydra comes and says, even as a worst case scenario, oh my God, that guy's in danger in there. We need to go in, right? Me kicking those doors open and standing next to that bed, I could be completely silent. The threat has already been made. Because this party has now entered into a restricted area, and their mere presence is enough to intimidate. Now, in this scenario, we have a chief of police who may have received a phone call. And even in the event that phone call were to, hold on one second.
You're fine. I need to text my sister anyway.
Even
for like
no.
3 seconds.
I don't want to lose my train of thought. Even in that moment, that chief of police, let's say as a worst case scenario, there was a threat. That threat would have been noted to Dark, who would be aware upon it occurring. And those are questions to ask. Was there a threat? Was his life in danger? Was it And it would have been verbalized not just to Dark, who is also present, but noted on radio. Would have been told to the EMS, and they would have obliged, but that didn't happen. Instead, you said, no, you cannot go in. And then there was a threat to blow the doors. This man is already unhinged with that simple statement that Dark has witnessed.
Correct.
He is now, this unhingedness now is gone and choked out the EMS to make him go inside. And now that person in that state of mind is now present over this body.
Yes.
No words needed to be spoken. No weapons drawn. The actions leading up to standing next to that bed was intimidation on a subject of not only his wrongdoing, but the wrongdoing of those that he's here. He was attempting to protect. I think and so now it is entirely possible that they say, you know what? Actually, it's fine to do those things. Well, I don't, I'd love to hear a judge say that because that'd be fucked. This is one of those things too. Because we already are going to court more than likely on the felonies, we might as well, if this was, I'll put it this way. If this was our only charge that we needed to be concerned of, I'd be like, it might not stick. We shouldn't press it. Right. But given that we're already going to court, it's something that if we're not even at 70%, I think it's worth making such an argument. Because we're not wasting anyone's time effectively, right?
I don't think we have beyond a reasonable when it comes to FAFO and felony obstruction of medical care without the judge understanding the position that we're in for both Spirit and the particular understanding. But we don't press charges on beyond the reasonable. We press charges on probable cause. I am confident that the charges that we currently have with my stated probable cause in 38798 is good enough to press. So currently we have, without corruption, because this is corruption based on his own statement, and because he was on duty, we have 1 times corruption.
Wait, whose statement? Oh my
the
God.
medics and Pred's statement. I'm sorry?
I forgot. That wasn't clicking. Look, I've been so overwhelmed I didn't click. Because he said, I'm the chief of police.
I'm the chief of police, and then he held him by his throat and said, I'm going to stab you in the
No!
neck.
Oh my God.
He wasn't even marked,
Bruh.
but he was on duty.
Wait, Pred made that like, oh, his own statement, not his report statement.
I can check his own statement. Hold on. Let's look. Okay, I got something to take care of. I've shot the hinges off the door about 5 times in the past. If anyone's gonna do it, it's gonna be me. Richard talked me down. EMS came and gave me a bit of an attitude. Then I went to speak to Bill Mays, said the marshals were violating his rights, and I only spoke to him about a minute and a half while I was talking to Bill. EMS called 78 and said I choked him. I never touched him, and I don't think I spoke to him aggressively. I don't even think I got close to the guy, thinking about bringing him in on false reporting. If he wants to say the chief of police choked him out, then go for it. I didn't become aware of it until Ruth asked me if I choked EMS. Beginning of it, it says, all right, so I got a phone call from Bill Mays in the ICU, told me to come see him. I went to the... Okay. I went to the ICU. There was an EMS who was walking away from me. EMS said, okay, I got to take care of something. I was pissed off by that. I was going to shoot the hinges off the door, and Dark told me, talked me out of it.
Brother, what? Wait,
Yep.
why would you shoot the hinges off the door for that?
It's not... Yeah, because he just said he wanted to come see him. It wasn't... Congratulations, Norman!
What? Sorry, I'm about to pass out of starvation. What's up?
Do you want food?
If you don't mind.
Yeah, of
I don't wanna-
course. Your honor.
Oh, thank you.
That gun you gave back
Yeah? Was it
comes to
not-
another cop.
What?
Yep.
Oh.
And I didn't document his possessions because I was not in the state of mind. I was negligent in my duties.
At this time, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do. Oh my God, we're going to impeach him before Pred.
Oh, that's true. Anything you say
I'm
you
only
can be
ki-
used
I'm
against you
only-
in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. You cannot afford one provided to you by the state free of charge. Do you have any questions, comments, or concerns about your rights?
Not at this time, but I will be invoking my right to remain silent.
No, you're good. Like, we'll figure it out. That was a shit show. Just for knowledge of, just as a...
Never again. Yeah.
Never give it, just because we're not pressing at the moment doesn't mean we won't. It's still evidence nonetheless. Just as much as like even, if someone alleges I did something with my gun, I give him my gun, right? And, we can always get a new one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
But, hey.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good to know. But yeah. Everything else I had for that should be in that report in full detail.
Yeah. All right, easy. I'm very happy for you. I really am. I think this is your calling. I think
Give me like a minute.
yeah. I think the skeletons of our society are not the skeletons, but the bones, the fucking maybe skeleton, right? Everything's fucked. And it needs to be stable to put the meat and bones back on. Otherwise, man, it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, it needs to be fixed on a lot of different levels. So, Tails keeps trying to fucking call me, but I'm tied up in a lot of shit. Listen, it's not to say I don't know somebody either that might want a job in the future,
Brother, you barely showed up on duty. You're telling me to hire your cousin?
No. I said I might know somebody. I'm literally referring to fucking Tails, fucker.
Oh, yeah, just listen. I'm gonna always bust your balls,
No,
regardless.
I'm gonna be too fucking busy for this shit.
All right. Yeah. No, Tails would be really good. And I got to keep recruiting. It feels like there's just so much. I mean, you got a taste of it over here, man. I was over there doing faceless evidence collection. While that happens, while we're doing while on the phone call about this other shit, it's just ugh. I do not like it, by the way. I just
keeps you busy, keeps you moving. Rather have that than the opposite problem, having nothing to do. All right, I gotta get back to some work. Lots to do.
Yep.
You know, as always, you, the department, anybody, you guys need anything, give me a shout, okay?
Yep, Aurora papers are coming. Get ready.
All right.
I just don't know when. I mean, it just feels that way in the
You
air.
already got your enemy of the state, you know, paperwork.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true.
That's true. Don't get too many grand ideas of regime change or anything, you know.
Yep. I'm gonna talk to Ruby.
This is Ruby. Hello, is there anyone there?
Yeah, kind of. I'm in like 5 different places at once.
How?
I was in the evidence room doing faceless stuff while on the phone scheduling with Frost an arbitration, which is gonna get awkward real soon, to the situation in the lobby while simultaneously sending text messages about the prosecution that's about to go up. It's been a day. So now I'm circling back to the thing in the lobby. I don't know what the fuck was being said in the lobby, to be honest.
Okay.
So it's like taking 5 strings and it going in different directions. What do you know occurred at the shootout? Like
the very first one or the second one?
Yeah, because I'm hearing so many like conflicting things. I don't know what the truth is and what isn't the truth.
So here's the issue. I never heard Carmine's side of things. It was Officer D who was arriving to work. So he was off duty.
Yeah.
He was arriving to work. And as he was trying to come into MRPD, Crimbo came up to him. He ran up to him with some kind of like wrench or something in his hand. And so the first thing he thought is, I'm just going to punch him, right? What do I do? Or some kind of, you know what I mean? Some kind of weapon like that.
So not even a gun.
Well, just hold on.
Okay, yeah.
Carmine happens to be in the area, pulls up and says, get in. So I don't know if there was already a situation going on between Carmine and Crimbo. No idea.
Sit in with Carmine.
So after D, sort of tries to defend himself, Crimbo pulls a gun. So he jumps in the car. I'm in the back.
D jumps into Carmine's car.
He jumps into Carmine's car, right?
Yeah.
And to get away from him, from Crimbo.
Like this is fine.
Yeah.
And Crimbo opens fire. I have all of the casings. I put all the casings in our first reports.
Okay.
That's what I knew.
So then the next thing happens, and this is me still piecing it together because I've got 5 other things happening, is allegedly at this point, now there's a shootout that's taking place, some shootout of something, and I was here when Sparks and Norman were like, hey, they might need some backup. We're going to go help them out with stuff. So they go over. And before EMS have arrived, the first time they came through, they were singled out on the scene. And both Norman and Sparks are riding together, mind you. So this is where's the shitlording beginning and where does it end, right? Like, what's the angle here? And I'm pointing that out specifically. and you'll see why in a second, they were dealing with barriers, then they're like, oh my God, we need help. And they said, look, there's an active scene. You got to leave.
Which they did not know about. I spoke to D. He did not know
Wait,
that
D
there was
in the car.
So listen, D attacked by Crimbo, punches him back. Crimbo pulls a gun. D hops in the car with Carmine, who happened to be at MRPD. Don't know why. Right? And Carmine just happens to drive past Senior Bond. They see two marshals. They pull up to the marshals. They ask for help, and the marshals tell them, go away. They did not know it was an active scene because the marshals were at one end of the scene, right? It's all over Senior Bond. Told them to go away and to call 911. So, and then I'm not sure what happened after that. I think they drove away.
So this is where it gets even more strange, is because the initial statements I got from Carmine said it was him and the two clowns. See, this is where like,
no.
Listen, I don't believe Dia is lying, but I'm sort of highlighting where the contradicting statements and like, where does the truth begin and end? So only until now, you telling me that D was in the car has got me even more spiraling. Because I'll explain. Okay. So then I'm going based on, conversation I just had with Norman Sparks is, so they came the first time, they're like, hey, active shootout, you got to go, right? Or you got to leave, whatever the hell was said. I don't want to, maybe it was heard, maybe it wasn't heard. Maybe Norman is saying one thing, maybe they're saying it, who knows, right? So then they come back the second time, and this is while this scene had not cleared yet, as EMS had not yet arrived. Now, once again, they said, leave the scene. This is an active. So that is when at some period of time occurs, because I don't know, could have been 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Now comes what I witness. I hear Carmine outside. I go outside. All of a sudden, I see him blasting his gun at Crimbo, who in no reasonable way could have posed at that threat. Now, could it have been prior to that? Sure, but I don't have this context at this time. I just see Carmine unloading on a vehicle outside the doors. Crimbo has no gun. Crimbo, after, Carmine states that, Crimbo's shooting me. He's shooting me. I find that Crimbo, I didn't see that. I witnessed what Carmine was doing. I don't know if Carmine knew I was standing there as he's shooting his gun. I then, I call backup. Only Sparks and Norman arrived. They had broken off from, they told me, hey, we're on a scene, we're helping. I said, I need you guys down here. They came down. We tried to detain Crimbo. He says, oh my God, Carmine's trying to shoot me. Or like, okay, well, we need to GSR test you, see what's up and down. Cause I cannot just presume one person's telling the truth or not. It's just, it doesn't matter who it is, right? Even if it was me, I'm expecting to be GSR'd if I'm off duty. And then Crimbo pulls this, I'm a lawyer now. I'm not worried about whether or not Carmine took my life, right? You get what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay, bro.
Yeah.
Like, listen, man, if you're not, if you're a victim, you're a victim. You're not, you can't pull both cards because I need that GSR to remove that. I then go in with Carmine, and he's more interested talking about Sparks than he is about what allegedly just occurred to him. So now I'm quite frankly open in my mind. Like, is this shit SBS or is this like what the fuck is going on right now? To which, and this is just one last thing. The reason why I noted that Sparks and Carmine were together is Carmine in this conversation explicitly said Norman seemed helpful. But when I went to I think it was Sparks, Sparks did the X, Y, and Z, but they were both in the fucking car together. So
I think that there's two levels of confusion happening. Sparks opened a report based on what happened at the Marshall, not realizing that there was a report opened a little bit before in regard to how this all began. And so D walked out of the Marshal's office and he said to me, "Why aren't they asking me any questions?" And I said, "I think it's because they're only looking into what happened at the Marshal's and not how this whole thing began."
Correct.
So I'm putting out a warrant for Crimbo. I have enough evidence there. I don't have evidence to, like for attempted murder or anything like that. But I have everything else, so I'm going to put that out.
Okay,
But,
good.
Yeah, D was kind of like, "Why aren't they asking me? Why are they only asking
We had
Carmine?"
zero idea D was involved. I mean, I was the first responder, right? Only until what you just told me right now did I even know whether or not D was involved. And I think part of that presumption is because D was saying he was going to take a statement. So,
I don't know what happened earlier between Carmine and Crimbo, but I only know that as D is walking into work, he gets attacked. So that's from our point of view in regard to Officer D.
Where did the
this is what
clowns
happened.
come from?
They come from everywhere. They just stole a police car. They do whatever they want whenever they want. They attach themselves to scenes. They do all this crazy stuff.
And Carmine was with them. Now, here's where it gets even more fucked up. Those same clowns were on the scene of the shootout separately and were told to leave. And they arrived with Carmine. And Carmine never mentioned the D thing. What the?
Yeah.
Is this oh my God. Okay, let me ask you this, Ruby.
Yeah.
Is this a serious situation, or is it SBS, you think, or is this like a skip? Like, what is your feeling on all this?
From our point
it's
of
very
view, in
confusing.
regard to Officer D, it is serious. I have no background in regard to what happened, between Carmine and
he had nothing to do with the shooting at the end, by the way.
No.
So.
No, he was on duty by then.
Yeah. No, I know. I'm what a fucking shit show.
Right. So from our point of view, we couldn't understand why this turned into, well, okay, I lie. There's a part of me that knows why this turns into the Carmine show every time. But the fact is, I was there on behalf of D, who had just been attacked and shot at.
Yeah, and I just wanted to know what the fuck was happening. Just it's very difficult to get people to give you a timeline, even when they're a victim, right? Because without a timeline, it's like, well, where does the thing begin and where does it end? Where is the fucking shooting? Like, what occurred? I can't, pull up your shit and just start watching it.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what people need to start doing. Just submit like GoPro footage. Make life that much easier.
It would make things a lot easier, I'll tell you that.
So wait, I'm fucking mind fucked right now that D was one of the victims then.
Well, that's where for us as the PD it all began.
While the shooting was taking place, presumably. Do you know when D? Did D mention? I'll have a chat with D. I hope he doesn't feel like he was ignored. I think I didn't have any idea. He does feel ignored.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll have a chat with him. I don't think that was the intention. I'm more now confused as to when he exited and the clowns entered in, but it looks like
I don't know when that happened.
I believe that D was pulled into some dumb shit without realizing, right?
Yeah.
And doesn't know the beginning, doesn't know the end, but he got pulled into a situation that's just absolutely chaotic. So
Yes, I believe so too.
Yeah.
But I can only operate on what my officer tells me, so
No,
that's
of course.
why I.
No,
yeah.
absolutely. I was on radio for Channel 3. I did, try to highlight. I hope you don't take that as anything other than like, hey, there's more to this going on than there is.
Yeah.
And
I gather that,
same,
but when my officer tells me what, another law enforcement officer tells them, that's not cool. There's a different way. There are other ways. I mean, they could have said, go to MRPD, we'll be there shortly, but not just go away, right?
keep in mind, I don't think they even knew he was an off-duty cop and they were dealing with a active, right? So, in a active, someone comes up and, especially with that energy,
Oh, I know. I had a whole article written about it in the City Chronicle.
Yes, but this is an active shootout too, right? Where you're securing a scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just say the article didn't say everything, okay?
No,
the article did not say everything.
They did instruct him to call 911, mind you, but then again, I don't know how much was how much was heard on either side. Is there like, do you think they should have done anything different? And is that a standard we should be applying to everyone else in the city with an active? That's a question that I got to run through my mind, right?
I believe that, yes, there needs to be some learning from multiple situations that I've been involved. When you are giving overview to a scene, the person that pulls up may not see that scene is huge and you're just at one end, so they want help, right? And we need to, instead of just saying, get out of here, we need to say, if you actually need help, go to MRPD into the lobby and I'll get an officer for you. That's all there is. It's just learning curve, right?
Isn't that what was communicated?
To call 911?
Yeah. Well, yeah, because wait, why wouldn't you call 911?
Well, I mean, you've got a car chasing you with a guy with a gun.
In the midst of an active shootout?
Yeah. Well, no, there wasn't an active shootout. We were doing overview by then.
Oh
boy.
Not based on the timeline I was provided.
Okay. I have to go to the cells. I've got a criminal complaining.
Oh my God.
This is my life. This is the third one.
Yeah, my criminals are cops now.
Okay,
and they're
no
worse.
Comment. No comment.
You'll see soon. Keep your eye on the docket.
Oh God. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yep, anytime. I'm going to take what she's saying as a grain of salt. She is right, but she should know well that no one's going to do what she's saying. And that's a significantly higher standard than, when is the last time any member of any department ever has done what is being recommended? Mind you, one of the individuals that she's stating is actually wait, what is Norman's rank? Yeah, the thing is, there needs to be reasonability, right? And that's sort of, yeah, no, that's exactly it. See, I don't really buy into this department, that department thing. The solution needs to be applicable to all parties and needs to be reasonable for all parties, right? But sort of leaning on standards higher than the norm is what I consider and deem unreasonable, because isolated, it's like, oh, you should know this is a off-duty law enforcement officer and you should follow these protocols on a active scene where before EMS has arrived and there's a threat of life. Like, this all goes against every basic protocol. Like, I will say this myself. You come onto my fucking scene, I don't give a shit who the fuck you are. It's an active, get the fuck out of here. You're saying get the fuck out of here because it's an active scene. EMS haven't arrived. Someone can come and take you hostage. This is like bare bones, like standard. And regardless if you're on duty or off duty, I don't care. The reason is, by principle, your rank, your position in life is irrelevant. I do not buy into, I am this person and therefore you should not be discriminated. That is, and I think this is kind of what is missed, and which is kind of impressive. We actually have it in here, is that you are the right to dignity. All citizens shall be treated equally and with respect, free from discrimination. That is a standard ingrained in the United States Constitution as well. And now, notwithstanding, it is what it is. But okay. I didn't know D was involved. So
Hey, Brian.
Hey.
How you doing? Sound like you're having a day.
Every day's a day.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
I was calling quickly to confirm if you were if we were still on time to do the thing, and Frost is bugging me.
Yeah, I'm down. I told him to because he told me I'm free in an hour, and I said, hey, let Angel know. And maybe you can convince Brett.
He let me know. I'll email Fred and see.
Yeah, because I told
it looks
him.
like you and Frost are good though. So.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, easy.
What did you sell him? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Sorry, I'm balancing like 4 things at the same time. I will be free and mentally ready. As long, please do give me if you can give me a 10 minutes heads up. I'm gonna, whenever before the meeting stops,
Absolutely.
I'm gonna do some like yoga and remove the 5 situations that
I got you.
So,
I will email Pred right now and let him know.
Okay,
See how
easy.
he says. Okay.
Is it gonna be in an hour or?
I don't know.
Oh.
That's the question, isn't it? Did Pred agree to that time with you?
I was dealing with a separate situation before I was even make contact with him. No, I did. Sorry. During that situation, I said, hey, Frost is available in X time, whatever that X time was based on when Frost told me.
Yeah.
And he said, I'm going to be asleep. And he said he can send a representative. I said, are you sure you can't make it? Can't you stay up late? And he said something, and then more shit happened. And then, so maybe he'll attend if we hit him up, but either way,
okay. I mean,
unclear.
I don't feel like
Let's
it
just say
really
unclear.
fulfills. I don't know if it fulfills his obligation if he doesn't attend. Would you want to do it with the representation or with him?
I'm comfortable with whatever, right? Like,
all right, I'll email him and then see then.
Yeah.
All right, bye, Biden.
Yep.
I'll talk to you soon.
Yep.
I'll let you know.
Sorry if I'm all over the place.
No, you're okay.
If I could only tell you.
It's okay. You're all right. Don't worry about it. I'm sure I'll
Yeah.
hear about it soon enough.
Yep. Oh yeah.
All right, talk to you
All right.
soon.
Take care. Bye. These conversations are so awkward because every time I pause, I'm like, I'm busy. I can't say anything else. Did you know D was in the car? Yeah.
I did not see anyone else in the vehicle. I also, when the girls that he was with when he came earlier, I only saw. No. Okay. He was not with Carmine. He was with the girls. But it didn't register to me at the time.
Wait, who was with the girls?
D. They said someone was trying to get to their car or something.
So
I think they said D, but I can't confirm.
I'll sort of like nip it in the bud a bit.
Okay.
D
there weren't any blips if that matters.
was apparently off duty and was kidnapped, or was I don't know, some shit happened while D's off duty, and he got in the car with Carmine, and then ended up over here and asked, why is no one asking me statements post facto instead of being like, I was here, I know what happened. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with people's social skills? I only just learned through Ruby asking her what the hell happened to now learn that D was not only on the original scene, but then came over here, and wasn't he the one that was asking to take statements?
I don't remember.
He was. He was like, oh, I
Okay.
got a statement. Do you want me to come over here and give a statement? Brother, what the fuck? Like, yo, you got to not be like, hey, Brian.
Proactive.
I would, yes. And
so
now I have to call him and be like, listen, man, we weren't ignoring you, but next time you need to speak up because we don't have your. Oh,
He
put the
didn't
gun in my mouth.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not actually gonna do that, so that's
Okay.
fine. But it's really funny. So when I when I approached their car, there were no blips in their car. So there was no blips in Calmarine's car. There was no blips in the woman's car. And they said, we're trying to bring blah, blah, blah to their car. I said, they're going to have to wait.
So
I had no idea that this person was a cop.
There was that, and that's probably where the energy came. Look, I'm not going to take Ruby's not wrong about one thing, though it's a standard that doesn't exist. Is we should be like, hey, you should go down to Mission Row PD instead of saying get the fuck out of here. But my understanding is that you told them to call 911, which is well within reason and inherently makes sense because
You're also required to.
You're required to, and it makes sense. Please put that into evidence because that is the best way you're going to get a emergency response over saying to go to. A lot of this is just, argument for argument's sake, if I'm going to be honest, and Marshall's versus this.
I think it's beating the dead horse.
Yeah,
to be honest,
it really is.
So.
D feels a certain way. D does feel a certain way. And I'm going to call him and let him know just,
How was
hey,
I
man.
supposed to know he's an officer?
That's exactly what I brought up. And I'm like,
The car was blacked out and it was gang affiliated.
Exactly. That's exactly it. So if anyone feels
Right,
a certain
exactly.
way, it is what
Yeah.
it is. I'll just make sure that the reports are. I say, hey, Angela, how you doing?
I just sent you a text. He said not for today, so I'll try again for tomorrow.
Okay.
He didn't say anything about sending representation, so
Okay. Wait, is he off duty already?
yeah, he's off duty.
I kind of understand the position you used to be in.
Do you?
Yeah, everyone's a fucking shitlord.
They really are, aren't they?
Yeah, I think everyone wants to shitlord and be like the center of everything. And then I'm going to be honest. By the way, this has nothing to do with that. This is a separate situation I'm ranting about in a way that I don't disclose what's occurring. And I kind of like it because when I do things, it's kind of satisfying in a way.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Well, I'm going to put on my janitorial suit. I need to start weeding out corruption.
Yeah, you do, don't you?
Until I'm told to stop.
Well, I mean, I feel like you're gonna have plenty of that to do.
Yeah. So.
I'm not gonna lie, Brian. You kind of lost me a little bit.
Yeah, that's good because I can't be specific.
Yeah, you're right. It is good. So now I can surmise what you're trying to say.
Yeah, because I want you to be able to, with a neutral lens, like oversee
got
the
you.
thing instead of being like, yo,
I-
this thing just happened, Mom, who's not the Chief Justice.
Yeah,
And,
I
like,
got you.
know,
I understand. That makes
yeah.
sense.
So,
well,
is this how we're gonna talk from here on out? I just gotta talk in vagaries.
Well, you don't have to be vague. It's just better if you weren't hyper specific either, you know. But yeah,
I
it
don't know
probably
the
is.
balance. I'm you know.
That balance is something we're gonna have to ascertain, I think, with the trial and error. So.
What about clicking sounds?
Well, what would the clicking sounds achieve?
Well, the more aggressive my clicking sounds, the more corruption it is that I'm dealing with, and then
The more
if it's
frustrated
like,
you are.
Yeah, and if it's like very slow and like slow paced clicks, it's like less corruption.
Oh, I gotcha. So like Morse code almost.
Exactly.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be down for that. Some sort of like some frustration communication system.
I also just got a phone call in the midst of all this saying my Life Invader data got leaked and is uploaded to the Faceless. So I'm also dealing with that. Yeah. And then I swore at them, and somehow the very automated message said I had to re-record it because the Life Invader engineers are already stressed out from the data leak, and they shouldn't have to hear the profanity. To which I then said, well, how did they get my data if the Faceless blew up Life Invader computers? Checkmate, bozo. And the message ended.
Jesus Christ, Brian. Why is everyone so interested in your Life Invader data?
I don't know. It feels like, you know what it feels like sometimes? It kind of feels like I want to just like go out and take pictures and investigate, and then I can't even stay inside the evidence room without people showing up at the door and being like, my turn, Brian, my turn. What about me? What about me? Whether it's like Brandon Valentino or maybe the next day it's Carmine. I'm only using that name because, you know, he's on the docket already. So, or Bobby, or then it's Pred showing up. And then, you know, this Marshall showing up, that one showing up. And then I'm getting another phone call, and it's like the Faceless. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like,
yeah,
leave me alone.
know
I'm going
what
to turn
you're
into Britney Spears. You know? I think that's what's going to end up. And
okay.
And it's going to be like,
well,
leave Brian
she
alone.
lost her mind, and she got put into conservatorship by her mother. So
Yeah.
is that what she really want?
That will be when everything eventually collapses. And it probably will, just seeing the direction of everything. We will remain strong, but that will be my background story for the multi-year gap.
Oh, that makes actually a lot of sense. Then I think
I'm like
really
pre-planning.
that'll be pretty good. I like it. You're thinking. You're forward thinking. You're ready for the future.
Yeah, I got to be ready. You never know when the nuke's going to go off. Which,
you
by the
never
way,
know.
there is one. And that's one of the things I'm currently dealing with, and I'm letting you know as the highest. You know.
What do you mean there's a nuke?
Oh yeah, that's what we've been dealing with all week. Which we're not 100% certain if it's active or not. Which is kind of why there's antennas all over the place and why Life Invader got blown up and a bunch of other shit. But in the midst of PD corruption and people constantly knocking on the door and the raids that we conducted and all this other stuff, and you know, we're trying to piece it all together, but
So we're gonna
remember
die.
Cerberus?
Yeah, I remember Cerberus.
Yeah, we think it ties back to that, in fact.
You think Cerberus has a nuclear weapon left over?
No, they did way back in the day. Yeah, me and Eva were going to set it off because everything got so corrupt.
No, don't set it up. Don't
Yeah.
set it up.
No, we didn't. We don't know where it is, but we think maybe the Faceless got their hands on it. And this might sound like a troll, but there's actually a lot of evidence pointing at that.
Do you remember that tunnel that was being built under City Hall?
Okay, so you're getting actually pretty close. And I would be very careful about going too deep down that rabbit hole, especially in public, because you're not far off.
Okay, well, I'm holding my guesses to myself then. But listen, Brian, you need to understand the position that you hold. Okay, you're ordained to save us from this threat. Okay, this is the mandate that you must rise to.
You want to know something worse?
What? What's that?
I raided someone with a... Never mind, actually.
Okay, all right. I'll forget you said anything.
Around this time, a long time ago, I was forced to raid Pred with a warrant that had a indefinite expiry because he stole one of the uranium rods.
What the hell?
Yeah.
What the hell are you talking about, Brian?
Oh, it's real.
And you're not fucking with me?
No, I swear to God. I still have the raid warrant. Crane signed it. Yeah. We couldn't tell anyone because of the threat that existed. But I realized that I could tell you this because you're the Chief Justice.
Right.
Luckily we got it into our possession. Then someone tried to take it again, and thank goodness for IT, and I'm not going to say who it was, because they yoinked it out of evidence, just in case something else happens. And we got back in our possession. The reason I mentioned that to you is it was real, and there was a doctor that died at the bottom of La Fuente Blanca, the rods of which were then utilized to make said bomb. So now whether or not it was ultimately constructed, I can say that it was due to having intimate knowledge around the time of Sanguine. And it was like a false safe. So
do you think it's tied in with the Sanguinians?
No, with Cerberus.
Right, okay. You never know if they're trying to make a comeback, Brian. You know, Brett still talks to this day about them.
They are. I talked to Jaeger about 6 weeks ago because I was going to hire him to the Marshals. And he said, fuck you, Brian. And I'm like, what? Listen, you're like a evil, you're like the evil villain. And I'm like the hero. You know what I mean? And what if we tag team? He goes,
yeah, an unlikely duo.
But I'm trying to bring my island back. And then he drove off on his bike.
Well, I don't think he'll actually do that. I think he's too lazy. He's getting old, Brian.
Yeah. Anyways. Well,
thank you for telling me about this imminent threat of nuclear destruction. I really can't wait to be vaporized in an instant.
I do have someone that's going to probably put a presentation together for all the legislative heads. Oh, the thing I wanted to talk to you about. There is a piece of legislation that we gave to both mayors. That's been sitting there for a minute now, and I would like your take on it. I'm going to have Blunt send you a copy. The TLDR of which is, I do not believe in hyper secrets. I think it's inappropriate for SASM to be engaged in. In other words, things that have passed or things that may create a imminent threat, right? In any like this nuke thing, right? I don't think it's something that if SASM believes it needs to be given out for the sake of others, we should be able to release it. It was going to be signed by Charles Danger and Dawn, and then and then
Charles
things
exploded.
happened.
Yeah.
Well, Springfield found some things.
With regards to this legislation, or I'm confused what Springfield found.
Oh, when she was going into the financial records and stuff.
Yeah.
And so then he couldn't sign it, right? Because it was happening around that time.
Right. Yeah, I see. Okay,
and
got you.
so now we need those other two mayors to sign it. Now, my question to you is, and this is a legislative one, is do we even need that? Or can I just start releasing shit?
Well, as far as information, so when it comes to the powers of law enforcement officers, when I drafted that legislation, I left it very vague, so that the powers can be assumed and then reeled back through judicial precedents. So basically, what people understand the powers of LEOs to hold could be reined in if there was accused of overreaching, right? And when it comes to information that is privileged, I would say if it's within your purview, if it's information that you have collected and gathered, and you're handling it in a responsible manner, I don't think there's anything legislatively saying that you couldn't release it to the public for specific purposes. There's nothing saying you can't do that, as far as I'm aware. there's a million pieces that need to be gone over and reviewed again.
Yeah, that's kind of why I wanted
but-
to just go with the legislation, because it would provide direct clarity that yes, SASM with the appropriate, redactions,
Yeah.
perhaps even with a review by a member of the DOJ, like, hey, you should redact that thing for X, Y, and Z reason. We could release like, hey, 3 months ago, we dealt with this. We believe this threat may still exist, because I think it's a little strange, like even the president of the United States, like, or in our cases, the marshals and Chief Justice can't be given this and can't be released to the public, because if the world's going to fucking end, like, I feel like that shouldn't be a secret. You know what I mean?
I agree. Well, I mean, why don't you send the legislation over to me, because I'm totally down to clarify and define stuff into existence.
Yeah.
The only thing that I want to caution you on is the directives that I've been given, and the mayors have been that currently the legislation is overburdensome and
Agreed.
overly complex and needs to be reined back in. So right now we are reviewing literally every piece from state legislation to county legislation to DOJ legislation. And we're finding areas that we can cut it down to merge them with each other, basically just to simplify stuff.
Yeah,
and
I'm going to be honest with you. If you read that and you're like, this is too much, like, I am of the exact same opinion as is my my boss. And if it even was reduced down to a sentence, it's like thumbs up. Like, and I think that's what it is. But
yeah, that's
any of your feedback is like makes sense, right?
In the updated powers that I've been doing, I've basically been making it very plain language that is open to interpretation, with the interpretation being the Chief Justice who's responsible for it. Because like that's how the system is defined, where there is like ruling authority. So essentially that means like if we put a line in that says, SASM has or law enforcement have the ability to release records with judicial approval or whatever, then that could be enough. And then whatever process there is doesn't need to be put into legislation. It can be, derived by the authorities and how they think it is necessary to do.
Okay.
In the form of SOPs, right?
I love that. I love that. Okay,
So
easy.
that's kind of my thinking. I think that's the simplest way to simplify stuff, is to remove the over definitions of things and put that into the hand of whoever sits into the Chief Justice position or any of the legislative authorities, depending on the processes. I'm not trying to concentrate power, but more so just move it into a more common sense understanding and approach, rather than defining it into existence. You know what I mean?
Makes sense.
So.
All right. Easy.
Yeah, if you want to put a line like that or do something like that, I'm more than happy to nestle it in somewhere. Send it on over.
I will send it your way. All right. Easy.
Perfect. Sounds good.
All right. I appreciate
Well, I can't
it.
wait to die, Brian. I'm really looking forward to the nuclear explosion.
I don't think you have to worry about dying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
we have
I can't wait
contingencies
to-
already.
I can't wait to float in the void of a nuclear explosion, completely unharmed, as everything else around me vaporizes, and then I fall down a very long distance.
Yeah. Easy.
That'll be great.
All right. All right.
What are the
I appreciate
contingencies,
you,
Brian?
Angel.
Are you gonna clone me?
That's
Brian, are you gonna-
actually. Why did you say clone?
I don't know, because you said contingencies. So how the hell would I survive
Yeah,
a
but
nuclear
is there
explosion?
a specific reason you said clone?
No, it's just the first thought that came to mind of how I could survive a nuclear explosion.
Because that is a subject that came up just yesterday. You know what? I don't want to worry you with that. One thing at a
Okay.
time. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, one thing at a time.
Okay.
All right,
You
well, let
take
me
care.
know. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. Oh no. Hey.
Hey, how are you?
I feel like I'm being fisted, jerked off, causing me to piss.
Wait,
while I have
that
two
doesn't
people
sound
like
necessarily bad.
are putting dicks in my ears and another one through my mouth. No, not one, but two. And I'm trying to throw up, but I can't because my mouth is clogged, so I'm just shitting all over the place.
You're just shitting
onto
all
someone
over
else's
the
dick.
You're just shitting all over the place onto someone else's dick.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm not ever gonna kink shame. But that doesn't sound fun. Also,
No, just handling a bunch of situations at the same time. Feelings are the bane of feelings. I hate feelings. Feelings getting mixed with logic and work and other things. I wish I could just wake up in the morning and say, I wish I had 50 gifted subs. And then it would just happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't
or
think,
even 5 gifted subs.
No, I mean,
because then it'd be worth it. You know?
Yeah, then it would all be worth it.
I didn't say
It'd
those
be
bits
like
in
when
game.
you finally get to the tiny pot of gold at the very long rainbow.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of is like a pot of gold.
Kind of is.
Yeah.
But that's not real. Neither is your expectations. You know, but oh my god. Hey Hazel, I'm a little bit busy. This is an important phone call. It's an
So
important phone
Pred
call.
can't make it. And I told Angel, you know,
you told Angel what?
I told Angel, hey, retweet Brandon. Hey, y'all should retweet Brandon.
All right.
Yeah. It has no meaning. It's just gonna make him spiral. Oh my god, Frosted.
Also,
he's probably outside. He's probably looking through his window now.
no, I've heard of pre-crying, Brian, but you know what I've not heard of?
Yeah. Pre-dooming?
Pre-poaching. I've never heard of pre-poaching before.
Look, with all due respect,
You know who called me today?
I don't do the poach thing, Frost. You know why? I let Norman go to and become a justice over at the DOJ. You know how long that conversation lasted? About a minute. Because I told him the following. I knew before he even had to say the way that he approached it, and that, hey, this is about going to the DOJ. He said it is. Listen. SASM is mine. I have responsibility. But my responsibility as your superior is to ensure that your future is successful, even if that means somewhere else. And if that's where their passion is, if that's where their drive is, I'm not going to get in their way. Because the moment I lift a finger or even bring up this poaching topic, it might help us in the moment. But man, is that fucking over their career.
You know what they say though, right?
So I don't want to hear any of that pre-poaching shit unless it's you coming on over.
The best time to plant a tree was yesterday.
Yep. Oh, so you agree?
Yeah, of course. I've supported everyone who has moved into a position that benefits their career. You know, I supported you, Angel, Rhodes, Bean. You know, I always will.
Yep. So when the time's right, you know, Riker, Maeve, Bean, you,
the time will be right in approximately 4 months.
Doesn't have to be.
It does. It does.
Snow? Oh, is this about Snow becoming a marshal?
No, Snow's not becoming a marshal. Snow's loyal to me.
No, he's not. He's
There he
loyal
is.
to me. Him and
I
I
don't
go way back. I don't even think
Yeah,
you weren't even born yet.
I recuperated his career.
No, that was me and Angel. We're the ones who convinced him to join BCSO.
Well, I hired him.
Cool, you pressed a button.
There's a few buttons.
Wait, no, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you
yes,
didn't.
I did. I embodied.
No, I gave him
onboarded
keys.
No, I did. Hey, this isn't a pissing contest, no?
No, but I'm just facts over feelings.
Oh, yeah, no, you know, Snow loves it here.
FOF.
What is that for? Oh, facts over facts?
Facts over feelings.
Oh.
You know, in the SASM, I can go pull the fucking key log, right? If we really want to have this debate.
You know what? Pull it. Pull it.
All right, give me a second. October 23rd, 16:05 UTC, 1130. Yeah, it was me. I made that up.
You know, I could do that too. Hey, I'm about to pull some logs that you can't see and then read out my own stuff. I ain't falling for it. I ain't falling for it. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because he's a loyalist. Genuinely though, why
I did offer
you...
him a position to head up my military division.
For him and Bean were already doing that, right?
It's bigger than that.
Oh, it's bigger than that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And can I be honest with you?
Yeah, of course. Always.
I need him.
You need who?
Ellie? Oh, thank God.
Wait, who do you need?
Snow. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, you can have him.
Oh, wait, just like that? What the fuck?
He wakes up once every 6 weeks. It's not. It's not. You know.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You switched up real quick on that.
Well, I mean, it's one of those things, right? He's been employed for a very short amount of time. If this is what he wants, then great. And like you said, if you need him, then who am I to go against what the state needs? You know what I mean?
It's so.
Don't drive, Dupont.
I listen, I want to talk more, but I gotta get to working.
Well, I'm interested why your dick got shit on today.
I didn't get shit on. It's just, it's kind of, brother, some things are just kind of exhausting, and I think people need to grow the fuck up to some degree. Just some fucking bullshit. Like, we're dealing with the suspension thing. You got a meeting set up. I got this faceless stuff I got to deal with, and some other shit. And in the midst of this, Carmine fucking shows up in the lobby and starts blasting at somebody. Right? We then find out separately. Hey, what's going on, Rook?
So on those warrants, do you want us to redact Winter's name,
I'll let you go.
Charlie, and then also the judge's name, so that nobody.
Also, I was joking.
Give me just 60 seconds, and I'll be off the phone. And then
you can't take the
in the
individual
midst
who
of this,
invented America.
we then find out separately that another LSPD officer was involved off duty who came to get a statement on this scene, and then was like, well, why didn't they ask me any questions? As if we would meticulously and magically know that he's involved. And there was some sort of sassiness on the radio while Marshall's not giving a fuck about LSPD. Like, bro, why would these two, people that don't know him magically know who he is and treat him different? And they told him, hey, call 911. And even the notion of why would you tell him to go 911, not just bring in a Mission OPD? It's like looking for a reason to be upset instead of using fucking, it just makes me want to just be like, are you stupid, or are you letting your feelings drive your judgment? Right? It's just very, very fucking tiring. And these are good people, mind you, which is what makes it more disappointing. Because we need to start getting better. Situation that I just witnessed today, I had to pull over Sparks and just be like, I honestly am starting to think that people might be going to jail over fabricated evidence. I genuinely am now believing that people might be doing some wild shit and throwing people into jail for a cover-up. And
I would love to agree, but 90% of the PD can't articulate actual evidence in front of them. So for them to be able to fabricate fake evidence, that sounds more challenging.
I was asked why we had to GSR Carmine and run his gun after I witnessed him opening fire on a person without a gun in a car in the middle of the lobby, and why I didn't know another party was involved because they chose to stand there and not speak up, nor his command immediately, instead of saying, hey, by the way, let me clear it up. This is what happened first, but instead chose to doom and shit stir instead of clarify so things can move forward. It's just oof. It's just, oh, and then they're like, well, why'd you let him go then? And didn't understand that we need all the evidence before charging either of them. And then I was told, but he's a cop. Crimbo's a criminal.
Oh my god. That
and
just
I
sounds
wanted
like
to
a
just,
whole lot of
just
fucking.
put a gun in my mouth. I'm like, that's
Yeah,
not how
no,
it works.
It is
Is
not.
that how you've been policing this entire
no.
time? You know what I
No.
mean?
Yeah, I do. Well, I'll let you go.
I need your help, Frost.
I can't.
No,
I can't. No, listen.
Fuck
no,
God,
every
okay?
day. No,
I
no, no.
need you,
Every
Frost.
every
I
every
need
day.
you.
Every day you
I
drive me
need-
further away.
I
You drive me
need
further.
you.
No.
I
no,
need you to be
no,
here.
No.
Do you? I love this. Okay. Now we have to do the right thing. Now I got to do the right thing.
Hey, no.
Hey, D, could you come down to the marshal's office?
I was just about to go to sleep. Is it going to take long?
No, it'll be rather quick.
No?
Oh, it's gonna be quick. Yeah.
Okay, I'll head on over quickly.
Easy. All right. See you in a bit.
Okay. See you in a bit. Bye.
Bye. I'm about to have a chat with D if you want to be present. Hello? Ruby!
I very much do.
But there's at least is because we know. I mean, we're just talking about it. We know at least one department.
Yep.
Hey, D's coming down. Given how he feels, let's take the high road. Didn't know it was you. Tried to do our best. He feels a certain way. And at
I'm
least
just not responding to LSPD scenes anymore, sir.
no. Listen, remember it's going to be a new department soon. So
I have done my best, sir, to give them investigations, work with investigators outside their time zones. I have offered and volunteered to do interrogations. I have provided them evidence, including part of my partial investigations that I have performed to assist with their HAG charges. If the LSPD is going to be hurt for 4 hours because I made a call to secure the lives that were already dying versus a life that could die, the unfortunate circumstances, I don't think that they are fit for my response.
I'm fine with that. That is your prerogative. And trust me when I say you're not the only one that feels that way.
I didn't want to,
however, I think that I would like you to let him know that the intention was not to subvert him as a law enforcement officer, and nor did you understand his direct involvement, especially when he arrived. As the, you know what I'm saying? Like, just take the high road
You
for
mean
now.
he didn't have any blips?
Exactly. I don't want you to go down the obvious answers because trust me when I say this is absolutely brain dead. However, we need to maintain a standard perception from a outward, you know what I mean? So
My professionalism towards the officer is different than our conversation. I can
yeah,
promise you that.
exactly
I will show you
that.
when he arrives.
Hey,
we're in the lobby.
Easy. I tried calling Ruby, but for some reason.
She's here. It's Ruby's right
Oh,
next to
she
her.
is?
She's here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Easy.
she's,
All right.
yeah, she's coming.
We're right over. Sparks? They're right outside in the lobby, and then we'll chat about
See
the
you in
other
a minute.
stuff. All
See you in a minute. Bye.
Yep. Optics, if they say, hey,
Yes, sir.
Sparks, wait, come over here. Optics, and if anything stupid is said, just bite your tongue. It's not worth it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Maybe they can close the blinds. Well, it literally says here this area is under constant surveillance. Hello.
Oh, yeah, it
Maybe you
does.
could ask Springfield to close the blind so we don't have to see her sitting there on her ASMR keyboard in her bikini.
She was up all night, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What is that? What's that got to do with anything?
What? She sleeps here. Oh, that's a nightgown.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, is it?
Huh.
Hey, are you doing a cam stream right now, Springfield?
No,
Okay, good.
I'm working on my database.
Oh, good.
Okay.
All right.
Right.
Hello.
We are here.
All
D
right.
is here.
So,
hello.
Just kind of set the tone here, D. I had no idea you were involved in the scene till after I had spoken to Ruby. It may have been noted at some point, chaos, whatever, but I think it's important to you as a person or a law enforcement officer were not, I hope you don't take it any kind of way is what I'm trying to say. The intent was not to throw you off, but that was not clear for me till afterwards. I have spoken to Sparks. Some of that clarity is kind of, once all the information sort of came together, things started to click. So, Sparks?
May I speak, Director?
Yeah.
So I'd like to first and foremost preface with, for any feathers that were ruffled, for any issues that were caused, whether they be minor or major, I apologize. I hold the LSP in significantly high regard. Whatever public or private opinions people have, I came into SASM wanting to make my own. I very often work with LSPD preferably when it comes to investigations, assist them with interrogations, evidence, subpoenas, and search warrants, because I want to see more good officers within the Los Santos Police Department. That being said, less professional. The scene was very chaotic. It is never intended as a personal or professional slight. And understand that I appreciate the information being brought forward because we can always be better ourselves in every single capacity. And I'm hoping that in the future that we can work together exceptionally professionally. And I know that you have my back and I have yours should there be fire raining above us. So I am sorry.
Wait, is he talking?
He is, yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I was like, man, that's like Jesus. Oh, sorry. 1 second. Sorry, guy. Keep going. I hate to break the mood, but my bad. I was like, wow, this guy's being a real cunt right now.
It's completely fair.
Hello, Director.
You good, Knight? You good?
Yeah, I'm good now. I thought you were okay. I was. Never mind.
No. I mean, I was just saying. I appreciate the kind words, but for me, and I'm just going to speak plainly because that's all I know how to do. Is the concern of me is we're only having this conversation because I reported it and I'm a law enforcement officer. What would this have been if it was a civilian? You know, that's the bit that concerns me. Is if this was a civilian coming up to an LEO asking for help, being actively shot at, and got turned away. It doesn't look good for either of us, right?
That is something that is being resolved. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not one to pry with your internal affairs. That's not me, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I can speak to that. I have had that happen to me. You know, because sometimes a scene can be a lot larger than what the person pulling up knows. And I just think it's about wording and what can we do in the moment. It's hard. Situations can be chaotic.
It's not the same
and
scene.
then when something, you know, happens where we suddenly
we're
have to change
standing
our focus. But I think
and
it is
remaining
something
silent.
that all law enforcement need to
Optics.
learn, whether we find another
Yep.
officer, whether we tell them to go to the MRPD. There has to be something more that we can do for people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, tricky situation, right? Because it was again, I happened to be there, so I do really understand how crazy that situation was. It was pretty intense. But yeah, I think we just need to be cognizant of what's going on around us, other than just the big gang shooting each other. You know.
Yeah. When you arrived here, mind you, we didn't even know the things were connected. So
I can imagine. That's what I was trying.
I don't know what kind of shit show occurred. I don't even, to this moment. Well, for you, it was one thing, right? For the other parties, I'm still rather confused. But that's something that needs to be figured out. What happened before you were picked up? What happened afterwards? Whether this is just chalked up as SBS outside of your inclusion? Because, quite frankly, I'm still trying to figure out that thermometer. Because it's...
Yeah, I mean, again, when I pulled up, I didn't know the rest of the stuff happened, right? So I was trying to piece it together all at once at the same time, but trying to add a bit of clarity of what happened in my part of, what I was involved in, I guess.
Yeah, I wish you were given an opportunity during that thing. So I'm going to give you my lens, right? I walked outside here and I'm going to say alleged victim, right? Carmine, want to make a complaint about a marshal, right? And it's important to contextualize. If one could have assisted, any on the scene could have assisted. Am I right or am I wrong?
Sorry, could you ask me that again? Sorry, sir, that was
So they were allegedly approached twice, right?
Okay.
Meaning any number of law enforcement on that very scene could have been approached.
I was only there for the first time. But what you're saying since I was, so I was only there for the first time when we approached, and it was told to go away. That's when I
it
then
kept
got in my car
going.
and got the fuck away from it,
Which then led to a shooting over here. I think when you were over here and giving the statement, we that connection wasn't even present. And I do say rather directly, at any point you feel like you've got information or more context, don't hesitate to kind of bring that up. Even the scene that was taking place here was abnormal, to say the least.
Yeah, no, totally.
So
but that's why I've written down everything I had in my report, and also made sure that was it Adams? Made sure Adams had the report number so we could find it easily. Complete transparency from me here, so.
We also now got to figure out whether that gun was his. Kolowski's bullets were found here.
No, it wasn't his bullets. It's not his bullets. It's his taser. It quite clearly states that it's his taser, and we were trying to put
is that
Crimbo
separate?
into cuffs. No, it's on your marshal report. There outside. If you search the casings through the evidence, it quite clearly says that it is his taser, and that we were told to try and get
Wait, where did
Crimbo into custody outside here.
the shooting that happened in here? Wait, I'm sorry. We might be talking about two different things.
There was a shooting inside the office.
Yeah, yeah. I walked here and Carmine was blasting his gun at Crimbo. Yeah, that's the context I walk into.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm sure. I think it was you, Sparks. You've put here a PD taser. So if you look through, it clearly says.
Yeah, there's two different
it-
sets of. There's two different sets.
Yeah,
of
there's two. Yeah. There's,
You've got the casing that comes back to Carmine,
yeah.
and then
So-
you have another one that comes back.
Yeah, that's
to
on the sidewalk. Yeah.
Yes. That's all there is on yours.
Mm-hmm.
So whose else are you looking for?
Oh, we're not. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said you were still looking for who's the gun.
Oh, no. We know it's Carmine's gun, but
Like he was in possession of it.
Yes. Yeah. Carmine had his weapon out and he started opening fire, but because what I was going to say is because there's like a litany of other evidence around here that wasn't cleaned up. No, I think we may have cross-wired.
So in regards to the situation with D, I believe
Mhm.
that the gun that Crimbo used is extremely hot.
Mm.
When the car was finally found, there were magazines in the car. The car comes back to Aubrey Webster. Yet we know it was a Manor vehicle.
We're gonna
that, picked
smile
him up and got him out of the
because
situation. I feel like Crimbo is
this
playing every single side
departmental
possible
thing
and getting guns
is
from
making people
whoever he
think very.
can.
The mental
And, yeah,
process
because the
of
gun
like
comes back
analyzing
to
a scene is cooked due to
multiple
inherent
shootings,
politics
gang-related
instead of
shootings.
what are the facts, what took place, what occurred, right? It's such a need for pointing fingers. It's just it ain't it. Okay. Yeah.
Anyway, as said before, I'm putting out a warrant for Crimbo of what I can articulate.
Has Carmine did we get a statement from Carmine in this confusion that did he ever give you one?
I got a bit of a partial one, but Adams also did collect one afterwards.
Okay.
I believe he told me he was, and he was happy for Carmine to leave when he did, so he must have got one on your report, sir.
Okay, easy. Yeah, cuz all right, easy. All right. What was your feeling of the situation that you were in? Did it seem like it was fuckery or
What you mean with Crimbo?
To put it rather frankly, should we ignore Carmine's actions in here? Right? Was it a light situation? You were with them, so I'm trying to get an analysis, right? Because
sir, I don't go off duty. Let me tell you the context
Yeah.
from my point, because that
Please.
might help you understand maybe. I don't go off duty very often, sir, but I'm starting to spend a bit more time off duty, trying to get my life together. It's a bit of a New Year's resolution of mine. And as you can imagine, quite a few criminals, when they see me off duty, have a certain type of reaction, as you can imagine. Crimbo saw me, double checked that it was me, and triple checked that I was off duty. He then pulled his hammer out and started running towards me because he was, he's cognizant he can, maybe hurt me. So I hit him, jumped in the car, we drove off, and then he started opening fire on us, and that's where it all started from.
were the two clown ladies with you initially?
Stevie was one of the ladies driving. She and Hazel, yeah, they were taking me back from hospital after Hazel knocked me out in the food court. Because when we went to get my car at Senior Buns, as there was a massive scene going on, so we had to get the hell out of there.
So Wait, were both clown ladies with you, or because they ended up showing up over here? So I'm still trying to gauge
So I think,
who was where
Crimbo
and all that.
us. I think Crimbo called them over. I think. To
Okay.
here.
Like when they first picked you up, or afterwards?
No. So when they picked me up, when I was at the food court and Hazel started fighting. She's a clown, right? It's whatever. We're having a bit of fun with her. She knocked me out. They took me to CMC, and then because there was a whole bunch of gunfight going on around Senior Buns, they were like, "Oh, we'll go meet Crimbo at Legion Square." So then we went to meet Crimbo, and then Crimbo did the gun thing, the hammer thing, and as he come towards me, I hit him, and Carmine's like, "Get in the car." So I jumped the car with Carmine. As we went towards MRPD, he started shooting us, and then pursuing us and shooting us.
And then when you left, it was Carmine and the other two.
So when I left was when we were told to go away. I got out Carmine's car, got in my car, and then I left them.
Does no one know how to answer a straight
just
question?
by Red Garage, and I don't know what.
Oh my God.
Oh, because your car was at Senior Buns
Yes,
to
yeah.
get food. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, because I woke up and went to get food because I was hungry.
Okay.
Yeah, going off duty is really eventful for me. I've been taken hostage and all
Yeah.
sorts. It's really, really jarring.
Okay, so was this SBS?
It's Crimbo and Carmine, so yeah, I don't know what else. I don't know how to.
We need a flag. You know what I mean? Like,
Do we?
I wish we didn't. You know.
I don't know. Shooting a gun at someone to me has crossed that line.
I agree, except it draws into question other aspects of what occurred and how serious it needs to be, right? Because it's one of those things that's like, okay, so for one party, he's a victim, right? But for the others, is it, right? Like how, technical are we getting with this? Do we, like, for example, do I need to even consider charges for Carmine, right? That's where I'm headed with this, right? Or Hazel, based on your retelling.
I mean, yeah, but that was between me and her, and she's a clown.
And
I had to say that she knocked me out the whole
exactly, right? Like,
but what I would say, I guess, when I'm looking at this, is I suppose the arguing point you've got here is, or you was at least having a discussion about, was, can Carmine articulate that he was fearing for his life, right? I think, given the prior experience, what we went through not too long before that.
Well, even in absence of like coming to a conclusion, right? This isn't whether, do we press charges or do you not press charges? I have no interest at the moment to press charges, but part of that is like a determination, even to whether to think down that line. Cause even before evaluating whether it's just jokes, if some parts are just a clown thing, some parts aren't, knowing which parts to take serious versus not serious, suspicion it's a clown, it's just Carmine things, it's just Crimbo things, right? It creates a pool of confusion, right? So I tend to go with, is the entire thing a joke, or is it only some parts? You get what I'm saying? And you, as one of the victims, that's why I'm asking you directly, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Because keep in mind, sorry to interrupt you there. Keep in mind, before y'all had arrived, Crimbo as the alleged victim, right? Because what happens somewhere does not give you authority here. So if someone was a threat 15 minutes ago, you cannot utilize that as a stand your ground for what happens at this point, right? And so after I witnessed what I did and went to Crimbo goes, oh my God, he's trying to kill me. Oh my God. But when we went to go try to GSR test him, he didn't want to do it. And I brought up with him, like, how are you going to say you're a damn victim, but you're refusing to cooperate? And the same thing was done by Carmine, right? So
I mean,
it's
what I will say is
a victim is not going to be like, you know, hey, I'm fearing for my life because there's a threat, but I want to instead be more interested in this other thing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think both can be true at the same time, right? To be honest. Crimbo was definitely the aggressor, and he was the one that, you know, made
when you
actions
dealt with him,
towards-
yeah.
Yeah, he came towards me with the hammer, and he also opened fire upon us. You know, I can only go off what I saw, you know, so I can't really. I wouldn't like to speculate on things I wasn't involved in. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, 100%. And that's kind of why I wanted to get a gauge of what happened prior to this. Was it clown shit? Was it not clown shit? Right?
Yeah.
Since
like I said, Fred moved a hammer, got in the car, he opened fire on me, and then the rest ensued. You know.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know if I would call it clown shit, but it's definitely Crimbo shit. I mean, had Stevie Hale was hanging out with Derpy the Clown.
Wait, that was Stevie Hale?
Yeah, did say that. Yeah, that was say so.
Yes.
That was Stevie. Yeah, the white-haired lady, Stevie.
They were the two. They were at Senior
Oh,
Bonds
my
and took
God.
Dee to the hospital.
When I came... Okay.
The whole thing's a mess.
Oh, my God.
I'm still gonna, whatever you guys decide to do on your end about what happened here, that's fine. I'm gonna do what I need to do in regard to Crimbo. And
No, please go
what
ahead.
happened
Yeah,
to Dee.
definitely do those charges. Look, I am not trying to be the fun police, which is why I ask these questions, right? There are a lot of things that we let slide due to discretion, and hence kind of why I want to get a feel for the situation, because if this is just some dumb shit, it needs to be looked through a different lens than if you get what I'm saying, right? Depending on the lens it needs to be looked at, it's going to be treated differently. And
I understand.
You know, especially and trust me, I get if you're dealing with Crimbo, you know, it becomes a certain way, but even at I don't know. This seemed like a very complicated, jumbled scene.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like I was only a part of the first half of it as well, right? So, how it ending up with Carmine doing what you said you saw him doing in the lobby, I have no idea.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, look, Sparks, you got a learning lesson out of this, right? And I told you what you're going to do afterwards. We'll,
Who? Me? What?
Sparks?
Yes, sir.
Oh, sorry. What the hell?
Ruby's like, I ain't done nothing.
You're not my dad.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm not into adult adoptions.
Yeah.
Sensible.
Mm.
Do you
Okay.
need anything else from me, sir?
No, look, we want to bring it down just for clarity, but mostly as an apology, because after I spoke to Ruby, things got a little bit more clear, and I want to make sure that you knew that, you know, we didn't see you here in the lobby and say, fuck D. They're
No,
just,
I didn't think for 1 second.
they
it
didn't
was
know who
that
y'all
case.
were, and then, like, I'm sure you had things to say over here, and we didn't question you about it, because we didn't know that you were even involved, other than
that's
coming to
why I
the
made sure
backup
Adams had
request.
the report, right? So I
Yep.
knew you would, you know, once
Yep.
you'd done your due diligence, you would know. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, easy. All right.
Right. if that's it, I do need to go 42 on.
Yeah,
on
absolutely.
sleeping. I appreciate you all, and thank you for the apologies. I really do appreciate it. I'm not one to hold grudges. I'm really not. I'm a big believer in second chances. If you know anything about me, you know I got one of the biggest second chances in the city, so I wouldn't be here otherwise. So I don't think I'll hold it against your one.
Yep.
Not at all. But let's both try and do better going forward for the civilians. Okay.
Sounds great.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank
All
you
right.
both.
Yeah,
All right,
absolutely.
see you guys.
All right. You take care. Bite your tongue, bite your tongue, bite your tongue, bite your tongue. I said that out loud. They can probably hear it. Oh, I just yelled that. Remember, these problems are for today, not for tomorrow. You know what I mean? So,
Permission to speak freely, sir.
yeah, go ahead.
They wanted a scapegoat for their shit-ass officers with shit-ass training that they promote to super quickly, and then we have an officer that I need to apologize to who looks at a no-smoking sign but still puts a cigarette in his mouth.
I don't understand, like, do they not understand that a 911, how 911 works?
I don't think so, considering they only pinged. Nope, Skylar.
Can I like?
Yep.
Let's
always,
take a
sir.
ride.
Sure.
I am genuinely. I think there is. I don't know what the obsessant issue is. I think maybe they're afraid. Maybe Pingrod has gotten like a little too deep. But if you can't acknowledge the fact that you're saying that, hey,
Brian.
Mm-hmm.
When you get a minute,
What the
Guys,
fuck?
did you know that the loading circle, when things are loading, is called a throbber?
What the fuck?
No.
Yeah, it's literally called a throbber. That's the name for it. The little loading circle.
I'm turning my ball
You know,
in.
little spinning
Thank you for
circles?
your position. Thank you for the opportunity to work in this office.
It's called a throbber. I'm learning so much.
That being followed up by an immense amount of Class 2 gunfire is just that's.
All right,
that's so
hit me,
sad,
guys.
huh?
My day has been shit.
No.
No.
It's been fucking awful.
Because of
It's
the
been-
pred shit or
We
what?
had
Not even
okay.
that. I'm ready for that. I'll rest his ass now.
We had Carmine come over here and open fire on Crimbo. Now, granted, something happened prior to this, but neither of them cared about their life enough to like actually give clarity as to what the fuck was going on, only to then have one of the alleged victims come here, not say shit about their involvement, then have the circus come through and actually make an argument that Carmine, being a cop, is allowed to stand his ground and needs to have a different level of consideration than another party, in which in the same hypocritical statement tried to explain that Sparks and Norman, in the middle of an active scene, telling a off-duty cop to 911 is the approach and is in the SOP, and that instead to tell her to go down to Mission Row PD, one of the most retarded fucking arguments I've had to hear for a minute, because it's not based on any rhyme, logic, or anything written down, or any training that has probably ever been given, or their own self-experience that they themselves have been a part of, but was rather a, hey, we need to show that we're more right than wrong, instead of coming to a reasonable conclusion on things. It fucking absolutely asinine.
There's a ton of dick measuring, essentially.
It really is. I just kind of bit my tongue and I just said, you know what? Fuck this shit. Let me just, like, brother, if you are scared for your fucking life, all right, you can't first, they wanted, Sparks did something wrong in our SBS situation. And they can't even say it's SBS. If fucking Crimbo tried to shoot him at Mission Row PD, and then they went to went to Senior Buns, and they didn't call fucking law enforcement for help, but then all of a sudden a different situation they did. Are you fucking dumb or stupid or just finding an out for, like, it's fucking cringe. It really is. I'm losing my fucking mind.
No, I get it.
It's
like not.
There needs to be
not rooted in
such
reality.
serious. It's not, or any semblance of like continuity, right? It's picking and choosing elements of a entire situation and saying, this is the bad part, but ignore the rest. But anyways, I had Sparks and myself just take the bigger route, but the what came afterwards, I'm like, man, some people are fucking hopeless. So anyways, you wanted to talk about something. What's up?
Real quick. I'm about to, we still have a couple days left. I know Sparks wants to get them out on the subpoenas and the search warrants for Brandon and Ray. There are copies of them. Do you want me to redacting stuff in there? Like stuff about Charlie, stuff about Dawn being one of the people that saw like ATC? Like, do we want to, are you worried about redaction?
Sorry.
On the Brandon and the Ray search warrants and subpoenas.
Yeah.
We've got 5 more days until they have to be delivered because we had a 10-day delayed notice, but Sparks was saying she would like to get those pushed out sooner than later. I'm ready to start taking care of that, but I want to know, do you want me to redact? Do you want me to redact anything in those? Because like Charlie's name was mentioned and all that.
Let's listen. We got enough time. I would say let's do right now. The way that I look at it is because we have to get the building blocks together, and this is kind of what I was trying to tell McAllister to do. But the lens we want to look at is let's start with the email and let's meet in say 30 minutes and let's go through all the things that we need to do. The redaction, I think, needs to be a joint thing. You know what I mean? Instead of a singular person, because if we individually start redacting things, we're going to screw it up. Not because anyone is like delinquent in the abilities, but rather we each may have a different reason to redact and unredact it, and it should be a conversation given the scale of this case.
Sounds good. I'm getting the email thing right now.
Okay, easy. All right. I'll be done here soon. It's just a lot happening at once, and unfortunately, it just feels like shitty police work and SBS getting in the fucking way again.
Yep.
Fuck.
We need to have people do the thing in like The Sims, but wear like real life hats where they can like switch out the hat so we know on top of their head whether this is just
serious or not. Oh my god.
And you have to choose, right? It's either serious or not serious. There can't be any fence setting here.
That's exactly it. And the refusal to, like, you're telling me to effectively reprimand and suggest that Sparks did something wrong, while you're telling me that you got into a vehicle and then continued to persist with them, let one of those people that was allegedly also a victim attack you, but they're just clowns. Like, I wanted to bitch slap him when I heard that. Like, so
I mean, sir, I'm happy to own up to my mistakes. I'm happy to take the punishment. That's what
no,
a
that
person
was
does.
that was fucking you were discriminated as a marshal.
I
like, do they not understand that you can't just be like, but you're a clown? Bro, I thought Stevie was a clown.
She's part of the mayor's cabinet. Her picture has her as a senior deputy for BCSO.
Yeah, she used to be, which I don't think it's on her, but like, how are you gonna be like, bro, when I heard civilian, you told them to 911. Am I correct? Am I missing something?
Yes. No, I told
Do they not
Carmine
know
the
what the 911 is about?
I don't know
Brother,
if they know what 911 is.
you know what the worst part of it is Ruby York had Faceless were chasing the news people into Mission Row PD, where they told them to fuck off.
What? Why? That's the
While
exact opposite.
actively getting shot and saying they're getting kidnapped, and ignore it. And her main motive in this whole thing was, well, the same thing happened with me. And I'm like, no, it didn't. This is someone coming to an active scene and being told the 911. They ignored it. You gave them a response that is quite literally our SOPs. You can't break off from a dying set of individuals, but the problem is the logic was out the window in that conversation. It was all emotionally driven. And that's the thing that's frustrating. Because it's like, look, we're trying to find a resolution here, but you're not conceding to the fact that you're not even willing to concede to anything, right?
No, it was what if this was a civilian statement? My dude, if I go back to your last 20 reports, I want to see where you took a 911 to make a civilian statement, please.
Right. It's unreasonable. It's
I think it was,
hyper
yes.
standard that doesn't exist despite, like, what more did you expect here? That's why I didn't really want to get into the argument there, but I did want to, while I had him there, understand more of the circumstance. So
Absolutely.
I'm just kind of confused how they did a bunch of dumb shit in between it all, but there's a outrage over you didn't know who D was and you told them to 911 instead of breaking off of a scene with downed individuals. It's shameless. It really is. Okay. And nor did they pick up the fact that, listen, you fucking dumb fucks, if you're telling me this entire scene is serious, Carmine's going to fucking jail. Are you stupid? The unwillingness to at least acknowledge some of those points.
They just obfuscate. They obfuscated the whole thing. And with all due respect to Commander York, she also didn't want to respond to that. She's like, well, whose asses are you trying to get? It's like, we're not trying to do anything. We'd actually like to not do this. And in fact, this is like the exact opposite of what we want to do.
That's exactly it.
Huh.
It's embarrassing. Do you think they computed to them that we are trying not to press any? I said it very openly. I'm like, we're not trying to. If this is some dumb shit, Carmine's not getting in trouble here.
No, we're documenting and moving on.
Oh my god, this overprotection of people is so fucking.
It's
something
not even
else.
a thin blue line at this point, sir. It's a thick blue fucking. Maybe Ruby's Mr. Blue.
I don't think Ruby is typically that bad. It's just I don't know where, like, I can, you know what it is? You know when you touch something that's like, you know, when something smells like ass, right? Like, let's say you've been standing by sewage all day and then, you know, you, I don't know, go into a public restroom. You might be like, oh, thank God, right? It's like degrees of things, right?
Right.
It just, I don't think it's very difficult for me to analyze things when it's just so much emotion nowadays packed in everything, even police work. It's the two things are not inherently compatible when you have to do the investigative bit, right?
I like partially disagree. I think emotion in police work, depending on the person, can be useful as long as the investigation isn't tainted. I think there's room for police work in San Andreas to have that emotion, to have that passion. However, the facts can't be fully ignored and blame completely shifted when the facts aren't relevant, or sorry, don't support the feelings that you're presented, you know? If the facts are vague, sure, feel one way or another. But when the facts are completely different and you're presenting something,
yeah,
it doesn't matter. I'm tired of wasting my mental capacity.
You ready for this? When we press those charges up on Pred and they see that, do you expect, and this is the litmus test, do you think D is going to stand there and be like, oh my God, the chief choked out EMS?
No.
Or is he going to say, that's my chief? That's your answer right there, right? So,
yeah.
But we do not play that calculus. We can't, right? And that includes if you know that I went and fucking, like, you know, fucking choked out EMS I'm expecting to be questioned and give answers and for it to be analyzed, right? You know what I'm saying? Not, this is the director, I can't do that. We can't operate that way, and that means even amongst each other, which is why, even though I know that listen, I'm going to be honest with you, I feel bad that I told you to do this because I wanted us to be the bigger people and put you in a position where I was expecting, listen, I wasn't expecting to deal with retail workers, okay? I was expecting maybe this is my problem is a white collar response, which was, hey, we appreciate it. Okay, not like, haha, right? Like there was a lot of backhanded replies to what came as a,
From them?
Yeah.
It was, yes.
And that is why I say it the way I do. That was like fucking, like, what the fuck? Like, bro, literally we're coming and saying, hey, it could have been done better. You apologized and still the backhandedness. Like, but then again, I don't expect, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry I put you in that position, but I'm at the same time, we got to unfortunately just bite the bullet sometimes on that.
Understand.
And it's, you know, it is
no,
what
I
it
completely
is.
understand. I mean, is there anything about my response you would have wanted me to change concerning the situation?
I do think that I would not have said, I want to see LSPD be better or whatever. I would have said more, we need to be more cooperative or whatever. This wasn't, you know what I mean? So,
Right, okay, sure.
yeah. But anyways, let's go throw that whole situation in the fucking trash bin because they're probably not going to remember tomorrow. And
they will remember when it's convenient for them. Yeah. That is how working with me goes, sir, unfortunately.
I hate to break this to you, Sparks, but it's every single marshal, right?
Yeah.
It's Ruth. You're the problem. I'm the problem. Ruth is the problem. Blunt is the problem. All those cool for now. Sorry to women.
He keeps doing that today.
Oh, I got a text message as it was going in. I'm like, why is he texting me that?
Yeah, he's texted that multiple, or he's spotted that out multiple times today. So.
It's just at the end of the day, look, we hold an authority over them, so that's just going to be a natural part of what we got to do, and it's.
Do anything negative to them.
I think it's like the power difference. It's a power dynamic, right? And obviously you're gonna get targeted because, listen, dog. Like, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. You think the PD doesn't know what's happening to Pred? Like that report, the situations
He's
around
probably
it.
talked about it.
He's probably talked about it because he fucking choked someone out, and they probably know we might be fucking circling the fucking. Just be clear, I'm not saying knowledge of any weird shit, but like those reports are in access to everyone. It's probably like what the fuck he did that, and you know. Anyways, so I'm not saying it's all based on that, but look, I mean, plus we got Carmine and Bobby and MI next, and you know, there is going to be, as I will tell you right now, Carmine deliberately targeted you.
Probably.
And I don't mean you specifically, but a marshal vehicle.
Yeah.
Because there is no reason, if you are fearful, that you go to one out of multiple cars, single them out to make a complaint. Like, I understand that some people may act like, you know, may act retarded. We don't need to be and be like, huh, why did one of 10 vehicles get approached to? And even if it was an ongoing threat, mind you, why did D not then go and bring it to the police?
Why didn't anyone call 911? You had two people, you had multiple people in the car, right?
Exactly.
It wasn't just that he was driving by himself, right? To call or text 911. There were multiple people in the car. Why didn't they call 911?
It's why didn't any logical thing or fearful action take place if it was actually serious. It wasn't, because it was fucking SBS, weaponized.
Yes, I would agree.
Weaponized SBS. Fucking when I heard, but they're just a clown in the middle of the situation, I just wanted to fucking...
They're just a clown by being shot at by Crimbo, and then your commander says it's just Crimbo things. And like, do you guys want us to take this seriously? And is that just like a serious situation? And do you want us to punish a marshal who was 4.5% out of line, or do you want us to take it like what it is? There can't be any fence sitting here.
That's exactly it.
It's a problem. Fence sitting is a significant issue.
It really is. I don't know why people can't make fucking decisions. That's why it's just... Jesus fuck. Okay. Let's
can we
skip all this?
Moving on to,
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's get everyone to... Okay, Pred.
It's ready. Everything's ready. The letter's ready. I got his charges ready. All I have to do is move that marshal report into an incident report, and we're good. But he's not on duty. So.
Yeah, I think we just go forward with the arrest. He can't make the meeting today. And we'll go forward with it.
Okay. All I have to do is... Yes, sir.
And if there is a ask for bench, say that we have witnesses and they must be present. Easy clap.
Such as the victim.
Yeah.
The victim is not present.
I am very quickly going to also put something in the front of you is...
Yes, sir.
I think because... I'm going to put it this way. I have designed and had a big part in how we do investigations over the past 10 years. The formula, so to speak.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Even well before this economic collapse, when we apply plea deals, the mandates of interrogations, a lot of these things are something that I was intimately involved in many, many, many years ago. Some people may have forgotten or whatever, but it's fine. I'm making that assertion. It is what it is.
Sure. Okay.
So much so that when I came back and started reapplying it, it quickly became a standard because it's how you should do things. Because we're not here to simply put someone in cuffs and throw away the key. A vast majority of the criminal world is aware of this. It's why you'll notice no one's crying about these big raids. I don't know how else to put this. Have you felt any crazy pressure over it?
For the raids? No.
We just deleted like 2 fucking gangs.
Basically, yes. Now, one of them was basically already gone anyway, but like
well, you get what I'm saying.
The guns could
Right.
have been distributed on the out in the field.
There are a lot of steps that have been taken and will continue to be taken, and there's a bit of a trust, for lack of a better word. This is why we do not immediately press charges, because we will be doing it right. Now,
correct.
I will say that there is a juncture I am hitting mentally. Just to be clear, I'm not crashing out. Right? It's not mentally that way in a crash out way, but more I'm actively trying to figure out what the healthiest path is. Even if you were to replace LSPD with completely new entities, what would make sense, right? And that is my biggest pressure, right? Is figuring out a formula that is the most citywide healthy way to handle, the most egregious things, and it is being limit tested by these folks, and in a way that's a good thing. We have our Pred and our Carmine because we're figuring out what is the right way to do it.
Yes.
I am unfortunately quickly coming to the conclusion that we may need to start immediately arresting folks and treating them like criminals, because that affording we did, including with the Carmine situation today, is being abused by them. And as was seen when we decided not to charge Carmine immediately, and the unfortunate resounding confusion, oddly enough, as to why we would not charge someone immediately and let them appeal while we gather evidence, Because that's how you should do it. Am I wrong?
No, you are correct.
Is that
That's why there's
okay?
a
You
30-day
don't get this. So maybe we just fucking start arresting him and throw him in a prison. Say, all right, best of luck. We're treating you like a fucking, a fucking weed dealer. Because that's what, because keep in mind, these concessions are only one-sided, right? And if, and when I say, and if it's going to make our job more difficult, I have no reason to necessarily continue to concede. This is self-imposed. I want to make this very clear. That's why we didn't immediately arrest Carmine and Bobby. I said, no, let's let them go to court and X, Y, and Z. But if those circumstances are being used to make our life more difficult, then I see no reason why we continue to concede that. And I'm putting this on your table because I want this to be something for you to actively think about.
Okay.
And this isn't we're going to do it today, but it's something I am chewing on. So
I see the benefits of both. There's this, you used the word yesterday, cinema, right? There's a cinema to walking up to a uniformed officer, advising them that they're under arrest in a safe circumstance, because putting cuffs on an officer that's fully kitted out for their day, right, is a danger of itself, because someone can come up, swoop them, grab all their shit, dump them into a river, and wish for the best, right? So you want to do it with a little bit of tact. But placing cuffs on an officer, documenting their possessions, treating them like they treat everyone else, to quote D-Link's exact quote, you need to, I got treated like that as an officer. What if I got treated like that as a civilian? It's like, okay, well, I'll treat civilians and officers the same. I'm going to throw you into a cell for 45 minutes, process all of your information, then request a bench trial, and then hopefully you get accepted. It's like, do you want me to treat it with tact?
they only want the good options, not the bad. There's a lack of, for some reason, man, I keep saying this. Their ping rot is made people unable to critically think in law enforcement anymore. And that's a huge roadblock for us. I genuinely think because they don't get it. They don't understand, other than if there's a ping coming out of your asshole, that how it's supposed to go.
Do you want me to drop the charges without prejudice on Carmine and Bobby, and then we could just find them and arrest them and then have them go through an appeal? Like, I think that'd be kind of funny. That's not a real question, sir. I'm not asking.
No, but it has me second guessing some of those concessions, because I made those decisions. I said,
I don't think you should second guess it. I think at the time we all agreed to that situation. We all moved forward because what was on the table, right, were a couple different options, giving them the option to go forward. We chose to go for the higher path, and I think that's admirable.
Yeah.
But we could always, what we do with like Pred, for example, we get everything ready for the investigation. We throw them in cuffs. We suspend them.
Yeah.
And then give them the option.
And you know what part of the danger is because we're watching them actively commit crime now, right? So it's not even okay, I'm going to say this as best I can. We took the healthy, more open option. However, we now are dealing with what is turning into dereliction because they keep doing crime. Which,
yes,
I don't know if, Carmine, Bobby, and Pred are a good example for the rest. Because I don't think most people are doing rampant SBS. I already quit. Fire me. It wouldn't, like, okay, that's my conclusion. We cannot use them as the standard because Pred already quit a month ago.
I did hear
He is looking for a dramatic exit. And as such, he is expecting a elaborate exit so that people think he got fired because he was targeted, not because of the actions he took. Because and Carmine's gonna follow suit regardless, right? Bobby's gonna
Probably
follow suit
Follow
regardless
Carmine.
and then get hired again, anyways, right? And because of that, I think we shouldn't use their circumstance as the litmus, because whether Pred quits or whether he becomes a felon and gets removed or whatever it might be, let's say there is a new chief, it doesn't mean that the operation of that new leadership is going to function the same, right? Like, unless you end up with Maxwell, in which, you know,
I fucking hate Maxwell.
oh my God, Ruby's gonna become a marshal then, and then she'll get it. Maxwell is gonna kill Ruby.
Yeah, probably. I actually haven't seen Maxwell under my entire time as working as marshal, so maybe she quit? I don't know what she does.
The thing is, a lot of people have also been, and this is something we have to, I know we've been on this for a minute, sorry.
No, I'm taking a sigh because it's all very stressful. In the last 4 hours, we're dealing with something that didn't need to be brought up.
I should never have opened the door
To what?
to the shooting. The moment I heard Carmine's voice, I should have just been like,
No.
I should have.
It's not your fault.
I'm never going to Davis PD anymore. We have so much shit on our plate. It's just, I hate pick the energy. I really do. It's very, it's, I'm not saying he was there, but it was the rest of it, right? It's, you should know what you sign up for when you deal with Carmine. And this isn't even on Carmine, if I'm going to be honest. It's taking what Carmine was doing and attaching to it and then being like, wait, but I'm a serious one, but you should recognize that everything that's happening around you is fucking brain dead, right? So,
yeah.
Okay. Let's go to the next thing. Pred. I think I spoke to Angel. She knows something's coming. I had the conversation of like whether we could have that review in good faith. Pred said I let her know that Pred wanted to bring a person in for it. I told her I'm conflicted, not in the judicial sense or whatever sense, but conflicted on, we already planned to press these charges in advance of the ruling. Records will show it.
Oh, right.
And so how do I go into this knowing I'm going to conflict him? I mean, not conflict him, sorry. Like, how do I go into this, like, how do we suspend meeting while knowing he's getting suspended and likely fired? Like, I don't know how he gets out of this.
When, well, if the only way he gets out of it is they're all misdemeanors and who cares? Because the misdemeanors are for sure, right? It's the unlawful imprisonment and assault and battery. Those are 100% for sure. Like, there's zero question about that. The corruption I'm pretty strong on because he said his name and was utilizing his scene.
Yeah.
Ruth and I had a short conversation. She doesn't think that the EMS was going to go check on the ICU patient because he was coming back for Pred, which gets rid of the 2 other charges that we have with the FAFO and the medical.
So I'm going to present something for y'all to consider. At the end of the day, what you guys go with, I'm going to, y'all are more intimate. I'm just the whole poker, right?
I'm not confident we have probable cause for the other ones. I'm fine with dropping those charges temporarily until I can speak and get confirmation from the victim.
Okay. Yeah. And the reason I say that is because inside the ICU, there are conditions, and part of me is like, I want to see that clarity come out of the court case.
Ooh, I'm down for that.
Yeah,
I'm down for
that's
that.
why I'm, because I'm like, look, all these other things are happening. That's not our principal charge, right?
No,
so
our
there's
principal charge
no
is the corruption
loss
and
of
assault and
cost here, right? And I think what it can do is highlight the need for clarity, a judicial ruling, I think it also is an opportunity to clarify because like I feel like we'd be screwing EMS and medical by not pursuing that. Like, should you not like
I
it's
think
a secured
spirit of the
facility
law. Yeah, I think we have probable cause beyond
for
spirit.
spirit. Yes.
Yes, it's not necessarily by letter, and I think I could put that in my closing. That's not an issue.
And in your closing, I'd say, like, my suggestion is that we can make a letter of the law argument with the reasons,
Yes.
and then say, and if one does not
beyond that.
agree that
Yeah.
it is by letter, then consider the spirit, right?
Yeah,
And
consider the spirit. We have the chief of police coming in, knowing that there's a person in here that this person has specifically stated in this reference evidence does not want and agrees that not have LSPD here. Why would you have a former LSPD officer fearing for their life, crying on an interrogation, an inquiry the day before, wanting the chief, refusing to have the chief of police coming there unless there's a marshal present? That is a direct quote from him.
yes,
If it's not by
and
the letter,
putting
it
it
is
on
by
his
the
medical
spirit.
record, and even
putting it
if
on his
he
medical record.
demanded something was happening, or there was like some kind of whatever, why the fuck did you hold up EMS to go inside?
Correct. A reasonable person would not hold up a fellow emergency responder, let alone hold them up with violence. A level of concern, if not even upset, is understandable. That is what a reasonable person would
Oh
do.
my God, I just remembered
I got my
something.
closing.
And
Yeah.
there is a announcement that High Command, you're gonna want to fact check me on this, has keys if they need it in an emergency. Like not exactly like that. You have to get it. So because EMS was there, that you wouldn't grab it. But
Right. They have to go and
there's
grab it. So.
yes, there's a bajillion other options. I'd
So
be
it was
careful
not
with
an
bringing
emergency.
that up. So someone's like, well, did he magically have the keys? Like, you know what I'm saying?
He was on duty at the time. He could have gone through and unlocked the case the keys were in.
You don't want to.
So-
How do I put this?
I'm
I wouldn't bring it in because it might create a weird situation that I don't think we want to entertain. As to, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I agree. Yes.
yeah, I don't want the case to turn weird. Is
I very much
Yeah.
do not want to lean into a weird
Yeah,
situation.
yeah,
That's why
yeah.
when they were yelling at me before saying I didn't have keys, I'm like, I do. I found them. They're right here. They have someone's name on them. I was borrowing their keys. Like, you can
Yeah.
sit here and say otherwise. I have a physical set of keys to that door, but that's okay. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. I also think the same should be done with witness tampering. My opinion, right? Y'all's evaluation, going back to the argument that given what the witness had said and the clear do not let LSPD in, that someone that was so mad he was willing to shoot the hinges down, so mad he was willing to choke someone out and fucking bring them, force the door open, that his mere presence to someone that's already scared, evidenced even by the prevention of LSPD, his mere presence was tampering.
So any person commits witness tampering who, and I quote, kills, attempts to kill, uses physical force, threatens, intimidates, or offers bribes to a witness in a legal proceeding. It's well known that
intimidation was there.
Intimidation is the problem. Yep.
And it's well
That's
documented that he's a witness, given the subject, Kyle Pred, was quite literally ACR'd for circumventing and found guilt on, right? Like a ruling was made on that ACR that he wasn't providing evidence. In fact, I would even put that ACR thing in it. Look at what he fucking wrote on it, right?
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing, and this is kind of what I'm underlining here, is that a lot of this is, if you see all this, and one key thing, actually, because this was not done in the ACR, is even though things are on a report, it's important to bring some of these things out vocally out of the report in a closing, because
Yes.
people do not remember things.
Correct.
In fact, when you say, I am highlighting evidence, saying in this report, blah, 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 blah,
Yes.
You know, and blah, 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 blah. So everyone can see it. Is that when that ruling happens and a judge is like, well, actually, this could all be make-believe. It could have been EMS choked himself out. There's no evidence.
I don't think that's a reasonable reason behind that. There's no way that someone... You
You're-
also have to consider... Go ahead, sir.
San Andreas, judgments are made not on always fully on facts. They're on whether you want to be that person that actually screams aliens, right? So
Well,
it needs
I
to
mean,
be made very clear that, like, you're painting a picture of absence without the absence of evidence. You tell us what that means.
I mean, that's
You,
an easy
Mr.
counter.
Judge, you tell me that there was no wrongdoing here. You tell this entire room with EMS that there was no wrongdoing, right? It is a theatrics situation. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I mean, I already have the doctor ready to testify. It's easy enough to have a doctor whose medical report is, very, very good, say, is there any chance with the angle, the bruising, and the damage that was done to the victim that there could have been any self-inflicted wounds? And so we have a medical expert, the second highest ranking person in the hospital, confirming that that would not be the case. Hello, McAllister. That would be Rooker and Kovacic. Yeah, I asked them to do that because I am so inundated with anything else. So we can always send them amended. We can always send them amended reports. We can say, hey, this is the amended correct report. It's not that big of a deal. Sending they can sit there and argue and all that one, be like, hey, there was a typo, there was a mistake, not all the evidence was submitted. Here's an amended report, because we submitted it in good faith prior to the deadline. So it's not that big of a deal. And if a judge says, LOL, fuck you, there's like one tiny sentence that's moved out of there, they can eat my ass. So it's literally a worldwide thing where if you like FOIA the federal government and they like, oh wait, that's wrong, they'll send you updated report. Shit happens. So what's the issue with the Karama raid? Something.
Should we meet up in person? We can meet him at Observatory for wrapped up with this.
No, Luca and Kat are on it, so I wouldn't worry about it.
I'm really glad to have
Okay. Anything else?
Sparks as a part of the team. She is an attack dog, right? And yes, I think it's a
promise
good
you, buddy,
dynamic because I
I've been
can
so inundated with
quell
stuff
it.
that has nothing to do with any of this. So.
And it's good to have someone I can be like, have these otherwise tough decisions, have someone to work off of. Even the conversation we just had, like, do we want to go down this approach and say, all right, I guess we're just going to arrest officers if and coming to the ultimate conclusion that maybe that isn't a good idea because we should not. Oh my God! It's
I
why
don't have any
we.
information either way. No, I don't know. Okay.
Yeah. Because
Okay,
I
bye.
think.
It could have been an email.
Oh, the.
Oh, God.
I
Phone
think. I'm gonna give you context, right?
Sure.
For why that's happening, and this is going to be a bit of a balancing act.
Okay.
I don't think we need to do your evaluation, by the way. You're ready for deputy.
Wait, what? Oh.
And to put things rather frank, there's already a recommendation that has been floating. The way I've been doing things is, it all comes down to responsibility, right? And our structure is you have marshals, under them are deputy marshals, under them are rookies and recruits, right? It's a very spread through ice, like, shop folks I want there to be like multiple trees. It's good so that the different pockets of marshals can do their thing undisrupted, and if we need to come together and split work, it can occur. I think it's one of the great things about look like Luca and them are doing, right? They're off doing the little things.
Yes.
It's a good dynamic, and it's a flat structure. That having said, regardless of how talented one is, I always bring them in as a rookie because it is important to announce that everyone is treated the same. And even if the best of the best showed up, they start as a rookie. Gives them some time to get a feel for things, right? And an opportunity that they could say, hey, you know what? This is not the place I wanted, right? This is not what I thought it was going to be, without it causing too much disruption or damage, right?
Yes, sir.
With that being said, especially given what you've been dealing with this past week, and equally today, I think it is well within reason that we do a bit of a promotion this week after I speak to Springfield, and we make a little thing out of it. So if you are willing to accept and you believe you're ready, or you want to wait till after a case or whatever it might be. Would you like a promotion after you charge Kyle Pred? Or actually formalize his arrest? Maybe separating the two might be a good thing optically.
Would it be really funny to have a rookie arrest the chief of police and then get promoted in front of him? It would be really funny. We should not do that. But
No, we
really
shouldn't. That would
funny.
be. Trust me when I say so many times I want to be the shitlord.
I know that's
but
why.
like
when I
it's
tell
like
you
we
things-
can't. Yes.
No, that's why I thought like at the court case yesterday, I've been like, you've been served. Also turn around.
Yeah. That
yes,
is for reference. That's kind of what I was doing with the selling ammo thing. I think it's better to just verbalize it than to unintentionally take the action when we shouldn't. You know what I mean? It's
I have to take another mumble pill, sir. Sorry. If you need any, let me know.
Yeah, we'll do. All right. It's better to get out the funny than to actually do the funny. All right.
He must have had a headache. He must have had a headache. I don't see him.
Yes.
Oh, who did? Oh, McAllister. Okay.
Yes, I'm happy to swear back in. More than happy to, sir.
Okay. Oh yeah. So no, that's coming. It hasn't been forgotten.
I didn't think it would be this quick, to be honest.
No, it's rookie period's about 2 weeks. I tend to await someone having lifted a boulder, know how it's gonna feel, before open that position up, right? And I don't know why. I'm sure I probably write an entire digest of it, but that's how I do things,
I appreciate the consideration, and I'm looking forward to continue to show you what I can do.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. A little bit of feedback. I like
sir.
that you get aggro, and it's good that you know when I tell you to pull back that you do. And I want you to keep that aggro energy because I think it works well, right? And let me be specific so there's no misunderstanding here. Knowing that, hey, you can bring it to a 10 is a good thing because there will come a day where we need to throw the 10 down, right? And it allows you, I think, to, tee up your golf club to getting a hole in one. And if I'm like, listen, we got to let this play out a little bit because we got, some, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I know.
and say, you know what? Let's do it in 3 strikes or 3 swings instead of 1. So.
Well, sometimes you just want to play a long game with a buddy and not meet anywhere near par because you're drinking and enjoying your time, and then there are other times where a competition is necessary.
Exactly that. So
Thank
All
you
right.
for the trust.
Yep. Absolutely. All right. I'm gonna go say hello to them. I feel like I've been neglecting them all day unintentionally. You know, it's a good thing y'all woke up a little later.
Why?
Yeah.
Because we would have gotten pulled into that?
Yeah, it was a tough situation, right? I will summarize it as a situation where some parts we had to be SPS and some serious. And the lack of understanding that if it's all serious, that means everything is serious, which means bad news bears for everyone I'm discussing with. So, you know. So.
You can't cherry pick like that in those situations.
No,
it's like
it's not
who gets
fair.
consequences then.
Yeah. That is exactly.
Or not SPS.
Yeah. The fact that I even had to, I hate that I even have to say that. And back in, like, not a long time ago, people used to understand, like, to read between the lines. And now I don't know if people don't know how to read between the lines, or they make you do it because they think it's funny. There are times where I almost want to, like, think blue sky. Not in this circumstance, but there are cases where I'm like,
yeah,
do I? Oh, like I had to do it with the bomb.
I was gonna say with the bomb
Because I was in shore. I'm like, yo, is this a verbal threat, or like is this shit like actually like a fucking thing? You know?
Right, and is this some shit you bought at a gag gift store?
Yeah.
Or did Mr.
Like,
Blue
yo,
fucking hand this to you and say, get Brian Knight? You know what I mean?
Exactly. Oh my God.
No, and honestly, that's the worst part. Specifically about the bomb stuff, Brian. That's the worst part about doing it.
It was.
I mean, you have to treat it all like it's. You have to treat it all like it's gonna explode in your face until you like really know. You know.
Yeah, and you can't know before, so you know. I was like, why didn't you know? It was only the clowns. They didn't have the bomb. And then the one day they do that. Why didn't you know there was a bomb? Of course, a bomb can be held by anyone. It's like I call.
You can't win in that.
Object permanence is lost. And also consistency, just objective consistency with police work. Like, that's how I'd bring it down to. Those are the two things that if there was ever just some crazy like restructure, those are two things that need to be brought back to PD, because both of those, reading the room is not a removal of object permanence and like objective consistency when it comes to policing.
The old whiteboard mind, you know what I mean? End of every shift, you just wipe the whiteboard clean and come back to work with a new. And that you can't do that though. That's, you know, that's what people want to do. You can't.
Yeah,
it's not a new day every day, like you said.
It's not even a new day every day. It's a new hour is a different hour. Like, you can't be like, this part is serious, but this part isn't. No, motherfucker. If there is a single victim, that means everything is serious, right? No. That guy, that victim over there is SBS because they have a clown mask. But this one over here is serious. But that one over there, they've got a badge. So, you know, we have to treat them all different. Like, no, that's against the Constitution.
The clown thing isn't even a real thing, because you have a clown that committed terrorism and treason. You have a clown that's in jail for life, and then someone else texts me saying that ruling is wrong. I'm actually killed that person. Like, here's all the evidence that proves it. I'm like, fuck, man.
Wait, what happened?
Apparently, Moose Knuckles actually killed one of the people that Ember Quinn killed.
No!
And he admitted to it to me in text message, and very upset because apparently he gave the marshals like an image, but that's not documented anywhere. And so
who did he give it to?
Apparently, Ember Quinn gave it to a marshal. They don't know who. And they're very upset that Ember has life in prison because it was one of the other clowns that did it. It's like,
yeah, but that doesn't make any sense, though. Why would?
No, it doesn't.
What the fuck? Was it recent that she gave it?
Don't know. He wouldn't give me.
Oh my God! Checks text messages. Oh my God, maybe that's why she was like following me around and trying to talk to me for 3 days.
Yeah, Brian, she was sneaking around over here the other day. Like
Oh,
we're
thank
telling
God.
you.
All it says is 12 days ago, Merry Christmas, I have a present for you.
Oh, no. A present for you sounds ominous.
Well, yeah, but at least there wasn't evidence. Okay, now do we check our dockets? Because, like, you know what I mean? Or, like, our documents? Okay, don't see any random... Wait, hold on. How does Moose Knuckle know there exists a document or something that was given, but he doesn't know the what was given? Does he know the what?
Yeah, it was an image of him killing the mime, or Dr. Payne, I think. I mean, at the end of the day, she killed 2 other people. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, she may not be guilty for the other murder and the SAK, but she already had SAK on her record in multiple murders. This was the correct... Like, this ends up being a, what do they call it? Which is a very dangerous term, so I leave it here. Inevitable discovery. It ends up being a quasi-inevitable discovery rule where it's like, yeah, she didn't kill that one guy, but she killed the other 2 after 7 other murders. So she's killed 9 guys. It doesn't mean the ruling was wrong.
Yeah, and what? I am so fucking confused right now. Why did he withhold the information?
Don't know. I sent it over to LSPD. I don't know if Moss has seen it. It's not my problem. It's not my case.
Yeah.
So, I can't find anything about any report anywhere for any reason that Moose Knuckles would have given to us. So I don't know.
Wait, nor does it make any sense, because even if she did allegedly, let's say she gave it to someone, like, okay, and why didn't Ember's defense bring it up?
Don't know. I mean, it's nothing that I found, and if like, I mean, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day.
Oh, Moose gave it or Ember gave it?
Apparently, Ember took a picture of Moose Knuckles killing Dr. Payne, and they waited until after she was sentenced to bring it up. I don't know. Regardless, you can't even assume clowns are going to be SPS, right? Like, shit like that happens. So... It's annoying.
I feel like our job has become room readers for the entirety of the city. Like, no, I'm serious. Like, I genuinely believe that, even on behalf of the PD, right?
On behalf of Darkstone.
Oh my lord. I wish we were just like the San Andreas faceless investigation unit, you know? Do you see why I am not a fan of doing IA?
Yeah.
Their Sparks, like after today?
Very much so, because then it just becomes a he said, she said, nonsensical.
Yeah.
But arrest this person, but arrest this person. I'm a big fan of 95% of the IA shit to be sent to the department to handle after investigation. Big fan of that.
You'll see very quickly why it feels like I'm dealing with like retail, which I've worked before, by the way, back in high school. It was kind of, I like it because, I don't know, I think it's funny in my own head. I don't know if other people do or if it's like a bad thing to say. But, like, it reminds me when like the electronics department is mad at like management or is mad at like the, you know, the beauty and stuff.
It's like for 2 weeks, for some reason, the mattress salespeople hate the lawn salespeople. And they're like, but they're on the 2nd floor. They're the 2nd floor people. It's like, well, they get to be near the office to clock out sooner. It's like,
yeah.
bro, it doesn't matter. Shut the fuck up.
They're closer to the fucking food court.
My first real job was in a grocery store, so it was like that, but it was like produce fucking hated the bakery and like the deli hated grocery because they like blocked their shit. They'd be like, your fucking carts are in my way in the back.
Oh my god. Oh, so for what was it? Like in high school, I worked at Walmart, and it was, oh my god, the things I realized when I grew older, the things that they made us do that was illegal. Like, for example, I was 16 and they made us move like you know, like outdoor, like fucking full swing sets and shit like that, which is super illegal. It's like against OSHA. It's like against child labor laws. And to the extent that one of the regional managers, they paid us like was like $11.50 an hour, or I don't know, it was like time and a half or 2x to help drive a moving truck to her house at the age of 17. We're all minors, except for like to move her out. That's how Walmart corporate dealt with it. So they would give her a budget, which would then be used on minors working at Walmart to then move it. And so, you know, imagine like my body's fucked up because of it. I wouldn't know. Could be. But the crazy thing is, I remember, you know, years later, I got like one of those like things in the mail where they're trying to, you know, settle, like, you know, like a class action. And I think back to this day, like if I ignored it, does that mean I'm shit out of luck? Not that I would, but was that like a tactic? Like, oh, if you didn't report it already, we tried to resolve it.
Oh, my back.
Do you want an actual answer to that?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Yeah. Okay, so I preface this with hashtag I'm not an attorney outside of San Andreas, hashtag I cannot be your attorney outside of San Andreas, hashtag wherever this incident was, I'm not an attorney outside of San Andreas. When that notice goes out for a class action, that is essentially your final notice for that incident. And because of a lack of reaction, that waives the liability that that company has because they've already reached out and contacted you. Now, if there's a separate incident that happens because of that, say for example, i.e. you have a cell phone with like you buy an iFruit phone, right? And it like explodes in your hand for whatever reason because of negligence, you know, but actually that explosion prevents you from doing your job. And so there's a separate incident. So it can be separated in specific product liability and then comparative liability and things like that. So yes, you're shit out of luck for that class action and the incident that was.
What the fuck?
I mean, it's your fault for not responding. It's in the letter.
That's why, yeah.
Like it sucks, but like
no,
that was the time to to have resolution for it.
That's actually insane. So it's like a reverse rebate, you know?
Yeah, but they're ordered by the court to do it, right? So if you follow up with that specific case number in that jurisdiction, whether it's in like Superior District or Federal Court, or Circuit Court, depending on if it's in a parish for some dumb fuck reason, then they will, you could see like the court order that's like, you need to contact all those who might be injured associated with this claim. That's why class actions take like 10 years.
That is so insane to me.
To reference media, if anyone has seen Better Call Saul, they do a really good job at a class action thing.
Yeah.
Where that is a very good example, if not near lifelike, on how long it would take for a class action to get done. Because discovery takes fucking forever. Hashtag not your attorney. Hashtag not legal advice.
That is amazing.
See, director, when people say I smurf or I sweat, I don't do that. I could do that, but I don't.
I think everyone that uses their brain is sweating nowadays. Like, oh, you thought about this objectively in a window beyond 10 minutes? Why are you sweating, dog? How do you know I did anything wrong?
Bruce.
Why are you saying A plus, like A squared, B squared, and C squared? Like, what are you trying to do here exactly? Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, this, like, imagine being told to like function less. Like that's what it feels like sometimes. Like, be less functional.
It was like, and I'm no joke. It was like two and a half years ago. It was in the middle of a court case. I can't even remember what it was. I used some Latin phrase that was like in the basic. It was like actus reus or like mens rea or something, right? It was something basic police work. And then the counselor motioned to strike because I used Latin. They wanted to remove me as an attorney because I used the Latin phrase. Oh God, I love my job.
You know, 8 years ago, the environment of PD was, when that sort of stuff happened, people got excited. They're like, oh man, that looks so like professional, let's use the word.
Mhm.
Man, I really feel like I'm in court. Like, holy shit, right? Now it feels like, oh my God, that's not a word in the words I know, dude. What the hell, dude? What the fuck? What do you mean, dude? Why is there a court case this week? I did that shit like 2 days ago, bro. Oh my God. Anyways,
Anyway.
okay. Now that we've gotten this out of our system, which I think this is healthy, quit tryharding, dude.
Director.
I'm getting
I-
psychological scarring from that fucking voice.
Oh, because I was unintentionally doing the Bobby voice for some time.
Yeah.
I think I just miss him, you know?
Yeah.
Yo, dude. Yo,
If we can pull him out of the
yo,
ICU
why
real
am I
quick.
getting suspended, dude? I just did some casual terrorism, dude. I'm a marshal, bro. Look, so what if I was trying to plan to give guns to a bunch of civilians and have them do vigilantism as, you know, as a marshal, dude? You gotta understand, dude. Trust me, bro. I know what I'm doing, dude. What do you mean I leaked
as
it?
a militia, dude.
I don't understand.
Starting fucking militias.
Ew. Why is it a problem? I may have leaked a bunch of marshal reports to people, dude.
Oh my God.
Wait, Bobby Charles was a marshal?
No, but I would expect that from Bobby Charles too.
No, same.
I think Bobby was a fantastic individual that I think it was just misguided. I honestly think, like, if his distant cousin came around as a rookie and, you know, had limited access, that was slowly opening him up to get trained, he would be actually amazing. You know what I mean?
We just got to him too late, Brian. He was already lost by the time we got to him. Because if we got him before he had been like swallowed up by that whole Gunner thing and like taken into that circle, then he would have been fine.
I don't want to blame
still
just
wish I had
Gunner,
more
because
time
even
to
I
go.
think Gunner is a product of a really shit police force. Listen, man. Listen. Fucking PD is fucking ribbozo, in my opinion. Their entire development structure, training structure, etc., down to what are the principles of being law enforcement. That even Gunner Kane is a part of that output. You know what I mean? Like, maybe you got training elsewhere, but that's but the moment you get placed here, I actually sympathize with some of Gunner's decision making, because I'm starting to realize that he probably did go to PD and say, hey, there are nukes and chemicals and a terrorist organization, and they said, where's the ping, right? And due to the unfortunate circumstance he was in, he had to make decisions with limited experience, right? Like, it may have been one of the first times he had to deal with a situation like that of apathy towards a imminent threat. So I'm not justifying what he's doing, but I will say that perhaps I understand it a little bit more.
You know, as a witness to several of those occasions, I can confirm that to be the truth.
Yeah.
So many incidents.
It's like
We'd turn around and be like, "Hey,
Yeah.
you know, this is happening." They'd be like, "Okay, but like, we don't care about it." And then 2 weeks later, "Why didn't you tell us about this very important thing?"
Why
It was
don't
like,
you
oh my God.
communicate?
Oh my God.
That's the thing that, oh my God, the amount of times I've told Springfield to put a gun in my mouth, the amount of times I've had to be like, hey, all these things are happening. This is happening in this moment. Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, oh, I don't care about the faceless. And then it'll be like the next day, why don't you communicate this? They don't tell us anything. It's like, we fucking did. We looped you into the reports. We've looped your command into this. What do you mean? Like, it's not my job to make your internal communication function.
Purposefully obtuse, Brian. We've seen that how many times?
I love that word.
This when I just text them and then I call them afterwards and I say, check your texts. And then if they go to turn around and say, you didn't tell me about this thing, I just show them the text. Did that with the bill the other day.
Oh,
Yeah.
Brian, we went to the bank right now, and I come out of the bank, and Brandon pulls up with Alice.
I thought you were about to tell me there's no more money left.
No, not yet.
What?
Well, Brandon was going
I
into
don't
the
want to
bank
freak
when I
you
was
guys
leaving,
out.
so.
Oh, by the
I'm
way,
looking at
as of
everybody right
tomorrow, shit might be popping off. There's a lot of faceless stuff I got to fill you in on. Let's do this. Go ahead, say your thing, and then we should go inside and we should do a powwow
yeah.
on where we are with things.
It was just a small funny thing. You know what this guy had the fucking nerve to say to me when I asked him something? Because he said that somebody told him that we're gonna take his house, we're gonna seize his house. Somebody told him to enjoy his house for the next 7 days, right? And I said, so who said that? Who said that? And he goes, oh well, I don't kiss and tell, brother.
I was like, that's his whole
Says
bit,
the guy
is
that was his whole thing. He was sitting
Wait.
here.
Yeah,
he said he doesn't
what?
kiss and tell.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I told him we're taking his house. I don't even think we've decided that yet, but I'm fucking with him
We
for
should.
sure. I
We
think so
definitely
too.
should.
Oh, we definitely should.
Or at least try.
Yeah. You know, I think it would set a standard. Well, Benji's 100%.
Oh,
no,
Benji's,
100%.
yeah. Everything except for the casino was used illegally in some way, shape, or form.
Y'all want to go inside and
There may not be snow, but my hands are getting chilly. I haven't needed to. I've been filled with rage all day, McAllister.
Why? What's going on today?
I can't.
we had something imposed on us, and it was very malicious interactions, I think. And unfortunately, I don't hold it against everyone involved because I think some are only seeing fragments of what's occurring. And I don't know. Which is
No, I understand you with that one. It was like when
High Command shouldn't be able to be corrupt. That's the solution. I think that's the evaluation I will give after my 3 months hit. How many months have I been doing this?
It was 2 months.
Almost 3 months.
Yeah.
Almost 3 months. I think you're a few days off. I think it was October, no?
For the record, if you don't want to do IA things, give me a small team and I'll fucking do IA things.
Well, that's kind of the direction I want to ultimately go, you know, is we need do you guys know what an SME is?
I have heard it before. I don't.
It's a subject matter expert.
We talked about this the other day. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember now.
You know, some would say my cousin may have been an engineer. You know.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Kind of engineer.
You ever watch Silicon Valley?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
What if I were to tell you that it was based on something my cousin's shit?
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. Really? Yeah.
Is he like? Is it like super rich? You go to his house and he's like, "Why do you have 3 Teslas?" And you're like, "Okay, thanks for the really nice gift basket. I guess I'll go back to being a cop."
Oh
now."
no, the actual company went under.
Oh,
Yeah,
That's
it was
really
going to be worth about 2.5 billion IPO, and then you know,
Oh, damn.
yeah, the cousin may have decided to become a cocaine dealer in a make-believe world because he got sick of the shit a year before, and then they sold it to Hewlett Packard for 650 million, only to then learn,
Hey.
you know, the diluted shares and whatever probably was like a year's worth of salary, but prior to that, you know, he did some other shit somewhere else, so he was used to managing 650 engineers, you know, as a... So there's going to be certain practices I use that I've learned from his book that are, let's just say, very well tested. They're industry standard for a reason.
I mean,
Hey,
here's the
look.
thing. Go ahead, McAllister.
No, you go first.
Industries cross, right? Just because we're law enforcement and work for the executive branch doesn't mean that like coordination and teamwork and things like that aren't used otherwise. You know.
True.
There are things that are multifunctional. So
There's and like some of these practices aren't specific to engineering. They're, you know, modern what's the word I'm looking for? They're like modern teachings that if you went to go get an MBA, you're taught about these things, and you know, and they're probably going to work because if they're standards, there's a reason, and there are hundreds of years of like, you know. Anyways.
Hey, look. as long as your cousin wasn't involved in Theranos, I think he can teach us a thing or two.
The fuck is Theranos? Anyway, we should
Yeah,
focus
what's
on us
Theranos?
and not some random guy.
Oh no! Oh no! I implore all of you to research Theranos after
No, just
this.
give us a TLDR, because otherwise it's gonna be in my mind. Like, I'm not gonna be able to get it.
So, TLDR, there's a documentary on it on several like streaming services with like Amanda Siegfried. I suggest that everybody watches it. But TLDR, it was like a company that was meant to revolutionize blood testing. And they ended up just more or less defrauding all of their investors and essentially popping the Silicon Valley bubble.
Is that the lady that went to jail for siphoning
Yes.
billions of dollars?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
she got arrested a year or two after the other dude. What was it? Mark something?
I know who
he
you're
plays
talking
video
about.
games, and he went to jail for pumping up pharmaceutical drugs by like 1,000x.
Jesus Christ! Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, because he bought
Martin
like the main.
Shkreli.
Yeah, Martin
he bought
Shkreli.
Yeah, dude.
He bought the main insulin company and then made it from like 30 cents a piece to like multiple thousands
Oh
of
my
dollars. So
God.
people
I
with
remember because they
diabetes die.
parodied him in Watch Dogs 2, and it was the funniest shit.
Really? You know,
Yeah, no, they
that's
did. There's a whole
effectively
mission
what's
about it.
happening with Ozempic now.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, it's so bad. It's like it's 40x in the United States. If you look at the diagrams, oh my God, we need to stop. Fuck.
First one.
It may not seem bad.
Yeah.
It might be like, oh well, I don't need Ozempic. That's not the problem. The problem is that it's covered by our insurance, by state insurance, normal insurance, so it pumps up premiums for everyone. So even if you're not using it, it's bleeding out of the coffers. It's bleeding out of the coffers because some people need that, and they should get it, but it's 40x over here for no reason.
Supply and demand.
It's not supply and demand because
No, I know that's what they'll say.
it's
though.
cents in one country where it's made and tens of dollars over here, even though the reciprocating other countries, it's lower, and it's about the production cost. The cost from the company to the insurance companies. So because it's just free fucking rebate, oh my God, I'm so mad. Anyways, let's talk about pretend things. Let's talk.
Director.
Yeah, what? Pretend things when I say
don't
pretend things, I mean
consider
accountability.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
that makes sense. Sure. Yeah.
So the report on the we had a report with all the checklist, right?
It should be under index document is the tab that I was using.
Ooh, good. Let's see. Index.
Or the tag. Sorry, the tag. So if you look up index document, that's going to have an observatory faceless attack. And then that has, for the most part, most of the reports. I need to actually sit down and do a deep dive, parentheses, I haven't been able to, parentheses, fuck my life, and parentheses, and parentheses. But that should have the most of them.
Chat, I love spiraling. Let me see.
It also
There's.
has the original task list that we had from after it happened.
Am I blind? Where? Oh, observatory. Okay. And in
Yeah,
here
it
we
should-
got the to-do list. Oh, this is so good. Okay. So let's sort of go through each one. Officers are missing. Possessions are missing. This is a mess. Is that still a issue?
That might be the wrong report. The main report is 38601. And then there was a second one, which was the bombing to-do list.
Yeah, he's looking at the bombing to-do list.
Yeah, I see that. Okay. So I can double check. It might still be the case. Give me 2 seconds. I haven't looked at this one in a couple days. Reviewing, waiting. No, that's good. We can clear. I mean, no, they missed possessions and I couldn't charge them for them, but I already charged most of them for the stuff, so it's fine. I'll remove that really quick. It was a mess, and yes, we did miss possessions, but I just skipped it because I couldn't be cared. So that has been amended.
Okay, good. Benji, and I'm going to be we're going to hyper deep dive into all this just to ensure we didn't miss anything. You have sent it out, McAllister, and which way have you done it?
Okay, so with Benji, I sent him a text saying that's from me. I told him to take a look at the document that I had sent him. The document that I sent him, pull it up real quick because I'm not really remembering things from last night. I sent him the raid receipt. I sent him the subpoena as well. I apologize.
Okay.
I was having so many issues last night. Let me see.
So it's
No,
going
I
to be
did not send him the
subpoena.
subpoena. I thought I did.
Okay, good. See, and understandable.
What is it? I
Look,
think
there's
I
a
did.
lot going on, and that's why I'm glad we're deep diving each
No, I
one of
did.
these. Oh, you did? Okay, good.
I did, yeah. I did, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so
I apologize.
which
My
one
phone wasn't loading up.
Which one was done?
So the subpoena was sent.
By the way,
notification
everybody,
of
I'm
the
looking
subpoena
at
was sent.
38456. 38456.
I didn't bother sealing it because it was using like the old terms that Falconer didn't like, but also I didn't really need to seal anything in that one either way. So I was like, sure, whatever. I was just using that as mainly like a catch-all.
Okay, so-
The search warrant for Ramos still needs to be sent.
Okay, so just to confirm, the Benji Ramos bank phone subpoena 38207 was already sent.
Yes, he should have access to that.
Okay. Did the Nate Karama phone bank subpoena 38202 get already sent?
Let me verify on my phone real quick. I believe it was.
Okay.
But don't quote me. I just want to make sure my phone's good. Nate Karama has his search warrant. Where is his phone subpoena?
Because that was the older one.
Yes. Yes, he has both.
Copy. Okay. Sorry, Director. Just
No, you're
I was
good.
having issues with
Good.
documents being contracts and contracts being documents. Yeah.
So how did we send those? Like, is it a link to the export?
Yes. So he has a detailed note in which like for all of them, it starts it off as a letter. Goes, hi, this person attached are the details of a blah 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 that was recently issued for blah blah blah. Then it is attached like as the export, and then beneath that I say, feel free to contact me if you have any further inquiries. I then
Pause
my name,
one
and
second,
then,
just as so just to reiterate, you sent the raid receipt for Benji. You sent the raid receipt. You sent the subpoena and the search and seizure.
Not for Benji, for Nate.
Okay, so Nate is completely done. We have all of
Nate
those
is completely
informa-
done.
Perfect. Okay.
So, and for Benji, it's only the search and seizure that needs to be sent?
Yes. I would have done it last night, but yeah. My access to the MDT was becoming a little hard to obtain.
Okay. I'm just documenting all this. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, this is can we send the is there any what is stopping us from sending the search and seizure?
So I have literally just come back around. When it comes to the search and seizure thing, I did have a question on that one though, on the resealed portion. Give me one moment.
Oh, we have to talk about but we sent the subpoena, right?
Yes.
And that was unsealed, right?
So it had the option for sealing, but I just unsealed it because there was nothing within it that was
in Benji.
Oh no, sorry. In Nate's, in Benji's, his subpoena, I think had the Frank stuff sealed. Wait,
How
let
did
me
you?
hold. Let me pull it up because I'm talking on my ass right now. No, it was sealed.
What's the report number?
Oh my god, the fucking report reset. Give me a sec. Let me pull the exported one. It's 38882. It was exported sent to him. Let me make sure that he has like the proper copy because that should
It
not have
says
reset.
seal 38882.
Yeah, but the contents of it have reset.
Okay. You're gonna have an issue because there is a bug in the export that you have to export something. I forgot what you have to do, but if you hit the export for the first time, the database in the city caches it for everyone until there is a slight alteration, which the DOJ is aware of, by the way.
So every time before I would send it off to them, I would grab my own copy of the exported document.
Okay.
So we should be good on that front. Let me just grab up my copy. Sorry, I'm having issues. Hold. Create. Wait. Oh wait, no, sorry. He didn't end up getting the sealed subpoena. So Benji never got a sealed subpoena because there was nothing to seal within. He got a copy of 38207. There was the option for sealing within the subpoena, but I decided not to because there was nothing within that really needed to be sealed. I apologize because I originally made the sealed subpoena last night, and then I realized, oh, that actually doesn't really need to exist. That whole thing there can just be deleted. 38882 can be deleted.
You said a lot. Sorry, and I've ADHD'd. What is?
No, you're good.
So what's going on again with the subpoena?
I apologize. Last night was a clusterfuck, but
It's fine.
38207 was what was sent to Benji. It was not
38207.
38207.
Okay. And none of this is sealed.
None
Which
of
is
it needed
fine.
to be sealed.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. And does anything need to be sealed in the search warrant?
Yes. So I believe in the search warrant itself.
What's the number?
Specifically, 38883 is the sealed variant. I did have a question about it.
Okay, easy. I see. Okay, all right. Go for it.
So, I believe that the wording in this one was a little vague. I tightened it up on future subpoenas and search warrants, but I specifically mentioned that the contact information that Charlie contacted in evidence 320540 be protected for judicial eyes only. Right? I then also referenced that in the probable cause statement by saying that it was Frank Skinner that identified himself. I was wondering if I could seal Frank Skinner's name in the probable cause statement or not. Springfield asked for me to ask Sparks because she would have a better legal opinion on
I
it.
would never seal just a name. I'm not a fan of that because you can derive context. From contextual statements, the person's name's going to get outed, right?
To add my opinion on that, I agree. You also would have to go through and redact all the reports that may subsequently have that. We don't have the tools or capability of just looking up a name, right? If they were all in one PDF, we could just combine the PDF, Control F, and whatever. The MDT isn't like that, so it sucks, right? Like we want to protect the
Yeah.
victim, but there's no point. There's no point in wasting time in sealing because they'll just figure it out anyway.
Well,
I'll
I have a slightly different angle. Well, first a clarifying point. Don't we request a seal? How does that work now? Because
Yeah, we do. We request for a certain amount.
so how do we send a? How do we send this in this legislation? Do you get what I'm saying?
We could make a separate report, title it saying this the primary the non-sealed, like at the very top of it, right? We put the non-sealed report was created on this date. Highlight everything in black. Highlight the things that are sealed in black to them.
Is that how it works? Like, what's the legislation? Oh, let me.
So what I've been doing is
before we go to how we do it, let's look at what the law says. Just because what we might be thinking may not be how someone wrote. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no fair.
Let me see. Where
Is
is
this under search and see? Yeah, search and seizure legislation. In science, special request sealing when details of blah 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 blah. This is done purely to protect citizens from violent reprisal. Blah 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 blah. It doesn't say how we do it. It just says when details, portions, and/or specifics are redacted from a statement of probable cause within a search warrant before it is provided to the subject. This is done purely to
what section?
Section E. It's about halfway down.
E special request.
Yeah, section E. Section E, subsection 1, subsection A.
Can we not just seal that paragraph?
We sure could. It's vague. We could literally just seal that paragraph. We could be like redacted, like do brackets and the word redacted.
I like that.
And just make it like big and gold or something.
Yes. The thing that you had mentioned about having to go back and do it for everything, were you referencing how it would be done in New York? Is that what you meant?
Here.
Or
no, 100%.
Oh.
No, here. So we would have our unredacted copy because in legislation, it's like section E, subsection 2. A judge can unseal it if it ends up being challenged and they believe it needs to be unsealed. So we should have a primary unredacted copy for the judiciary to review.
That makes sense.
So we have that copy and we reference it is, unredacted copy in here for review by judiciary at the top of the raid receipt or whatever, or subpoena or whatever. And then say, below are the obvious redactions or below the redactions pursuant to the sealing order. And then we just put bracket redacted.
Can we do the following? Is this whole line that I've highlighted in 38883?
Yep.
We replace that with black background, red text in brackets, redacted hyphen for purposes of protecting subject, right? This way,
okay.
My reason for this is that way in this sealed report, it is not only showing where the redaction is, but also the reason for it. So if at any stage we're like, man, why did this occur? We don't have to rederive the reasonability, right? So this is
so how that could look is you said red, right? And black.
Oh.
Because I just copy and paste that. You
Please,
see what I mean?
Sorry, say again. There was something in the air.
Oh, sorry. I copy and pasted that paragraph above that paragraph that you have highlighted. Is that where you're looking at making it look? Or
No.
We can always just make it like black too. So it's like that.
No. I would not use the current United States standard for redacting files.
Okay.
I would use
Oh. I'm glad you understood what I was going for, sir.
I'm so glad that you said that.
Do we want to?
I'm gonna say as an asset, but there could probably be better. I'm memeing about an asset, but
yeah. Oh, how does legislation put it? Hold on.
Why is Grizzy Mathis currently texting me?
That's how I would put it, and just like literally list it in the.
Yes.
You know what I'd do? So I just removed that entire portion there that I've highlighted, replaced it with the highlighted portion, and that way the paragraph itself still makes sense for the PC. but it doesn't identify anyone in any way.
So my main intention for writing it the way that I did is so that we might redact something for a different reason in future. And having in this redaction effectively a footnote that is telling us our reason at the time for redaction. So in this particular case, it's not just it's not so much the legislative reason, but rather what was the reason for this clause getting redacted. So for like protection of in this case, we're protecting Frank, but in a different redaction, it might be because it's critical investigative information pertaining to an ongoing investigation. I don't know. There might be like 10 different reasons, but so 3 months from now, if we're like, why did we redact this? We at least have the initial intent, like, on record, right? In recording.
Here, I put the exact language from legislation from protection of civilians from violent reprisal.
I love that. I love this. This way, any single individual, including ourselves, are like, okay, this is why this happened, right?
Yeah. Easy.
Okay. You were gonna say something, McAllister?
Oh no, I was just saying that I'm copying this to my own like private report with templates. If anyone wants access to that, by the way, let me know. Let me know.
Is there anything else in here that needs to be put into consideration for redaction?
No, so it was just the mention of Frank Skinner. I've done it for literally all of them. Yeah, anything that was in relation to Frank Skinner, I redacted because I wanted Frank to be safe, but anything and everything else was fine to be shared, I think.
Which means we need to remove that evidence Charlie 2 call log to Frank Skinner because it references the
Yes.
Am I good to delete that image then?
I just did. Yeah.
Okay.
This report itself is fully editable. It is a copied version from the original search warrant.
Wait, what was redacted? Sorry, or what was what image?
If we're protecting Frank Skinner, there's an image that is a call log to Frank Skinner from Charlie, and so if we leave that in there, they'll see Frank Skinner's
It's
name.
320-540.
Could we put in here then photo removed? You know what I mean? So they know a photo is redacted.
It's already mentioned in the sealed portion. It says that
where
the evidence, the contact information that Charlie contacted in evidence 320-540 be protected for judicial eyes only. By it being removed, it's
I want there to be that's a part of the thing. It should be like at the end of this, like a photo removed, right?
Okay.
Or
I just amended it. Oh, go ahead, sir.
Or we upload a redacted photo.
Just a black box that says redacted.
Yeah.
I just put redacted section and associated evidences pursuant to blah blah blah.
Ah, yes. Okay, that works.
Out of curiosity, could we work on expanding like the sealing legislation moving forward? Because I'd love more definitions surrounding it.
That sounds like a good conversation for another day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
I was just saying something to throw on a board somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay, are we all good with the paragraph that says, quote unquote, Charlie is a known asset, blah, 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 ending with reference evidence 320-540 to be redacted? Are we all okay with that?
I think we can keep this last bit. This line right here. What is this? Hold on.
So that's just me referencing that evidence piece.
I think we should only be, I think we can, because there isn't a standard, let's redact the entire line. Because otherwise the Faceless is the organization that was declared a state of emergency. I think that is actually, we only need to redact this line right here. The one that I highlighted. I think the rest is valuable and does not need, we shouldn't be, I don't think we have a good faith reason to be redacting the remainder of the sentence. Only the sentence that contains not just the subject, but the context that could allow someone to, what's the word I'm looking for? Like infer or extrapolate the subject.
Sure. Yeah, we would just need to redact the reference evidence, blah blah blah, too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You guys mind if I like?
So could we?
My proposed edit for it.
Sure.
Oh my god, Grizzy Mathis, fuck off. Bobby's in the ICU. Go deal with that. I was thinking of removing that portion. Wait, no, sorry. I could probably just literally do that, though. And then literally just highlight that in. Unless you guys feel like it's too identifiable still. And put that in, and then, yeah.
I don't. Yeah, I
That'll
think it's
work?
fine. If the director's fine with that, I think it's fine.
Well, what
I
are we
think
looking at?
That looks fine. Then that way they can't say that we're removing entire portions.
Yes,
only
I
removing
like.
portions
I
that are
love this.
contactable.
I love
Yeah.
that.
Okay, cool. Well, that should work then.
Now let's bold it. How does it look bolded?
Yeah, we can make it bolded.
Yeah,
They probably just
that
removed
looks
the formatting
visually
when I
nice.
went to chop it off.
Okay. You know, we can work for the State Department now.
We are the state, sir.
We are the state.
Oh, I meant for the United States. You know what I mean?
No, sir. We have standards.
Yeah, that is true. Oh, we can just take their jobs. Look, guys, we can do it better. And okay, I am good by this. Before sending it, we should ensure that the link is going to where we're expecting it to go. I will say the following. I don't like, and this is a bigger conversation, back in the day, and I know that a lot of things moved to the MDT, but I think there was a bit of a misstep, mostly because I don't think we've exercised the full extent of what a proper investigative team looks like. But these should be turned into PDFs, and we should be delivering PDFs. There's a couple reasons for this. One is that there are MDT issues where an export link that is seen by one may not be seen by another. And that is a problem that goes beyond something that can be resolved in a courtroom, because as a instance, Benji may, due to caching of databases, end up seeing an unredacted version. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. And that's a very shitty thing to have to deal with in the midst of a court case, right?
That's fair.
And a PDF is, I don't know, a little bit more official. But in lieu of that, and it's not something I want to solve today, I just want to put that on the table, is that after we create that export link, we should all verify it, not just you, McAllister, but a few of us, to make sure the things we put in here is what we want to see. Because this happened to me the other day.
I think that's perfect. And McAllister creates it, and then we just go around the table and literally say, this is what I see. This is what we intend to see. And then we have 5 different people going through 5 different VPNs.
Yes,
And then
exactly.
and if they say, well, we got this, it's like, motherfucker, we all have different VPNs going to different countries.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I don't know
I
what
just
you want from us.
exported it
And put it in the link in the investigative email.
I will also, just saying here, for some odd reason, the red text and the black background just fully blacks it out. I don't know why that's a thing.
That's fine. So if they highlight it and like get nosy, then they can see that it's redacted. So
I'm trying to highlight it right now and I can't see it. I don't know why the MDT has done that when exporting.
okay, so just to confirm the
Oh.
McAllister, you downloaded the
Oh my
PDF and
God.
you're checking it.
This is my God, this is actually hilarious, because this is just like that other thing we were joking about where you highlight it, copy and paste, and then you can see it, except Ours shows you that it's redacted, whereas theirs.
That's
We're
perfect.
better
Yeah,
than the
like,
US
yep, I can
government.
see. Yeah,
This is actually amazing.
They're doing better than US government is crazy.
Then we're like, oh shit, guys, they fucked it up. And then they're gonna be like, oh my god, let's all do. And then they're gonna notice it says redacted section and associated evidence pursuant to search. And yeah, I think this is fine. And the photos are good?
The photos look great, at least from what I can see. There is no mention of Skinner anywhere.
All right, fantastic. Okay. So
Oh, ma'am.
Hi.
How you doing?
Why are you grumpy?
Because.
Understood.
Well done.
Okay. Any reason not to send this?
Oh no, literally, I'm working on sending it right now.
All right, beautiful. We'll go through the next one and the next one and the.
Okay, so before you send it, then everyone in the room can verify that it does have the redacted portion through that link, correct? Is there anyone that can't? Okay, perfect.
I see redaction.
Perfect. God, that's so funny. We're cucking them.
Oh, with the.
What about cucking?
Oh.
Or
I'll
export
add.
the warrants. And we have redacted versions, but like, you can't see the text in the redacted one. And even if they tried to maneuver around it, it just says, this is redacted.
So that we're double checking, ma'am, we're double checking the export link because of some caching issues with the state government's MDT access. And so we were double checking that the report that we all access, because we use different VPNs for encryption purposes, show the corrected report, the correct redaction report.
If anyone wants to take a look at the actual notification itself, feel free.
Figuratively cucking people. Gotcha.
Figuratively cucking, you get it.
I think it's fine.
Okay, this is good. Wait, did you send a. Wait, are we supposed to send that or are we supposed to send a contract?
This is a contract.
Oh, it is a contract. Okay, good.
This is a contract, yeah. And I've been signing it. Yeah.
I didn't know we were supposed to send a
I
contract. That's fine.
I don't think that.
that's-
So there's nothing in legislation as long as you notify them
I
of it.
think there
There are
is.
PDSOPs.
Let's
It's just a
double.
document.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's just a document.
Let's double check because, hey, on the bright side,
documents
DOJ
out.
is looking to reduce some of the random fucking bullshit that.
Search and
Oh,
seizure
thank God.
legislation's Article 1, Section F. It's about 2/3 of the way down. It's in subsection 8, subsection A. They must share the signed search warrant with and the receipt to the citizens involved permanently with via the phone documents app. There's no further elaboration. So we could probably just send a document because it's then shared with their state ID. And then honestly, I would just follow up via text message just to confirm. It only takes a couple seconds.
Okay, that is okay. Fantastic. You know, in future, just I'm imagining this. Not that it's happening, or I don't have any knowledge of it, or may give input on it. It'd be nice if, like, you know, our MDT was updated with a bunch of stuff, and that
could
actually
share it with
included the life cycle of a search warrant, including these sort of features. And
oh yeah,
I may have pointed out to hypothetically that we have our own search and seizures and explained why, and you know, who knows? Cross fingers, you know.
There's a lot I wish I could do with my MDT.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love the docket to be.
I did let
accessible from
NNS know,
MDT,
like,
to be
hey, we
honest.
got our own, and it's because we have to deal with
I know that's never gonna happen.
people reading shit, and then like
I just want a fucking web browser.
ruining people's like multi-hour work, which is why we if you notice, I made the decision and got agreement
I'd
with
like to
the
be able to
DOJ
share everything
about
like
the
in MDT, and someone get a notification, be like,
about
"You have been
this.
shared this report, blah blah blah."
That's
Please
why
go to
we do
City
it this
Hall
way.
and review it.
For that reason. Oh, you were here for the conversation, and I told Angel, like, it's not even about any other reason other than having to deal with non-constructive role play
apologize that I
where
have to do this.
you have to
But
be
does
like,
anyone
who did
need
it?
me for anything else
That's
just
not
for the
fun.
minute?
That's
I
not
have
going to create good RP because someone decided to do something shitty, right? It's the same reason why only
Okay.
Faulkner at the
Well,
time had
we're
access, because it was equally unfair that every justice is pointed at or judge is pointed at, and they said they did it. Because you will never discover in role play who
I
did the
didn't
boo boo.
sanitize it after I streamed
right?
from this spot
But
last time.
every other affected
Why would
party
you?
has to deal with it.
I mean,
you
there's,
know?
there's no reason to unless you get like sweaty butt or something. I don't know.
So, all right. Going back. So, okay. So Benji is all Gucci Gang. Nate is Gucci Gang. Ray Romanoff. Do you want to speak to that? You guys were working on the itemization, right? The raid receipt.
Yeah, so Romanov raid receipt has been sent to him. Cordially, he's been texted that he's his notification. We had questions about what exactly we want redacted in the warrant before we have it sent out.
Okay. Easy. Okay.
I'll need to pull it up.
Were you guys able to send them their bank and phone subpoenas as well?
I believe Luca was working on that. But the issue is that all of that has like
Yeah,
the PC is all the same, so we need to know what we're redacting.
Okay. Yeah. Let's do the same thing together. Let's go through subpoena and then the raid warrant. If you could give us the numbers, and then we'll just like jointly work on it. This is good. I'm glad we got us all together so we can just like cook through this. You know.
Romanov's search warrant is 38532. And then Romanov's phone subpoena, if you want to open another tab, is 38292.
Okay, let's
Sorry, I just realized I'm whispering.
You're good. Let's start with the search warrant first.
Yep.
It's the Skinner thing. Yeah. Oh, easy. I think we do the same thing. I'm quick run through of this. It looks like the only thing that is concerning is the Frank one, and that's just a copy pasta from Benji. I want to give you guys a moment to also look through it and highlight anything that even you might be like, huh, should it be redacted? We'll chat about it.
What is the other report? So I have the Romanov search warrant. What's the bank and phone subpoena one?
That's 38292.
Okay, I'm gonna start there.
I gotta think about something for 2-3 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
You're back, chat.
I'm gonna highlight in red what I think we should change. Which I didn't realize was in the other one too, so that is unfortunate, but it's okay. I think they're probably too dumb.
Oh God. Listen. While we're chatting here, I might as craft on the side. When I said, wait, from y'all's POV, you probably heard, I need 2-3 minutes. And then you heard the music, even though I ran up to go get food. All right.
Similar.
All right. Alrighty.
I'm red line editing everything I think we should redact.
Okay.
Okay, my review is done with that. I am gonna run and get coffee.
Easy. Is this different? Is this line the same as the one that was in Benji's? Oh, okay, I see.
Let's see.
Wow.
Hmm?
Sorry, totally slightly off topic. One of our first hag expunged individuals just committed another violent crime. Shocker.
Wait, who?
What was that?
Remedy Creed.
No!
Yeah, she shot at me, by the way.
She shot
she
at
literally
you?
got a hag expungement in November and is already committing violent crimes again. Like, this is literally like the... How many hag expungements have happened?
She literally shot at me. I watched her do that with an automatic rifle.
So she's the only hag expunged individual and has gone back to committing violent gang acts in 2 months? That shit's never gonna get used again.
Wait,
Way
what?
to ruin
Oh
it,
my
Remedy.
god. Wait, what? You mean like she got the one where it's like after you wait 90 days?
Yeah. She's so far the only person tagged with hag expunged in the entire MDT.
What
And in
if
less than 2
Sparks
months,
made her
she's
do
already
it?
committing gang-related shootings again.
Sparks, it's because of your legislative thing she was very passionately against. Do you think she planned to do this? Or it was because of the thing? Bro, she went up there and she was like, we can't get rid of this. And it's like, no one's saying we're getting rid of it.
And the whole point of her getting expunged was to become the mayor, right?
Oh, yeah.
What a waste.
Gave up
What
on
a
that one, I
waste to have a
guess.
hag
Okay,
expungement.
so
Sorry, go ahead. Go back to your topic. My bad.
in the photo evidence, Charlie 2 call log that shows the call to Frank Skinner, I can go ahead and eat that.
Ooh, yes. That is perfect. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, I just realized. Is this the copied version or is this the actual version? The numbers you gave us? Okay.
I'm sorry. This is for Ray. This is just his phone. The first one. I
Oh,
gave
we
you is
need to make a
warrant.
copy of the entire thing.
Yeah, yeah. These are martial warrants. Yeah.
All right, let's X
Yeah,
out
these
of
are
this
these are-
just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could you make a copy similar to the Benji one? So make a direct copy. Let's wait for Sparks to come, but we want to make a direct. I don't know the exact instructions to give McAllister, but my understanding is you want to make a new document with the exact same contents. With same title except it says sealed.
Now I'm kind of questioning if she did shot me. Hold on.
This is
Okay, Springfield. I got approached by the clowns yesterday saying that Ember's innocent, and I have a picture to prove it. And they were actually legitimately up that she got sent to prison for life.
Oh, she gave it to you? We were just talking about that one.
No. Oh. Good goodness, Springfield. I don't know.
I was just telling Luca and Rooker that we want to make a copy of this. A sealed version, right?
Okay, it's up. It's 38910. The warrant.
Ooh, beautiful. Could you also copy the photos over?
Yeah, I'll do that now.
Surely there's got to be a better way to do this. Having to copy it is so prone to error.
Just look at the evidence, right? Like get the list of evidence from the first report. Each evidence piece has a number next to it that's 6 digits: 323 600, 323 725. You can just add those in with the plus sign.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. But
I can do it. Yeah.
no, I'm doing it now.
Okay.
Or do one of you want to do? Well, she's doing rake. Could you do the ones for Brandon?
Yeah, but it's my turn to think about something real quick before I do that.
Let me know when you got the red line edits, and then I'll remove it so it doesn't get saved.
Ooh, yeah, good call. Yeah, I caught that right at the last second. I was like, oh shit, wait.
Oh god. Just gonna remove it.
Okay. Photos have been added for.
Just checking to see if there's any call log from. No, the photos look fine.
All right, that was good food. I banged it down, boys. There are times where I feel bad with the amount of work that these guys have to go through while simultaneously having to deal with shittiness. You know, it's moments like this I'm like, you know what I mean? And the reverberation of like all the retard shit that comes from it.
Information. Oh, we're not sealing the rate. Oh. Oh no! Hold on.
The Romanov one doesn't have a request for seal.
Yeah. Hold on.
Has delayed notice.
Yeah. We might have to ipso facto ask whoever seal, depending on what's in here.
Wait, is it? I don't think this one had anything in it.
Crazy.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so either. I'm just looking. No, I don't see anything personally.
Retroactively, wait, where did McAllister go?
He had to go for a bit.
Oh, retroactively, I don't remember why we. Oh, yeah, we had to be like, here's Charlie.
Right. Yeah.
In future, we don't need to mention. I don't even know why we mentioned the Frank thing. Like I've seen him. We've seen him.
Yeah, photos of him yesterday.
Yeah. So, but then again, I don't want to. I was going to ask McAllister, but in future, I don't think we need to do it because now we've established it. Actually,
I agree.
I wonder if we can dress up like Charlie or, you know, like, and say, this is how he looks like. This is his, I mean, effectively what we're dealing with is someone with a moniker, right? And
his signature is that fucking mask.
Mm-hmm.
Just wanted to take my Benadryl real quick.
You have allergies, buddy?
Yeah, I mean, it just flared up there.
Okay. I mean, there's nothing to really redact, and it's not any seal notice.
What is future Hendrix text twatting out? Face assets? Where are you guys hiding? What? Who is this guy?
Oh, Future is a part of the Besties, and Besties broke from being faceless assets, and now they're at war with faceless gang assets. Oh, wait, so
that's why they're fucking shitting on so many gangs right now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm
Holy
gonna
shit.
after all this. So can I just real quick? We don't actually need sealed copies
The op is
at all. We
my
can just
friend,
send
and
it.
Besties are my friend. Yeah, I think that's good to be. It's good to be exported if there's nothing to actually redact.
right.
There's no photos to take out either.
Okay. If that's the case, we should just delete the duplicates. No.
Yeah.
I'll let somebody else press the big red button.
You wanna? Oh, okay.
Make sure that I'm
I will
completely
do
out
it.
of before that happens.
Raymond Romanoff, delete.
Delete.
Oh no, that wasn't me. I'm just kidding. I shouldn't joke about
Oh
that.
my.
I shat myself, you
Brian.
asshole.
Don't worry, guys.
Wasn't
I
very
left breadcrumbs. See you guys. See- you know what I mean?
Aw.
Say hi to Danger for me.
But don't worry, it's SBS, but that part with SBS, but not the rest of it.
Oh yeah, Springfield. We spent 4 hours dealing with hurt feelings from man children.
In what way?
And not the fun way, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So
Tell me the story.
Wait,
I really
one-
don't
just-
want to.
After the Ray one, let's send it and then we'll move to the next one. I'll give you the TLDR.
Wait, did somebody make a copy of the subpoena for Ray? Am I doing that, or I was doing Brandon's? But
We do not need a
Ray's
copy
subpoena?
anymore. Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Do we need it for Brandon? Do we have a seal on Brandon's stuff?
Brandon's does have the request for sealing, and then it does have the Charlie.
Okay, let's just make
we
a
just
copy.
didn't
And then...
use it. Yeah, we didn't use it.
Well,
for
let's take a
Raymond.
look at it first because we might not need a copy, just in case we do the same thing again. And the delete button does scare me, to be honest.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't want to touch it.
Okay, so what's the report number for Valentino's then?
Search warrants 38582.
Oh, expanded. This is the
Yeah, that's
Valentino
expanded
expanded
one.
one.
Yeah.
Okay, 38582. I don't necessarily see anything immediately on it. And we don't have a seal on this one anyway, but I guess we could ipso facto it.
Yeah.
I don't see anything on 38582.
Yeah, neither do I.
38525 is the original.
38525, yeah, I see that. The expanded
There's
one,
no
I think is
ceiling on that
fine.
one.
Let me scroll down. No, I think this is fine.
Yeah.
We can just get those all sent. If anyone.
I'm also looking at that. How did? Oh, it's the bank. The phone bank subpoena is the one that has the Frank Skinner stuff in it.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, that's the
Wait,
one that
did
has
the Ray
photo.
Romanoff one have it? Ray Romanoff, search warrant,
Bank phone
subpoena.
subpoena.
Oh, it
Which one had-
does. Oh,
That's what it was. It wasn't the search warrant.
Oh,
Subpoena
only the subpoenas are sealed because only the subpoenas for Raymond and Benji are okay. I'm gonna pin because I wanted to do this a while ago, and I said we're gonna talk about it later, but we're gonna talk about it now just so I don't forget. In future, anytime we're like, "Yo, we need to seal something," we should immediately make a sealed copy, like just a blank thing, and such that after we are done, we already have a side-by-side sealed copy.
Okay, so we just make two subpoenas at the same time, write the
Mhm.
original one, and then once that gets approved, we just copy and paste and put it in the
Mhm.
sealed one. Okay.
I wouldn't even mind, and this might be overcooking, in the subpoena, the OG one, we have some sort of like marking saying this section is going to be like pre-bracketing it.
To be sealed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's overcooking because we do have to. In legislation, it says we have to specify. We get a lot of leniency, so I don't think that's overcooking.
Yeah. And that way, when it's
And then we'd also
signed, we
have
just.
to
Mm-hmm.
add in any of the evidence photos to be like,
Yeah.
evidence blank, 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 blank. It's
Mhm.
going to be sealed.
I like that. I like that a lot. It's like that way too, like because it's like already got in the main copy, it's got the brackets. When we copy and paste it, those brackets are just replaced with the, the seal writing. Okay. Okay, so am I correct in saying both for Ray and for Brandon, it's only the subpoenas that are sealing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Bessie's popping up on Twitter right now. They have a picture of Charlie kicking Raymond Romanov in the face.
Oh my god.
That's good.
I'm not going to, but I want to retweet that.
No, Raymond's licking Charlie's boot as
Wait,
it's happening.
is that?
Yeah.
Wait, who is
That's-
that?
That's Raymond Romanov licking Charlie's boot.
Wait, I don't think that's Ray. This is like Flippy.
I mean, is it?
I
They
think so.
added
Yeah,
Ray.
the haircut. Oh, are there
It's
different
at
ones?
Ray Romanov.
Yo, that's crazy.
I want to hit that retweets.
Oh my god.
Bestie's fighting that good fight for it.
I disagree with their methods, though.
Yeah, I'm afraid that if we popcorn it, like someone's gonna be like, "Oh my god, the marshals are working directly with the besties." Like, you know?
Yeah, we can't. We
No.
can't. We can say it in this room, but we can't.
Because the thing is, like, I'll put it this way. This is a little bit of context. The marshals here, Rooker especially, cooked very heavily on, both ran the scene and cooked very heavily on, the Lang Buddha, New Babylon murder charges. And we also got their admissions of murder on recording. I went in there myself, got Lang to admit to it, Speedy to admit, Speedy didn't admit to it, and Sebastian to admit to it. We were done in 30 minutes. Like all 3 interrogations. Done. Okay, maybe an hour. And LSPD removed both BCSO and the marshals from the docket posting after we cooked, like, and made sure everything was good. In fact, Rooker found a bunch of missing evidence and put it all in there. Took credit for the entire thing.
Makes sense.
And then said, "We protect New Babylon."
What?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was brought up during fucking Kyle Pred's like fucking rant. It's like, no, because we don't go in there and fucking abuse them does not mean that we are protective. So, listen, gang logic, what can I say?
Yeah. He's not gonna be able to have those opinions for much longer. So.
Yeah. Yep. Not wrong.
I'm gonna order my case.
Wait, are we lobotomizing him?
Oh, he's getting suspended.
I'm putting him in his place.
Wait, do you not know about this, Sparks? Or Springfield?
Which part?
Hold on. Before I lose my train of thought, Rooker, could you make a copy for Ray? And
now.
Luca, could you make one for the other one?
For Brandon.
Brandon. Yeah.
Sorry, I was
Only-
doing that, and then I thought
only
we
the
weren't doing
subpoena.
copies, so- Only
Yep.
the subpoena. Okay, you got it.
Springfield, are you aware what's happening to Pred?
That he's lost his mind?
That's unfortunately due to the series of circumstances a little too vague. No, do you know about
Don't
the...
necessarily know because he's awake at the literal opposite time I am.
Oh.
The last interaction I had with him was when he was off duty starting SPS gunfights with the besties in the military hangar when I was trying to deploy Guardian.
Oh my God. Yeah, he did aid and abet an enemy of the state. Oh yeah, by the way, what started before that was those same people had more than were identified as leaving the scene of massive amounts of weapons being taken from the hangar.
Huh? That's beautiful.
Yeah. You know when you came on duty? I was sending you guys out because we had first gone to JetSam for a shooting in which multiple JetSam employees were held up, had what we believe to be the besties having forced them to give them information about a container of which was had a faceless book left behind, a log of which indicates that multiple weapons, ammo, and magazines were stolen, likely from Faceless. And that shootout that took at LSIA reasonably was a side effect of them getting it and not the other crew getting it. So he prevented us from possibly stopping a weapon transfer. Yes, it's possible that they deposited it and then went right to a gang-related shooting. But based on the timeline, because we were still getting the evidence, you can't really say that with certainty unless, you know.
I forget which arc we're on. Are we the good guys or the bad guys?
We're the
good
guys.
Besties
Or you
used
mean
to be bad
SASM
guys,
or
but
law
are now
enforcement?
kind of good guys.
Well, I would have said law enforcement, but now I'm not sure.
Mm.
Are we law enforcement? Are they law
When you
enforcement?
say we, I don't think SASM is, but do you mean
That's
like,
the problem. I don't know if it's we anymore.
oh, no, I don't
do you
think
mean?
so. Not based on some of what happened. Go ahead. Do you want to expand?
My brain hurts for this.
I think Sparks and I have lost IQ over a course of 4 hours.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Well, I mean, at least Sparks has plenty to give, but you, director, that's a little dangerous.
Okay.
I will fucking murder you in this room. I have nothing to lose. Don't worry, guys. That's just SBS if I murder.
Right, yeah, no, there's not a real victim
Silly
here.
little joke.
And none of that should affect any of the other work we're doing here, because, you know.
I mean, it's SBS as long as you cover it up.
Oh my God.
Oh,
to the
fuck.
point of the what? Pred got some phone call allegedly from Bill Mays, who's a witness on Carmine and Bobby's case. Went to the hospital. LSPD is restricted from there because Bill fears for his life. Pred was denied. He started to threaten to blow the hinges of the door off with his gun. Dark calmed him down. Dark left. Pred then grabbed the EMS, choked him, forcing him to open the doors to gain access to Bill Mays. Which, by the way,
Why are we going after Pred as a co-conspirator with Bobby and Carmine? Because we have evidence that he was very well aware of what was going on. He was in literal constant phone communication with Bobby the entire time the attack was going on.
I think because from the onset, we are trying to figure out how to handle this shit, expecting it is at a pacing that a reasonable corrupt cop would go at. But the three of them, Pred as their ringleader, is like dealing with an SBS person, right? Where the speed and velocity of crime that they are committing is faster than, putting together a quality case. Quality case meaning theatrics or, I's dotted and T's crossed. And he is well aware of the limitations of his own department due to their deficiencies, so he's applying it our way, and we're not really bending. However, I would extend that is perhaps something we should consider. And unfortunately, it's going to make us look bad because his shitlording effectively, in reality, okay, if we do things right, both of those other cases need to be continued until this Pred situation is set out, because the Pred situation inherently may have evidence that would, number one, could lead him to be a co-conspirator. But number two, he may have tampered with the witness, right?
Yeah, I'm still stuck on the whole SBS. It's just funny, good times.
No, I'm memeing. It's because earlier today, Carmine and Crimbo, and why does Crimbo? Because everyone, treats him and allows, him to do whatever. And because they look the other way, no one knows how to deal with it. So, and that's been the case for a minute. He's allowed to cross lines that typically few other people can. And so, Crimbo's chasing Carmine. Carmine goes to Mission Row PD. D, who's off duty, gets in his car. And then they're fucking, Crimbo's now shooting him or some shit. We don't know where exactly because there was a litany of locations and they wouldn't fucking tell us. So they're obstructing their own fucking investigation. It's fucking brain dead. Ultimately, he finds Sparks and Norman, who are dealing with the scene. They seek help. They said, call 911. This is an active scene. D gets in his feelings because he's like, I'm D. I'm a cop. You should know this, even though they've probably never fucking met in their life, nor is that even relevant because it's an active scene, you dumb fucks. In what scene do you go to where you go and drive into an active and be like, help me? It's just not how we do things here for a number of reasons that agitate me, no matter who does it. And then they get dropped off, and then then they go to Senior Buns, and then D gets attacked. But that's the funny bit because she's just a clown. And then D leaves, and then they come back and once again only come to Norman and Sparks, which already we don't need to be retarded. No, they were targeted here. I have a functioning pulse and brain. There was other law enforcement officers present. And then, Carmine comes to Marshal's office to file a complaint. He then unloads on Crimbo, unprovoked, claiming he's defending himself from, 30 minutes ago? And we call in backup. We're not getting backup until they realize Carmine's involved. Then they come down on some Karen bullshit. They, instead of giving us context of D's eyewitness testimony, they actually head nod to Carmine making an argument that maybe he was defending himself, even though there is a member of their own police department that can point to the fact that whatever altercation happened would have been 30 minutes ago. And so the argument holds no water regardless of whether it does. And ultimately, they eventually leads to, why did Sparks, and not Norman, who's a justice now, by the way, not tell them to go to Mission Row PD, but instead told them to call 911, which, unless you're functionally incapable to, oh my God, which a 911 would give you immediate emergency response as opposed to fucking going to fucking Mission Row PD. Like, as if there's wrongdoing there. It was so fucking retarded. I hate that I use that word as much as I do now, but it's hard not to. It was gross. Yeah. I mean, look, let's call a spade here, or Sparks a spark. They probably said, "Oh no, Sparks prosecuting. Let's find a way to cry about this and try to manufacture, like, look, Ruth isn't here, so let's find Sparks." You know what I mean? So we had a debate earlier whether we start arresting some of these dumb fucks just immediately and let them take it to bench trial, because it's a TLDR.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm of the opinion that SBS doesn't continue to be SBS the moment that violent felony occurs.
Well, it's funny you say that, because I tried to explain the same thing and Ruby agreed. And I said, "Is that what we're doing, D?" To which we then found out he was attacked by a clown, but she's a clown, so you know how that is. Which then made me realize, wait, y'all had you had a moment in time in this story that you told me where you were under threat, but then instead of going to any other fucking cop that you saw there, you decided to go to Senior Buns and get attacked, yet stood here like the fucking dumb fuck you are and try to explain that Carmine was still under threat. Ooh, I'm getting pissed just thinking about it. These people have an issue. So let's focus on our police work. I should have said something. I should have said something there, Sparks. I should have called it out. Are you guys stupid or intentionally being malicious? Which one is it?
Yeah, and then we arrest
Because if you're
them
going to bring this
for
fucking
obstruction.
trash my way, I will treat you like that. Because I can do that.
If you wish to accuse people to act like children, when you act like a child, you'll be all your toys will be thrown out the pram, and we'll put you in timeout. Whether that's for 15 months or 160, make your decision.
No.
Look, I'm sorry if I see a cop off or on duty and they're committing a felony of any kind, I'm just going to arrest them. I'm going to arrest them. I'm going to process them. If the need be, I will suspend them right then and there, and we can handle it out in a professional setting on the docket.
And I think that's kind of where it's going, because some of these people are too stupid to realize that their toxic behavior is going to blow up in their face, right? Because by dying on this hill, they are forcing us to arrest people in the moment, which is not good for them. That is really bad.
And I'm sorry to say it like this, this is a really shitty way to say this. Would they be doing the same things and trying to make the same excuses right there in front of the governor? Because the governor would be like, "Are you fucking stupid? Arrest this person." No, that's your dumb decision. You would lose a job.
That's kind of so transparently, that's the guidance I'm going to be looking into this evening. Because keep in mind, we took the approach of giving enough room to build something up. But if you want to speed your, if you want to go down the speed run to become a felon, we can do that too, right? But we
need to get corruption changed.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the plan. Put it as a hag charge.
Yeah.
Force them to go through a docket case. Make them be on bail.
Like I said, that's the grossness of it. Is it's either severe lack of IQ or it's maliciousness on the part of many to not recognize that they came to a scene with multiple cops, but somehow Sparks was the issue. In fact, that was the thing that really chapped my ass, because there was a point in time where they said, "Oh yeah, Norman. Oh, I don't think he had anything to do with it, but Sparks did." And then I found out that they're both in the same fucking car. And I'm like, bro, like, and if there was actually a danger, they could have went to other cops, but they didn't. It's fucking targeted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways. How are the copies looking, guys?
Was done like
They're
4 minutes ago.
yeah, mine's done.
All right.
It was just the Skinner part, and then the photo was removed.
I'm gonna be honest. You're right, Brian. I'm glad I came just a little bit later.
Yeah,
than I
we
usually
tried
do.
to shield y'all from this, but that's why we were trying to keep it contained. But
Yeah, there's a reason why we did not follow you guys out to the front to listen to all that. I was like, I'm good.
chat, I'm getting more triggered realizing what happened. You know what I mean? It's
I
kind
do
of
have a
nasty shit, if I'm going to be
the
honest.
Valentino, the house warrant that was conducted. Or
The worst thing
the house
about
raid
it
that was
is-
conducted, I can't see the receipt on that one.
Give me a
And
sec.
we even talked about it, like, because I had shared the vehicle side of it. He's just like, oh, this ain't it. I was like, oh, that's just for the vehicles. I don't have the house stuff. Because even he was, like, well aware of what was inside the house.
Who?
Brandon Valentino, whenever we talked to him earlier.
Give me one sec. That's kind of the shitty thing, I think, is what I'm trying to advocate here or say is like, we're going to end up, it's kind of forcing our hand to do something that's really shitty. That is going to be really shitty to a lot of cop players as a consequence of this double tripling down.
Romanov house was that bleeding.
And my fear is it's going to get really like nasty if I'm going to be rather transparent. Like, the thing is, some people are expecting this, right? Like the individuals. But bro, if we start fucking just arresting cops, man, for doing something because we don't know whether they're doing the same thing or not, that's going to make such a shitty environment. So I'm just like, oh. It's like, why are you dying on this hill, you stupid fuck? Oh. If you're not planning to do this, you're protecting really shitty actions. All right. Let me see. Take a look at 38915 just real quick. And I have copied, I put the redaction in. 38915. Oh. Yeah, people made their bed, right? But the thing is, the people that are too stupid to see it are the ones that are going to pay the price. That's my concern of it all. Like I said,
No, that's the same one that I had in my.
There's one more place. Hold on. Up in the request for seal, we should redact the contacted evidence, blah, 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 because that evidence won't be included from the copy over.
like, I want you to just kind of understand that
So
if
it
someone does
references
like
evidence that
wrongdoing
doesn't
and we're just
exist.
functioning just based
Or won't
purely on
exist in the
probable
seal.
cause, which isn't beyond a reasonable doubt, and I think this is kind of the downside of people not understanding RSPs and beyond a reasonable doubt, is that quite literally even any one of these command members and we have probable cause they did something wrong, before we have all the evidence, we start fucking arresting them. Oh my God. Can you imagine? You don't want this. It's like, sweet baby girl, sweet baby boy, you don't want this. Trust me. You may not have even done anything wrong, but now we got to do it.
320540.
All right.
I guess the only section is the Charlie paragraph, and then up there in the seal where it says contact and evidence, blah blah blah.
Ooh, okay. And the 38914, that's a Ray Romanoff. Looks like you've already put that in there. Good, good. Oh, okay.
Photos are in, everything except for the call to Frank.
All right, easy. It's okay. I'll fix things. You know, Juno, I gotta say, Juno was less of a. I would take Juno 10 times over than the shit we have today. IA is mentally exhausting, bro. It's like dealing with retards all day. There's no better way I can put it. It's just like, brother, what the fuck is going on? It's like, why are you making us punch you? I'm considering it. Oh shit. Squad's coming back. It's kind of why I've always been against IA, because I think a lot of people want to do the fucking dumb shit, but once the consequences. Other, I want to be clear. I don't think like Kyle the streamer or 52 Chains the streamer or Dave's the streamer. I think they all want consequences, right? The problem is the fucking extra actors, right? When they're doubling down on this shit, I'm like, bro, you're not gonna want this, right? Like Dave's like 52 Shades. They're gonna listen. They're all about the RP, right?
I should check.
The problem is when you get the secondary, tertiary involvers, is like doubling down on it too. Because like, bro, if we end up arresting you, you don't know how bad this could get, right? Which maybe they do, I don't. But that's why I'm kind of like, I almost want this like, hey, is this what you guys really want, OOC? Oh. Because that's where it's going to drive it, right?
I hate that I've spent the last like 3 hours trying to debug an issue I made in my little dashboard, only to realize it was an erroneous L I typed inside somewhere.
L.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I've been holding the brakes as much as I can.
That's not like the biggest.
It's sort of
middle
like
finger for it to
teasing
be
it.
L.
But at the same time, maybe we just got to do it and then let the pushback happen. And see what happens, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, I want people to enjoy themselves, but it's that balance between making sure the others are enjoying it, but then also seeing the inevitable as well. Which I know Cheever is also battling that as well. This is a big part of our conversations. Is like,
All right,
okay,
that stuff should be back on
at what
the,
stage
copy
do
of
we
this
have
one.
to do
All the photos and
something
stuff
where
should be
something is too much?
What is a PPSH?
It's a rifle.
Okay, so I'm not crazy. The lady that shot me a couple days ago, Remedy Creed, I'm like, she had a fucking rifle on her, and I'm going through her possessions to make sure I'm not crazy. No, she had five magazines and a fucking rifle. So okay, she did shoot me.
Wait, what?
What?
Wait, when was this? When was the shooting?
22049 is the incident. It was the second. It was 2 days ago.
Oh, so it wasn't because of the
Remedy Creed? No,
Oh,
no, it had nothing
I
to do.
remember that was at Arsenal, at that Arsenal warehouse.
Was it? No, this was
no? Is it a
no, this
different
was 1
one?
a.m. Yeah, so me and Odette were sitting there doing paperwork, and there was a 7813 Alpha call. So I'm like, okay, I should go to that. She's like, okay. So we go to that. We secure the scene. Me and Captain Clear rolled behind Senior Buns, and there was a call for Class 2. So we both pulled Class 2. And then this woman comes around the corner with a fucking rifle and shoots me. And I thought it was crazy. But I was not. She was GSR positive and she has a rifle. And I'm like, because I went to check through my vest, after you do in a shootout, and I had fucking bruising on my chest and there was a bullet in me. I thought it was just crazy for a second. It was not. She actually was GSR positive and had a rifle. I feel better about my memory then. All right, so the Romanov sealed subpoena is in the email chain before it gets sent out. Everyone should look at it and confirm that the redacted sections are redacted.
I see the redacted. Oh, sorry. The sections that are redacted should be redacted are redacted for me.
Same.
Does anyone?
Same.
Okay, so we got 3. Does anyone else, when they go to that link, is your link showing a previous version? I think we're good.
I see
Have it
the
set then.
redactions.
Okay, perfect.
Dude, I am
Sweet, 4 people.
crafting like a madman right now.
She's awake. Hi, baby. How are you feeling?
Luca, do you want to send out the thing, or do you want me to do it?
Did you get your food and water and antibiotics and stuff?
You think we're all
Luca,
No,
get
I'm
off
good.
the scaffold. Even I'm not doing it.
Ignore me, it's crazy. Come on, let's go.
I will send it. I will send it.
Odette had her throat slit last night, so.
Jesus
Yeah, I heard about
fuck.
that.
Oh
FYI,
yeah,
she's-
because she was like, you talk too much, and it's fucking went out her throat. That shit's crazy.
That's wild. Do you see the pictures I sent you, Brian?
Is it?
Motherfucker.
Where is it? Where is it?
I texted him to you a bit ago. It was snippets from the new dashboard I'm
Oh,
working on.
sorry. I've been dealing with Wait, what is this?
That's my little I
Hey, why can't I
have
expand
all the
it?
government records now. I don't know. You probably just have to copy the link anyway. Open it on your tablet. It's screenshots from my
Oh,
new database dashboard.
shit!
The little analytics dashboard I have.
What the
I have
fuck?
now taken all government bank account transactions, all of them, and put them into my personal SQL database. So I can do all kinds of inquiries and analytics and things like that.
Oh my
There's one in
god.
there for like an activity heat map, so you can see when people are around. There's one with
Oh my
the government
god.
payslips
Yo,
from James McAllister.
this is some
and-
fucking CIA shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, I like the James McAllister one because you can see when he got suspended. Like there's a blue line that indicates when he was getting paid by the marshals, and then you see it dip to nothing, and then he's got like payment from TOW and Group 6 and stuff like that because that's when he was suspended for 2 weeks.
Oh.
Then there's one that shows like all the total fines and like how much they've been fined, who's been finding them, so we can look for trends. If somebody's complaining, oh, this cop's harassing me all the time, and we can see they have like 20 times more fines from that cop than anybody else. We can look for patterns that way. And the activity heat map is good for hunting people. I used it. I had an activity heat map before. I'm just trying to expand it a bit. But it's good for hunting people so we can tell when they're most likely around. Like a lot of people wake up and the first thing they do is go get food. And so you'll see like a yellow activity heat map when they typically go get food. It's a good indicator for when we're hunting somebody on like.
This is
"Hey, if you're looking at
actually
this person,
fucking
you're probably gonna be in the
insane.
food court at this time."
Oh my
Are
god.
those like state records and stuff that you're looking up?
That's way too Minority Report for me.
Minority
That's some
Report.
scary shit
You know,
right
the
there.
NSA and CIA since like 2001, actually even before then, is able to search like a bunch of your shit. Like this is nothing compared to what those motherfuckers got. Yeah.
Nixon would like to have a word with you, Springfield.
Oh no, I mean government data collection has been insane. Like Facebook and the big like social media platforms have been one of the best ways to collect data about people.
Oh yeah. Oh, 100%.
And very few social
those,
media.
like... Sorry, go ahead.
No, and very few social media actually refuse to comply with the government. They'll just do it. They'll be like, okay.
Oh
give me
yeah.
information.
Oh yeah. No, one of one
Who
of the
we
ways I
gonna
used to
vote for
collect
this
information on
year?
people-
Come on. Come on.
Like when I was doing like red team penetration testing, one of the ways we would target people is by looking up their social media accounts and seeing what kind of groups they're a part of. And especially if they're in like really social groups where they're just like jokey all the time, like, oh my god, this look at this list. If it's your date of birth, it's that's your bird for this. That's your personal bird. Match your bird to the date of birth. And people would respond with, "Oh my god, I'm a dove. I love it." Well, congratulations, you just told me when your date of birth was. And you just spread it out over time and be like, "Oh my god, this is your year of birth. Match your song to your year of birth. Oh my god, this is your personal bird for your month. Oh my god, the day of birth is this." It takes like a week to collect it, but now you've got their whole date of birth.
Or like the generate your fantasy name or whatever. And
Oh yeah. Oh,
if your name's
100%.
this, then now your fantasy name's this. Or like,
Yeah,
oh well, my name's this now.
It's funny you bring this up because way back when we ran the, actually Luca remembers this, when we ran the MCU, we had discussed opt-in like surveys, primarily targeting civilians, to provide information for us, which we would then use to begin creating inferences, right? So imagine you get enough data from civilians, like actual clean people. You can then start applying that to subpoenas in order to, like similar to a credit card company, see the difference in spending of someone who is clean versus the spending and activity of someone who isn't clean. And then of the people that have no record, some are going to start to pop out a little bit. Like, why does their income and spending look so much similar to these people with, confirmed recent records? Like, you know what I mean? So,
yeah, I do remember that.
Oh my God. Springfield's over here with her notepad out, probably making I'd be an interesting little activity there, Springfield.
Oh no, you might be surprised the kind of shit I use in.
Where's the most interesting spending heat map that you found in your spending heat map so far?
How do you mean? Like watching what people do?
Yeah, for like state stuff.
I mean, the most concerning was what spun off the Vera Wallace investigation.
What was that
when
one?
People, I pull up all their activity, right? And I can see a huge amount of what I call normal life activity. That is day-to-day people who wake up, they fill up their car, they go buy food, you see them shop for clothes, they have regular transactions every single day. And then she suddenly went quiet. No transactions, period. 3 weeks later, there was one single transaction for $25. That's it. Nothing else. Went quiet again for a month. Then after a month, there was a deposit of like $300,000 cash into her account.
Aw.
Then quiet for another 2 months. Then all of a sudden, she starts paying asset fees, property taxes on 3 properties. And every month, she would receive a direct wire transfer directly to her personal account.
What's the name?
And then immediately, within seconds,
Farrah
pay
Wallace?
all three asset fees. And that was it. And then for like 9 months, that's the only thing they had. That was the only thing they had.
Yo!
Every single month, they received a wire transfer, paid their asset fees, nothing else. No
That's
normal life
so
activity.
shifty.
That's what spurred off my investigation of I think this person had their identity stolen.
Listen, I'm gonna be 100 with you. If we have a sitting mayor that was involved in that, I still think if you have enough, that's worth putting out to the public.
Can we just release that kind of information?
That was a big conversation I had with Angel earlier.
Okay.
Now, what you did in the past, I do think that the way that the city works, and the reason why we have a 30-day statute of limitation is if you decide to turn your life around, so be it, right? And why we don't go super far back in the past, though I do think there is relevancy there if your pattern of criminality continues. I think one of the difficulties that we've consistently found ourselves in is some people decide, example, Remedy Creed, right? As we've clearly seen here, decide a week before the elections that they want to be clean again for the election, even though they very well have not been clean, just not caught. And so then you get in this sort of this limbo stage where there is a social construct of don't cuck me out of this possibility, right? I'm choosing my words very carefully here. Which there is that part of me that's like, hey, this should be brought up. But if he got to where he is and has the assets he did, because it all came through drug money and all this other bullshit, should that be something that is pursued? I don't know the answer. Oh, are we done with all the sending the letters out, by the way?
The Valentino stuff was the question was on the house raid. I tried looking for it, but I couldn't find it. The vehicle side has been sent out, and I don't know about this subpoena.
Could you? Oh yeah, you started saying, and then sorry, I went into La La Land. I think we talked about like 5 different topics. Is it that
I will derail you as much as I can.
What is it about Brandon? Sorry.
The Mirror Park house that you guys searched.
Yeah.
I can't see like a receipt on that one. So that has not been sent
Oh,
out.
wait, I see it. Oh, it's wait, 238591.
Well, that's on his vehicles.
Oh,
that Nicola Avenue 5.
Yeah, where's that at? Oh my God, I don't think anyone did this.
Oh no.
Which did
We have
who did
time
what
still on
to
it? We
who?
should.
Wait, Maeve did it.
Who did what?
Wait, Maeve Wolf. Hold on, we got this. I remember now. I forgot I was the only one there. We took photos. We put it in evidence. What is his? Yeah, what's his property?
5 Nicola Ave.
Oh, okay.
Mirror Park.
Oh, this needs to be done. Okay. This is one of the ones that needs to be done. Is it that we don't, what is missing here, or?
I mean, I wasn't on it at all. I can't see it.
Yeah, neither one of us were there. That happened before either one of us came on duty that day, and I just didn't know where the report was. I couldn't find it when I searched his name or the property. What was the number for it?
38581. Yeah, this was the one that we raided right before you guys came on duty.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Well, we need to make it. Okay, we got a breakdown from the photos.
Yeah,
on the evidence
this
document.
one.
We got to make an actual receipt for this
Yes.
one.
I may have been
Which,
cooked. Yep.
To at least get the raid receipt out to Valentino, if you want, Luke and I can run down to the office, go into the evidence locker, and just document everything that we physically
Please,
have
that'd
in
be
the locker.
amazing.
Yeah.
And we've sent I would say send his search warrant and his subpoena now, and then like as soon as you guys are done with the raid receipt, I would send the other one, and then we'll be good. And then perhaps tomorrow evening we focus our energy of looking. We have to start picking. Okay, this is where it's going to be the tough part. Picking our primary targets and snipping them off. Part of me thinks that we should cut Ray loose with minor charges.
Why?
We may not have bandwidth. I'm worried about our. Well, I'm actually. This is where you come in, Sparks. What is our runway, right? So we've got 4 suspects, one of which is the Benji raid, which concerns me due to the sheer volume of evidence and work that may require. And then the second comes Nate Karama, which I think is going to be easy clap. He's probably going to, quite frankly, probably take a plea deal.
That one I'd like to take a back seat on, and someone who wants to be court proficient, I would like to assist him with it because that's very easy. He admits in interrogation that he uses that. It's very easy. Those are given. Those Blackhawks were given to him by Faceless assets, by the Faceless, which is aiding and abetting. So
Nate, I think, is going to be easy clap plea. Like he literally said, I did that shit. So now we've got Benji, which is this guy, this huge thing. Then we got Brandon, which Brandon's already cooked, right? He may just take a plea. And then comes Ray. Ray is going to give the biggest fit while having the most difficult to articulate. So this is kind of where I go to you and I say, how much bandwidth do we have? And if we're going to prune, Ray would be my first one to prune off.
When was the last time we raided his property and discovered something illegal?
Well, Ray never had anything illegal in his property, but he did have it in his vehicle, in like class 2s.
Well, was that class 2 associated with the Faceless operation for the
We
observatory?
think so, but there's no forensics that come back to it.
Okay. He's also going to be the hardest. I feel like we have PC, but not beyond the reasonable.
Yeah, I agree. I think we could.
I think
yeah,
we chill on
beyond
it
a
for a
reasonable
week.
is 50. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
I think we chill on it for a week. We have 30-day statute. Also, the reminder, when was the observatory thing? The 22nd, right? Because it was like the day or two after I was hired. I will set a reminder for the 14th, so 10 days from now. See how we are with this dumb corruption shit. See what we're doing with the rest of these other people. See if they're willing to take a plea deal. And if let's determine on the 14th, because that'll give us less than a week to decide.
I have an idea.
Okay.
We plea Nate ASAP. Get that out of the way. We then present Ray. Listen, dog, we're giving you 4 days to plea out on this. Or we full-blown investigate. And what we found and what comes out of it, that's on you. I think that is a rather fair decision. We're saying, hey, man, accessory. You know, you're looking at $500,000, bruh. You sign up for this, all right? Otherwise, we go to court and we're taking all the other shit you might be involved in.
I text Sneaky to see if he's available for a conversation.
Yeah. What do you think of that race strategy? Pretty much just
I
putting
like
him
it.
on a timer. It's like, listen, you on our radar, man. You take this, you're done.
Okay.
Like, we can't use this. You go do some other faceless shit in the next
I'll get up in
fucking,
a second. I'll
you
get up in a
know,
second. Don't worry about it.
2.5 weeks, bro. You getting hit real hard, and that's gonna be 2-3x at that stage.
Give me a second, okay? Just...
New mixtape.
No, I vehemently agree. Because we have plenty of time to press the charges, so that gives us a chance to have some breathing room. Because, like what you discussed earlier, I think it's really important to understand our capacity, because if we overextend, despite us having the ability, even if it's beyond the reasonable, it's going to burn us out. And I'd like to be here in 6 months.
Yes, and notwithstanding, this week we're probably going to deal with a shit show, which I don't want to scare you guys with, but I have reason to believe that starting tomorrow to the next couple days after it, there is going to be Operation Assault, and I don't know what the fuck that is, but it's going to be bad, because all this gang shooting is apparently a distraction to something big. Now, the plus side is that the worst anyone probably does of this lot is that singular $500,000 charge. And if they're dumb, they're going to fight it. Because if they do it patterned and leave it open, they're going to end up like Benji.
What's the $500,000 charge?
Enemy of the state.
Oh, gotcha.
I created this. I'm going to say something weird. I created this charge because I knew these people, similar to police department, who's crying right now. And when I say these people, I don't mean these are like any kind of way. I have been doing this for a long time to know that most people that want to do this kind of terrorism stuff are not looking for 5-year court cases. They want to get hit appropriate to their general involvement. So if you get caught, 150 months and $500,000 is not the end of the world. I created this charge so we're not pushing terrorism, which could be literal years and other things, even though by definition, that's effectively what they're doing. They're doing treason and terrorism, just a light version. And that's why I created this. Because they cannot take it. No, it's because most people can't take it, right? Which is fine, right? You get caught for a faceless thing. You're $500,000 from your gang is not the end of the world. 150 months is not the end of the world. You will not become enemy of the state because you need to be really, really special to be that, marked as such. That's why I created this.
Right now, but that is a solid question. Springfield, while you were a big-time criminal, how close did you actually get to committing terrorism?
Pin in that, Sneaky's willing to have a conversation about his docket. He wants to know where we want to meet.
Okay.
I can meet him and bring a couple people with me, or...
Y'all do it. I am fucking beat. I'm surprised you're got the energy right now. But, yeah, I'm gonna relax. But yeah, tomorrow we'll look at the evidence tomorrow. If you get a plea deal with him, I'd say also Ray would be worthwhile, like we'll put him in and put it in front of him. And do you want me to talk? You want me to start buttering Ray?
Yeah. Just say that we're probably looking at getting charges together in the next few days. And okay. All right, I'm gonna go meet Sneaky then. I need to fucking clear my brain. I'm here.
Oh, hey, what's up, Brian? How you
Hey, I just got done spitting on my deck. You ready to get fucked?
Jesus, fuck.
You want to fuck right now?
Oh, sorry, I meant on the docket.
Oh, on the docket. You don't actually want to fuck, so you bathed me with coke.
Yeah, and I want my mom, the Chief Justice, to watch.
Your mother is the Chief Justice.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I see it. All right.
I just realized that's so fucked up, but all of it's
that
accurate.
Is the director of the marshals, his mother is the Chief of Justice. What the hell is going on in the DOJ?
Yeah. And my ex-dad, the Chief of Police, is, the Chief of Police. Yeah.
That's a fucking powerful family right there. God damn. That lineage.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a dip, Brian. I'll see you around.
Wait, hold on. Before you do any faceless shit. I'm going to... I want to give you an option. Here... are you looking to go to court, or do you want to entertain a plea deal?
For what?
Enemy of the state. You can talk to Tony about
these.
You can talk to Tony about it. We've already spoken. I know your general vibe. The aiding and abetting enemy of the state is 140 months and $500,000, plus a series of other charges. So I'm going to offer you that plea, and it ends there, or all the other shit you're going to do this week. And I know you're going to do it this week. And I'm sure you have an idea how I already know. Is just going to, that's going to absolutely fuck your ass. So, but we're talking about a lot of sex things, aren't we? It's something about you and I have a phone call. So I'm going to give you 2-3 days to kind of figure that out. But the sooner I know, the quicker, those charges are done, and everything that happens up until that point and before cannot be used for any future charges, or you can keep amounting the evidence. I give you that choice. I need to call Benji next. Oh, you should talk to Benji and see what we found on him. Have a good one.
I should talk with Benji and see what the hell you talking about? Him on his person or his raid?
Oh man, I'm sure you guys are going to talk at some point, but maybe you two want to. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. So think about it. I'm going to give you maybe I'll follow up tomorrow. But like I said, this is a timer. The longer you take, the more we are likely going to take next steps. So
did you find something in my property or some shit? Is that what's going on? Is that what you're charging with this charge? Because I'm assuming it's
did you not? Did you not see your text messages?
The raid shit. Yeah. Yeah, I got raided. I'm confused. But what was I supposed to
Wait, did you get the receipt and the subpoena and all that?
No, I saw the receipt, not the subpoena.
I got you. Okay, well, no, I'm kind of giving you a choice. I did this to others in the past. I'm giving you a choice. It's going to be aiding and abetting and some possession charges. And that will mean those are the charges. That's it. Anything that happens in the future is the future. Or secondly, we utilize what we got plus what will happen, and it's going to be worse. So, ball's going to be in your court. I can only give you up to 72 hours, after which point we got to start acting because,
Sounds good, Brian.
We can't
say the information. I don't know what this is about. I checked the raid receipt, and it was not that bad. I'll be honest, it was you guys found a python. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So you want to do the option 2?
I mean, I'm just confused. How are you charging with enemy state? Is the gun connected to something bad? The python?
It's a plea deal.
Oh, it's a plea deal.
It's going to be option 1, aiding and abetting and possessions, or option 2, we take everything that happens over the next 2-3 weeks. Yep.
I see.
Yep. This is are you going to make me work and find out what's going on with you, Aschez Perez?
I like when you work, Brian. It's nice. You look good.
Your choice. I mean, Benji told me the same thing, and look at him. You know what I mean?
Well, Benji's a dumb fuck, apparently, right? Anyway,
your choice.
Brian. I got
your choice, Ray.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
You said it, honey.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Hey Brian.
Hey, did you see the raid receipt yet?
I am warming up my glass of milk and
fantastic. Tony, I want to let you know that I'm sure you know this, that you did receive phone calls during the circumstances with Benji being left behind, etc., etc. I know that is going to be a little awkward, especially when he was having you attempt to make contact with the bomber. I'm gonna, you know, the guy that tried to plant the bomb in front of him. Oh shit, we got to get his charges together too. Wait 1 second. Let me. Is Benji around?
I mean, I got the copies of it. I can get in contact to see if he's around.
Okay. Oh, you don't know if he's around?
I'm just reading stuff right now. I mean, I can get in contact with him. Why?
Okay. We're just planning next steps here and want to get a feel for things. You know, and once you take a look at it all, I want to know whether you have an offer for us or whether you want to go to court. Now, I have approached Mr. Romanov, and I will say this, and this is why I was kind of concerned that you and Ray are represented by the same people. Benji, we're willing to, you know, if you tell us the truth about Ray, when you look at that raid receipt and shit yourself, whether it's the weapons blueprint, whether it's the 4050 guns, whether it's the Uber Eats magazine delivery with all the gang keys and the notes that were on the computer system, or whatever.
Milk?
Huh?
Or the lactose in my milk?
Yep. You know, we're willing to work with, you know, being a little bit more considerate instead of hitting all the red buttons on the MDT. So I'm kind of going to advise you that now. I couldn't tell you before, obviously, because it was still active. But, you know, obviously that offer is coming your way. I want you to know, for the consideration of Benji Ramos, your client, in the event there is a conflict with Ray Romanoff, who is the client of, what's his name?
That show is amazing.
Bailey.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. So, or there is no conflict because you understand where I'm going with this. Like, this is, you know, hey, I'm putting the offer there. One's a witness for the other. One screwed the other. You know this. I know this. Hopefully Benji's told you the whole story and is honest about it so that you do know what I'm talking about.
So what in the scenario that Benji generally doesn't know anything about Ray? Like, he has nothing for you. And is the middle ground just Benji fessing up to his stuff?
Facing the charges. Yeah, but no, I'm giving some options, right? Also, you know, any other, you know, corroborating information that we can receive. In other words, you know, let's say he's willing to talk, you know, on the record. Obviously, we would conceal his identity and what he has to say. Things can get reduced down. But you don't have the receipt yet?
I'm just chugging through. I got like 3 documents on my phone.
Open up the receipt real quick.
See?
Which, by the way, we haven't even gone through the 20 million in grants for the resort yet. That is something we want to do.
Okay. So finally, receipt. That's one. That's the one you're looking at.
Yep.
The one with the red highlights and everything.
I think so.
Wait, you guys seized tap water? All right, I just saw tap water being highlighted red, and red's being seized.
Where is it?
Has been seized. I think it's under the
yeah,
Jamestown
because
property.
it's cultivating. You know, we got his weed warehouse too, right?
Oh, what now?
Oh, wait. Yeah, we had one property that had a weed grow up. Oh, you don't know. You want to sit down, Tony?
I'm
Sit down real quick.
I haven't read this part yet. Okay.
Okay. So one property was the weed warehouse.
One property was weed.
Second one was the gang warehouse with like 60 guns, some of which are hot as shit.
Oh, 60 guns.
multiple PD weapons.
Okay.
About 15 different IDs, including those coming back to dead people. An entire grocery list. How Benji was doing Uber Eats, except for with magazines, thus putting all his financials into question. I do advise that you not move any money, because if money is moved in significant quantities to anyone, that opens up questions, right? Oh no, shit, we got to move the money. And then all of a sudden, oh look, where did all those transactions from this business go to that business? Oh, you see where I'm going with this. And we can get the money back. That's not an issue, right? What else? Oh yeah, there was the Rami Ortiz attempting to blow up Benji's house with the magazine blueprint.
I'm sorry, he would do what now?
Oh, you didn't know about this? I caught him with a bomb. Right as we were about to raid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The house is okay, I'm assuming?
Oh, yeah, we got Rami and the bomb, and then, noticed the text messages and the incessant calls that Benji made between you trying to get in contact with Rami while he was getting chased by law enforcement after the observatory bombing. Yeah, that's why I was like, kind of, maybe you didn't realize what was happening. But that's why I kind of raised an eyebrow, because he's like, I forgot what the text was. Pick up Tony, get Rami, which kind of in a way makes you related to this, which is kind of funny, which is kind of why I was a little worried about the whole gun license thing. When we were in the courthouse and we're staring there and you're like, hey, can you, listen, Tony, it's your brother. I get that. I don't for a second think he's doing anything other than putting you in the middle of his bullshit. And for that, you have my sympathies, but don't worry, we ain't coming after you. All right. What Benji does is not in your control. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
But I highlighted that mostly as in a way of saying, Tony, you could have gotten fucked here if it wasn't me. You know what I mean? Because I
understand, Knight. I understand.
Your poor wife. You know what I mean? Like, what would she think if Tony became a accessory to everything?
I'm sorry. What about my wife?
I said, what would your wife think if you became an accessory for everything? You know what I mean?
I think
which isn't going to happen. Just to be clear here, I'm just saying, imagine it was someone else, right?
I know. I get it. Okay. Well, I will be chugging through the raid receipt and everything else that's been handed over to me, and we'll get back to you about everything.
And then about the $20 million for the casino that was requested, of which only $500,000 was used. Do you know about that?
I'm sorry, what? $500,000?
Oh, yeah. We haven't cracked that one open yet. We have still quite a bit of investigation. We're just getting through all the stuff that we seized so far. There was a lot of shit on there. Do you know that satellite dish in the... When do you want to sit down with you, me, and Benji? There's probably a lot we need to discuss.
Let me just chug through everything.
Yeah.
See what Benji's availability is like.
And please do let me know when he's ready to snitch.
When he's ready to snake, you said?
Snitch.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, listen, man. Faceless fucked you guys. Ray absolutely fucked Benji. I know it. You know it. And if you don't know it, Benji's fucking you right now, because he should probably tell you what happened. And like I said, I'm already going to be fucking Benji. And it's going to be real good. Well, no, I'm sorry. I'm not going to do that. One of the best prosecutors in the city is going to be handling Benji. I'm just going to sit back and eat popcorn. But, we can make it a much more enjoyable and palpable experience if he's, you know, willing to cooperate. And, you know, with that comes reduced time and fine, right? So.
Oh. Well, we'll go ahead and check what our options are, Brian, and then when we're ready to be at the table with you, we'll sit down.
Absolutely. That's why I'm being hyper transparent, right? I said it in the beginning. It's either you or Ray. That window is now closed. Now we are going after both. Now it's, you know, how hard. Listen, I'm gonna be real with you.
You're
bro.
pretty much asking, do you want to aim at the head or the leg at this point?
Yeah.
Right?
Do you want it in the mouth or the ass?
Oh, okay. Well, that's.
Or actually, right now it's like every crevice, but we can pull some out.
We
should go to an improv.
All right.
I'm sorry, Tony.
We'll be in touch, Brian. Okay.
Okay. Talk to you soon.
Yeah. Yeah. Good night, Brian.
All right. Take care. That was such a fun conversation. That one. Yo, this guy's hyper trip. Yo, you guys see this guy freaking out in chat right now? Do 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 do. Didn't know that I rated Manx and forehead. Literally 2 weeks, buddies having a spastic moment in chat because all of a sudden. Yeah, listen, Sky High, in the midst of your autistic rant right now, which I recommend you get under control either through medication or whatnot. Yeah, you know, funny enough. Wow. You said, why don't we raid the besties? First off, you dumb, illiterate, half retarded motherfucker. I get it. Your parents might have abused you at some point in your life, which may have caused the irreversible damage, leading to have a fucking tantrum in a chat room dedicated to a make-believe universe in which characters and situations are not real, nor do they affect your life, but rather are just a form of entertainment of make-believe, in which each and one of us actors are actively making money irrespective of where the role play goes, therefore not affecting our, you know, the bread we bring to our table. If if you had been following, you'd know we actually rated the besties 3 weeks ago. You dumb fuck. So, yeah, let's keep that out, man. And I just want to say, for everyone that enjoys the RP that's happening, Ray's great. Elysium's great. The people that are role-playing and not doing fucking dumb shit all day are great. Alongside the besties, great storyline. And just as you and the rest of your ilk, whether from my community, their community, you know, all these different communities, you motherfuckers are the sole reason why conflict RP can't happen. Because instead of controlling your mental problems, you create and attempt to create a environment in which those things can't happen. Oh yeah, you are brown. Being a pedo is normal in your culture. See, here's the thing, man. You have to understand that you can't really offend me because I'm doing make-believe. You're showing your true self. You got to live with that self of yours. Which, to be honest, is a much worse situation. You're going to have to go to sleep being you, brother.
I should be doing period dramas, not this.
It's going to be all right.
show shit.
It's going to be all right, man. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine, baby girl. Tomorrow when you wake up and collect the government check, turn on the television with a red hat, your Elon Musk shirt, hopping on Reddit and talking about how the rich aren't making enough money. And apparently complaining about people that aren't Caucasian, I guess. Know that most of the country hates you. But it's going to be all right because you have an opportunity. You have an opportunity to change. And in that moment of deep, deep depression and sorrow, as you lay there in bed, trying to make sense of your life and why you have no real relationships and seek solace in a kick chat room about pretend make-believe. Hopefully in that moment, you're like, holy fuck, I'm the problem. It's not everyone else. It's not the rest of the world. It's me. And hopefully you make the right choice and it doesn't include trying to find a different way to shave the wrong direction. Pick choice number 1, not number 2. 1 is change. 2 is the giving up. Don't give up, bro. Don't give up. We're here for you. See, chat, we can change people's lives. Wholesome ending? Yeah. No, he's going to be back. He's been around for a minute. Yeah. Homie just went full racist in chat and then goes, you're... Yo, homie just went full racist in chat and then goes, you're racist. Oh my god. Jesus. I don't mind being extra mean to some folks because, like, gotta wake these people up. You know, unfortunately, they go, see, I can handle it. Not everyone else can. And, you know, sometimes I have to throw the gauntlet down.
Open your eyes.
Screw you!
Let's not blow this out.
Hey, chat. Give me a 1 if you like those little moments. Give me a 2 if we should just skip them. I don't mind doing them. I kind of find it entertaining. Mostly because I know for every one of him, there's 30 others that are too lazy to create an alt account and probably spam on Discords or Reddit or YouTube. And I feel like it's worth giving that wake-up call, mostly because some people have a unhealthy relationship with GTRP, like unhealthy, like depression levels. And I know for some of y'all, either, you know, the reason I even bring up the depression thing is because I genuinely believe personally that they are dealing with that or some sort of like weird psychosis. And I think sometimes you gotta wake motherfuckers up and be like, yo, this shit ain't real, man.
Say that again.
Brian fixing the RP community too. I think it's funny, though I myself don't get paid enough to engage in mental health talk. Oh my God, we're doing those. You know, the dasMEHDI TED Talk. Hey guys, it's your boy dasMEHDI here talking about roleplay. If you find yourself as a chatter overly invested in pretend make believe, let me show you some things. You know, the scarier thing is that there's probably an equivalent from our community that's got like a waifu pillow of me and like a hole in it. Oh my God, dasMEHDI's voice. Oh my God, dude, the fine and time he's gonna be giving out.
Being lumped in with the rest of the 1%. Sure, honey. You need to get it out there, dude. I mean, you could be like the voice box that allows an artist to speak.
Hell yeah, Aegis. Yeah, Grog generate dasMEHDI in a bikini. Oh my God. It's funny you mentioned that. I feel like X has this like weird algorithm where everyone sees like these weird patterns at the same time. That's what's been on my timeline in the last 2 days. Like randomly I opened it up and it's all these X posts about like random photos and being like, Grok, get rid of the X thing. Grok, do the X, like this thing. Like put this person in a bikini. Remove the you know, the criminal from this photo. And I'm just like, what the fuck? It's late stage capitalism. Some have to find love somewhere with no money. Yeah, that is true. Late stage capitalism where we're all going broke slowly. And so we need to find a way to cope. Rip our future, man. Hey, on the bright side, guys, we have an entire new oil field. And it comes with people from South America for free because they live there. It's going to be so good, guys. Why allow immigration when we can just take the country ourselves? It's going to be sick. Too soon? Yeah, sorry. Dark humor. I said at the beginning I wouldn't talk about it. I'm sorry, guys. Surely this time it'll work. Oh my God. Elon says we aren't going to worry about income. Yeah, as soon as we go to Mars, surely next week. For anyone that doesn't understand sarcasm, by the way, the Venezuela thing is fucking insane to me, and I hyper disagree with it. Imagine, like, involving, I don't know, Congress before extracting a fucking leader of a fucking country and bombing them in a manner that arguably is against international law. I mean, you know, I was thinking this morning, so like, does that mean China can just go and take over Taiwan tomorrow and then be like, now what? That's the thing that I'm actually more worried about. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't know the details of how many drugs Venezuela is bringing to our country. And if it's really bad, that is serious. But you would think that anyone with more than like half a brain, which unfortunately I don't think necessarily exists anymore in the current administration, nor did I really necessarily believe the past administration had much of a brain, because you have the Democrats who elected a half brain, like a fucking old fuck that could barely function, to run for presidency again, thus giving the Republicans a free election and effectively, you know what I'm saying? Like both parties, it's just all trash. But you know, the leader can be a piece of shit. All these things can be true, but there's a bigger issue here, is that we effectively said in the most uncertain terms that, like, because the thing is, what happened in Afghanistan, what happened in Iraq was pretty gross on a number of levels. And this is putting aside like Abu Ghraib and all that kind of shit. But at some level, you could kind of sit back as like outside countries and be like, well, you know, there was a lot of terrorism. It kind of makes sense. They had to act. There was some backing across the country. But this is like something completely new. This is, yo, they're bringing drugs in. We believe he's corrupt. Let's do in-your-face regime change and an extraction of the leader of a sovereign country. Every single country across the globe, even some of which are allied with us, it doesn't matter how good of it was, is that we're going to pay for this, unfortunately, for the rest of our generation and generations to come. Because even if we, in this moment, think that the decision made sense in a vacuum, oof, geopolitically, man, every country that is in the yellow with us, they're going to be like, they don't care about international law. Why the fuck would we? It's no longer, you think Europe backed it? I don't think Europe backed it. No, of course not. Why would Europe back it? World War, they still feel the pain of World War II. They still feel the pain, so much so that that's why the Hague was created. It's why the Geneva Convention was created. And while before things may have been skimming the line, the problem now is that it creates justifications for much worse states to do much worse things and say, well, we previously agreed to this. Now what? Now what? That's a scary thing. China goes in tomorrow and fucking does some crazy shit to Taiwan. Even those in the international community, other representatives of other countries, what are they going to say? Previously, they could be like, no, don't do that. That's bullshit. Now China can simply say, look at what the U.S. did to Venezuela. Now the argument, while it may sway some of them, because they have closer ties to us, those that are not hyper close to us, they may disagree. And they may bend. international law created order in a hyper and even in a time period in the last 50 years and then some and change, almost 100 now, where since World War II, there has been a increased level of connectivity. I don't know how we got on this topic, chat. Maybe I've wanted to talk about it all day. Hyper-connected, hyper-integrated society where people in this chat room, when Venezuela was getting attacked, I had people in this chat saying Venezuela is getting attacked right now. And I was like, it wasn't even on the news. That's how connected we are. That people in Venezuela were fucking posting on social media, making its way into an RP chat room before media was able to report on it. That's how connected we are. And that this message, when translated to the rest of the world, which is like what the other 95% of the population, is not be a good look. And you need the rest of the international community on your side. Because just because we think we're right on this one little thing, this isn't going to be the first. No, there's going to be fucking dozens of decisions made globally every fucking year, and this completely spits in its face. It especially spits in the face of regions that are already destabilized and only stabilized because of the perceived notions of international law. It's all gone away. Like this. Snap of a finger. And hopefully none of that ends up being true. But I feel like the mirage is broken, bro. After that one. I think the news is silent to a degree. I also think that this action, unfortunately, it's hard for me. And let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Given everything that's happened, did we invade Venezuela because we had to finally? Or did we invade Venezuela because Trump might have been caught with an underage person and that might be getting out soon? You know? Did we invade Venezuela because we had to or because of the Epstein files? I want you to put that into perspective. Did we just fuck ourselves to the entirety of the international community for a moral reason? Or someone or some elite's personal reasons? And that is a legitimate thing. A legitimate question to be asked. And I think it's a legitimate question that might be asked for the next couple decades. And the fact that there isn't a clear-cut answer to that, and might even make you think a little bit because of the timing and the optics, oof. Because even if unrelated, on paper, no one is going to just look at that. They're going to look at why now. Why not 6 months ago? Why not 6 months from now? Why right around within the same fucking month? Did we invade Venezuela because President Trump fucked some underage kids? To put it bluntly. And didn't want it to get out. Well, not just him, but probably a bunch of Democrats and other Republicans and people with way too much money. Something to think of, you know? That's crazy. when you think about it. That's crazy. That's crazy, chat. Oh, yeah, I bet Bill Clinton was too. 100%. Ooh, thank you. Let me know if you're Arena. We'll... Chat, fuck. Y'all are going to go to sleep today having nightmares. God damn it. Chat, this is why we got to talk about it in the morning. Some of y'all are going to be like in bed, like peepo staring into the ceiling and wondering like what the fuck we're going to do. Oh my God. Yo, fucking peepo staring, bro. Oh my God. Yo, all right, let's go back to RP chat. Sorry. I think that's been in the back of my mind all day. You know, this is kind of the danger of like, one of the dangers of I start my stream right in the morning and we skip Medi's like time to like think about like what's going on with shit. So I end up sharing it at the most inconvenient times. Right. The moment it like scratches that itch, I'm just like, bro. The karma? No, shut up. No, let's not joke about that. Let's not. You know, it makes all the RP scenario. So in conclusion, this is why chatter that probably left 30 minutes ago after making a bunch of racist comments. Why this is just pretend make believe and it doesn't actually matter. The reality is the actual world that you live in is burning down at a much worse rate. There's the tie-in. There you go. The real world is way worse. Let's be more concerned with that than someone going to jail and pretend make believe. Trump should just walk up to the stand and claim it's SBS. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Pick your poison. Totally fucked IRL world or a bunch of people playing make-believe in a scuffed 14-year-old game. Oh my God. Yo, perspective is a bitch. Yo, perspective is a bitch. Oh my God. Dude, that's been on my mind all day today. From this morning, I was like, wait a minute. What's going to happen to Taiwan? Oh my God. I don't think anything will. I don't think China's going to end up having the balls to do it, but it definitely fast forwards their, you know, the timeline by quite a bit, because eventually China's going after Taiwan. Let's be real. It's inevitable. I wouldn't say it's Ripozo now. I think it's going to happen. I'd be surprised if China doesn't take Taiwan eventually, but it could be like 50 years from now. The U.S. got Taiwan's back, I thought. Right. Yeah, we have Taiwan's back because of semiconductors. Everything is inevitable, chat. History is one of the most interesting topics. Because history is a sobering reminder of what is to come. It's a crescendo. It's a prelude to a crescendo we have yet to hear. Because moments of the past really, in many ways, draw, I wouldn't say like, can sometimes draw a blueprint, but can kind of be very telling. Civilizations have come and gone. Things that, remember, the United States was very small. At one point, people from, our wars with Mexico were pretty, not clear and cut. While Taiwan might be protected today, tomorrow we may not be willing to make that decision, or we do make that decision and it may be the precipice of, there's a lot of crazy geopolitics happening right now. I also don't think necessarily leaders know what to do, because there is no perfect decision. At the end of the day, right, like the biggest war right now, technology wise, is who makes, it's AI, right? It's a fucking battle. Give me a one if you saw the new autonomous drones that we tested over by the Gulf. That shit's crazy. Yesterday, 15 years ago, Turkey was leaning towards not getting full, Turkey was fighting to join the European Union. They were questioning their involvement in NATO. Today, they have cut certain ties with Russia, and we just authorized the sale of F-35s with them. I think that was announced yesterday or last like 48 hours. Right? Things change. Yeah, some of you guys watch the news. Yeah, they got signed off on F-35s. Right? You might be like, well, that's normal. No, it's not. It's a sign of how things change. Mm-hmm. So, just because something is doesn't mean something won't. It's all one big checkerboard. Okay. Oh my God, where's BCSO? What the fuck? Wait, Aldo Jackson? Probably came in to look at reports.
Howdy.
What are you doing up at this time? What the hell? Did the clock go get messed up by 12 hours?
A little sick.
Oh.
Yeah. So I was just getting some shit done tonight real quick. I was checking my phone because I wasn't around this morning.
Yeah, you missed a fucking shit show.
Ain't that any day that ends in Y? For the most part nowadays.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways. Just wanted to say hello. Hey, hope you feel better soon. Politics.
Yeah. Politics kind of day.
I spent 4 hours explaining to someone how you can't pick and choose what parts are SBS, and it didn't resonate what that meant.
That's a lovely conversation to have.
Yeah. So
you have a good time with that one?
It's 4 hours of it. But it wouldn't resonate because I didn't say it like that. I'm now saying it like that because I got tired of explaining it.
Yeah, because you're done with it.
Well, yeah, that, and I'm like, it wasn't resonating, like, hey, read between lines, guys, like, can't say this part matters, but this part doesn't.
Imagine I just walked outside of the fucking marshal's office, threw a fucking bomb at it, and shot 5 people and said, fucking faceless for life. And then when somebody said, hey, you're under arrest, I said, nope, SBS, moron. Fuck you think you're doing?
Fucking Sparks was Sparks went to go help out PD, and 2 people came by. They're like, "Oh my god, I'm getting shot at!" They're in an active, and they said, "Go call 911." And LSPD came in and made a big deal of it. But only after Carmine, who allegedly was one of these victims, I would estimate 20 and 30 minutes later, opened fire on an individual in the middle of the fucking lobby. And they were more concerned with Sparks's demeanor rather than your fucking cop is committing a crime.
Well,
it's not standing your ground 30 minutes later. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Stand your ground to me, I feel like it's very clear cut how you stand your ground. But I don't know. Maybe I have fucking extra chromosomes. I don't fucking know.
No, that's the proper number. They're just, you're getting gaslit into thinking.
Yeah, no, I know. I just feel like it's very common sense what stand your ground is. And, you know, if somebody shot at you 30 minutes ago and then you see them later, you fucking shoot them in the head. They ain't standing your ground. But.
Well, you know, 3 members of high command disagree, so I say it's a gray area, which is a new age for, well, I don't actually know, but I'm going to say it just so, you know, it's got to, you know. You know, I'm going to start saying that more often. I just disagree. It's a gray area.
I mean, you know, fuck it, man. I think a judge is going to give me a ruling on a case. I'm going to, you know what? I disagree. It's a gray area.
It's a gray area.
Anyway. If they say anything, I'll say, yes, fuck it. It's SBS, man. What the hell you going to do?
What are you going to do? Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. All right. Well.
All right. Well.
Most of our big court case, docket shit just got done today. So, not the docket shit. All the raid receipts
like
this, that, and the third.
Oh, raid receipts. Okay.
Yeah.
I know Ruth was telling me about a fucking case that her and Skylar were working on or something where like the judges were the only parties that couldn't make a certain time, and the judges,
judge couldn't.
Yeah, and the solution that the judge gave was get a new prosecutor or something like that. I told Ruth, I was like,
that's so gross. Like, how
I
are
said
these
to
people
Ruth,
ever
like,
judges? What the fuck?
Yeah, wouldn't like common sense dictate the judge would just step out and a new judge would step in?
Yeah.
Isn't that just like what common sense dictates in that situation?
Although sometimes I feel like never mind.
Yeah.
I feel like I woke up at the wrong address or something, you know?
I don't know, man. I feel like some of us been around so long. It's just like, what?
Yeah, like it's almost like we went to sleep for a couple years and woke up and it's the apocalypse. You know?
I don't know.
Like, what happened?
Maybe I need to get my power drill and start drilling into my fucking skull.
Oh my God. You know, back in the day, I had this captain, right? And this fucking cunt made a big deal over me not having a duty belt. And I put a stink up about it. But you know what? You know what? He was still backed. At the end of the day, I still got punished. Right?
Nope.
Now, it's not about a duty belt. It's whether or not you can kill someone and get away with it.
Could you imagine these guys? You know, I think we should pick a day and we should get like 4 of us or whatever to go to the PD and just fucking say, hey, you're not in uniform. The fuck? These people would lose their fucking minds. These people would legitimately lose their fucking minds. And we called out their shit uniforms and their shit fucking cop cars being not in the livery. Could you imagine that?
Oh my God.
Fucking Chapman and Ruth were telling me that they wanted to they wanted to cut somebody loose on a gang. Did you hear about this? They wanted to cut somebody loose on a gang related scene because LSPD had already cut people loose and they wanted to tail him.
No. It was worse than that. They went above Ruth, who was the scene lead.
Yep. Yeah.
To cut them loose when she wanted to press charges. She's like, you have probable cause. We have probable cause. and the person was cut loose because he wasn't GSR positive. Nobody had a gun, dumb fuck, in the shootout, dumb fuck. Just because they got shot before they clapped doesn't mean they ain't in a gang-related shooting.
The story that I got told was they wanted to cut somebody loose, Ruth and Chapman, because they wanted specifically.
That was the second person.
Yeah, maybe that was the second.
They cut the first one loose, and Ruth said, "Oh, well, listen, okay, they're making us think about it, but let's cut this guy loose because that's not right, and we'll just follow him, right?"
Yep, and we'll follow him to like his stash, like because I've talked to Ruth about it, and we kind of both agree on the sense of like, you want to actually nip gang wars in the buds, you got to go after their stashes, you got to go after their fucking properties,
Yes.
How the fuck you gonna get that other than following motherfuckers or having a lead? And these LSPD were like, well, fuck you, we actually think he needs to get processed, and they told me that this cop that decided to process when they wanted to cut loose did it in front of Pred, and I was like, I wonder why they decided to process and take a seat. I wonder why the cop that says her own name on radio and is a fucking moron all of a sudden thinks she's got to charge somebody in a situation.
Oh my god. You know what makes it worse?
Yeah.
Is so she yoinked the 95, did it, and then afterwards I call it as what the hell happened, and they thought, here, you ready for the excuse I got?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sick of people walking all over me. And I'm like, huh? Wasn't it Ruth's scene? Yeah, but, like, it's my county. And I was like, she has jurisdiction, right? And she was the scene lead. You know what the scene lead? Yeah, but I decided to do that because I didn't agree. And I was like, that's not walking all over you. That wasn't your scene. Oh, well, and so I went on to explain what a scene lead was and what a primary was and what they're, and then later this dumb fuck apparently had, because it gets back to me that she thought I didn't know what a scene lead was. And I'm like, okay, so the guy that's run multiple detective units, has been the chief, actively, does investigations, quite frankly, as my job instead of breaking into anxiety and quitting the last one I was on. Hate to bring it up, that's what happened, is trying to explain to someone else that equally has experience like Ruth, like how it works.
Yeah.
It was insane.
And then Chapman was telling me about it because me and him were doing the moonshine stuff, and he was like, yeah, Mike, you can't believe this shit. She was wearing fucking devil horns and she took by a suspect. She's in a full cop uniform with fucking devil horns. Like, well,
It was
what can we do, man?
So impressive. I'm like, this motherfucker fell off the damn like JC Penney truck, got a badge, and it's trying to think that we there's like confusion over here. Like, bro, you've been a cop for like what, 3 months, 4 months? Have a little bit of I don't know, common sense that maybe, just maybe, the people with tenure have a little bit more experience.
Let's be honest. There ain't no respect for anybody nowadays. Let's be real. I mean, the reality is, if an LSPD is leading a scene, I don't give a fuck.
One second. Can I open the door real quick?
What? No?
Oh, good. They're not going to kill me. All right.
Why do you think we're gonna kill you, sir?
Oh, because I'm raiding half the city.
Oh, you're raiding half the city?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, keep your eyes on the docket.
I'm at Great Ocean Gas.
Oh.
Okay.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I was just saying, a lot of folks just don't even respect, there ain't no more respect in this world. Let's be real. That's how I know I'm getting old, because I'm complaining about respect.
Jesus fuck.
That's the sign of when you starting to get old. You know that? Talking about these youngins don't respect us.
I had I told Sparks to take the high ground after the bullshit and apologize to the officer that was complaining because she didn't know that was a cop off duty and that telling him to call 911 wasn't appropriate, but instead should have told him to go to Mission Row PD, even though there's 20 other cops, apparently Sparks, who happens to be, by the way, the prosecutor for Carmine and Bobby, who, literally, brother, they fucking sought her out in a scene with like multiple other cops and made a stink about her. I kind of want to start getting real nasty. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, well, I don't know. You know, the way I look at it is, even when people are being dumb fuck cunts, I try to stay as professional as possible and go about it the correct way. You know.
I like
There's
to
a lot
mock.
of dumb fuck There's a lot of dumb fucking dumb fucks nowadays.
Oh
You
my
tell 'em
god.
my fucking brain's got a bunch of fucking congestion in it, man. My brain ain't working.
You know what I was gonna do?
What?
I was gonna find him on duty, on a scene, and drive up undercover and be like, "Help me! Help me!"
Jesus Christ. You probably shouldn't do that. Man, it'd be funny,
Like,
but you probably shouldn't.
It'd be funny, yeah, but then all of a sudden it's serious. You know, I
Yeah.
actually had to hear during this whole thing of like outrage.
You know, that's actually, what you just said, that's why I don't SBS. It's because if I SBS, it's a serious situation, okay? 90% of people SBS, it ain't going to be a fucking
I've
serious
been
situation.
holding back. Although you probably have an idea how much of a shitlord I can be.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And
well, I feel like you have an idea how much of a shitlord I can be if I really wanted to be a shitlord.
I am a much bigger shitlord than you.
I know you are,
I
but
hypothetically was such a shitlord. I apparently, I had no idea because I was just not actually even shitlording. That, never mind. You know, things happened, and then I was like, wait, I did that. Wait, what the fuck did I do? Look, you know, look, the biggest conversation that we actually just had around this is some of this stuff is getting to the point where the breathing room for cop corruption might actually mean the remedy is we need to just arrest in the moment. But I know that's because that's kind of where we're starting to get pushed. And I kind of I'm worried we're being pushed in a direction that that this is not what they're gonna want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's the kind of balance.
Well, all I'm saying is I hope it doesn't get so bad to the point where we got to suspend an entire agency. See, that's going to be a pain in the ass if it gets that bad.
Well, we'll see what the new regime's gonna look like in the next week or so.
Yeah. I'm interested to see how the mayor election's going to go.
Oh no, I meant
rerunning.
Pred's arrest.
Oh well, yeah, that.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he won't. He'll just be suspended. No. And but I mean, I think he's getting found guilty. I mean, I was looking at everything.
I think he's been doing such a series of things. One of the serious conversation we had was like Springfield brought up, wait, why didn't you make him a accomplice to the Carmine and Bobby situation? And I said, that's kind of the perplexity of this, is that he's kind of made himself it and inadvertently pushed out Bobby and Carmine's case. Right. And so it's sort of creating these things where the way I described it was this, you know, Benji, we fucked over, not fucked over, but we went pretty balls deep in these faceless assets. They know how it goes, right? Not a single one of them has even challenged like, oh man, it's taken them a week to go through fucking 10 houses. Not even like, I literally just called up Ray earlier, talking about how I just got done spitting on my dick. Is he ready to get fucked? And you know, he knows the back and forth. He knows how it goes.
Yeah. I mean, some people you can have very clear back and forth.
Yes. But what I'm finding with PD, because I think this notion of being in the wrong is new to what they don't recognize as exactly is being that what the simple notions of obstruction and how you become, you know, accessories with these like serial cases of related criminality, right? Where you do a crime and then you do another crime to hide the other crime, and like all these things relate, and now all of a sudden you fell into witness tampering is so new and fresh. And because the only recourse and action to handle properly is immediate arrest and then investigating post facto and possibly releasing afterwards is not a hill most people actually want to die on. Because we start operating like that, there is no longer the notion of good faith law enforcement actors, right? It's now we think we have probable cause you did it. There might be exonerating circumstances, but we're going to arrest you now. See you later.
I remember.
Let me know when you're ready to appeal.
I remember back in the early LSPD days, back in the 3 captains. And, I mean, that department wasn't perfect by any means.
Yeah.
But I remember when it was coming to a termination. It might have been Den. Yeah, it had to have been Den that was going to get terminated.
Yeah.
I remember a couple of people coming up to me and they were like, "But I don't know if he freaking deserves it all, though." It's like I would much rather have a stricter PD than one that's so fucking loose that you can just let fucking cops go out there and commit criminal acts, because it is a lot harder to undo that shit than to loosen up a little bit.
You know what's actually crazy?
I mean?
And I actually have evidence of this. Den used to have a brother. Have you ever met him?
No.
Den Shiesty?
No, I don't believe I have.
So you met Den Shiesty, not Den Shiesty?
Yeah, I met Den Shiesty, not Dan Shiesty.
Oh, got you.
Yeah.
Well, Den Shiesty is very similar to Den Shiesty. I know this is Denzel. Is the younger one Denzel, or is
the one that I knew was Denzel Shiesty?
I knew Denzel without the air quotes.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a little confusing, I guess.
It can be confusing, yeah. I suspended his brother pretty often. May have even fired him, ? Charged him. There was a guy named Brick who pulled out a bat from like 2 lanes away.
Yeah.
Because, he was one of those guys that he has the bat. He's got the bat in his hand, right? He's got to put it down, And Denzel decided to shoot him nonstop. Not one time, but just unload.
Okay.
And I had to, back then, you didn't cover it up or go to, And then his friends who, made falsified police reports.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say with how you're wording it. It's so funny that 90% of people, I think I was talking to Dakota about this the other day.
Mhm.
It's so funny to me that 90% of people can't just be like, you know what, I fucked up.
Exactly.
I mean, I'd have so much more respect for people if they were just like, you know what, I fucked up. But instead, it's like, okay, I fucked up. Fuck it, I'm gonna ocean dump the witness with 5 High Command members. Okay, somebody saw a blips out in the middle of the ocean. Time to fucking kill dispatch. Chop her head off. Fuck it.
Believe it or not, but when Denzel spent less time back then being punished, why? Because he was immediately punished. And it probably was a DAP and some, like a week off suspension, right? And come back and be locked in. But
I don't even think he ever got a week. I think he got like anywhere from a day to 3 days. And then when he got 10, that's when he got the panel. See, when he hit 10, that's when it was bad.
Yeah, but to the point of like, didn't it take like to your point is you need that because if there is no red line and if there is no recourse associated to it, you're enabling the rest, right?
Yep, 100%.
Which
I mean, 100%.
Which
I
is-
think that's ultimately why when that motherfucker did get 10 DAPs before anybody else, the captains decided to terminate him. Because, he was the example.
Oh my God. Remember that
Some
Cornwood
people
situation?
understood. Don't. I tell people about that to this day.
Bro, they hid the evidence for me when I wanted to say I missed.
To this day, I still talk about the Cornwood incident.
It's still, I fucking shot the guy. I'm just going to let him know. And they're like, no, they're going to fire you. And I'm just like, we're going to get rid of the evidence. And then they tried to convince me that none of that happened and said I was gaslighting. And I was just like, I This all happened in front of me. It's, you know, I feel like nowadays people lie and they forget what occurs in front of them. And that a small punishment is not as bad as weeks of anxiety. That's self-induced. Ugh,
I still remember in that Cornwood incident that we decided that the Cornwood incident was so bad we had to do High Command wanted to do a panel.
Wait, which one?
I'm talking about the one where he mag dumped somebody.
Oh,
do you remember that one?
Yeah.
Where he mag dumped somebody, put like 20 bullets into their ass. They were on the ground. Officers called to stop firing. He took a few steps away, turned back around about 5 to 10 seconds after he stopped shooting and went, this one's for Sam Bass, and then shot him one more time. And, you know, I still find it hilarious because people approached me as a senior and were like, look, man, I want to report this. I don't think this is okay. I wrote up like a fucking giant ass report. And I was like, Ruth, Turner, Slacks, here's the report. Y'all do what you want. They looked at it. They were like, okay, this shit's got to be a panel review. And I remember Ruth voted instantly yes to fire him. Slacks voted instantly no to fire him. And myself, Turner, and one senior, I think it was Watson, were the three that took time to think about how we wanted to do it. And me and Turner, and this is why I miss Turner, because I think myself and Turner have a very similar mindset. We both sat there and we talked for a long period of time being like, is there any way in this world that this guy can stay in this police department and we can have even the slightest respect for one another? And we ultimately were like, okay, this guy fucked up too bad. He's got to go. Like, you know?
See, I'm
but I'm also a person that I believe firing should be normalized. I've always been that way. I've been a very firm believer in that. And I also am a very firm believer in rehiring people if they put in effort.
I agree with you. So here's my counter to it, I by no means what happened a long time ago versus where we are now. It's two different environments, right? Things have changed.
100%.
I have a similar but slightly different approach. The problem with firing now is, this is a problem from the past, is the hire back in 30 days meme. That has removed, it has turned firings into a mechanic.
For lack of a better phrase, a firing is just a 30-day suspension.
Exactly.
100%. I do agree.
As a consequence of that, firing, I think, is, or even DAP systems and stuff, are not the way. Rather, each
not at
thing,
this point in time, I think I would agree.
Yes. Rather, each thing, and I look at it in the same way I handle plea deals, is everything is on a spectrum, and high command should have the ability, and I don't think current high command does, rather straightforwardly, I don't think the folks in high command have this ability, are able to evaluate a situation from the most extremities of SBS to the most extremities of seriousness. That is what high command actually is, whether people want it or don't want it. The problem is not everyone is capable of it. To even in being the most serious person, knowing whether evaluating the full scenario, not just for one person, the full scenario, is it SBS? And then for the full scenario, did even those that are SBS understand it to be serious? Today's case in point, what I had to deal with, the inability to do that. And it's okay. I think it's a extremely rare, very tenured ability.
Well,
from there, you say, who are the victims? What was the impact, both to the immediate and to the observers, right? How widespread is it? Like, how contained is it? Is it something well known to the city? Like, I murdered someone on broadcast versus I shot someone behind an alley and, you know, he just
I mean, I feel
up,
like part of it too is the more tenured folk. You know, like I can imagine pretty vividly, you know, a command and high command of departments being like, hey, shit's SBS, sure, but then if somebody takes it serious, just remember it now is a little bit more serious.
Yeah, yes.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like something like that, like people have kind of forgot to pass that message on as time has gone on, you know?
I think that was a very conversation today that we had to deal with. And my realization that as much as I wish that existed, I don't think most have that ability. And a big part of that is I don't think that was something that was trained in the last, 3 years. And that took a lot of time. It took a shitload of time to get right. You can still get it wrong. But going back to why I think suspensions should be normalized. Hour, multi-hour, immediate. And that a firing is saved for those who do not comply. Because to use the scenario of, someone unloaded into some guy. Listen, if the guy literally just fell off the plane and this occurred, it's different than someone being tenured, right? And there's a lot of ways that can be written off, including but not limited to, was he a citizen, right? And if that individual, let's say, came back and say, I fucked up, whatever, you go make them do like a big public apology and do a fucking retraining thing where they get like a mental evaluation. Now they're back,
100%.
right? And then not getting rid of this 30-day comeback bullshit, because otherwise it just becomes, like I said, a mechanic.
Yeah, well, when I
right?
say normalized fines, I don't mean just in sort of punishments as well, but I feel like there's a hesitation to terminate, like, even in good, like, for lack of a better phrase, even like good terminations, like people that haven't been on duty for a while.
Yeah.
I mean, like, look, I understand, just terminate their ass, and when they're ready, they'll come back. Who the fuck cares? But we can't even do that.
Yes.
Like if I stopped waking up for a month, or 2 months and didn't even say a fucking word, I'd understand being terminated, and I'd just come back and be like, hey, look, I'm ready. I'm back. Who the fuck cares? But people are pussies. Let's be honest. Funny enough about the SBS shit, I remember watching this TV show once, a long time ago. Super serious cops. What was their name? The characters' names. It was like Captain Devon and Sergeant Svensson. And these two might have been the biggest retards on earth when they were together. But everybody else viewed those
son of a bitch.
Everybody else viewed those
Divine
two guys as like
with.
the most serious motherfuckers on earth.
Divine
but then when those
fucking
two
shot me. What the fuck are you saying?
Oh, it was a TV show.
No, it wasn't. This was sanguine.
Oh no, I think you're thinking maybe it's like a different spelling. Maybe you're thinking like a Divine,
gotcha.
and this guy might be yeah. But I could just imagine, everybody viewed those guys as serious guys on this TV show, and then these guys got in a car together. They were the biggest fucking morons on earth, just fucking ramping police trucks into prison, just being idiots together.
Oh my god.
I think they understood that if somebody makes it into a serious situation, they might get in trouble.
Oh my god, Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, shit's different nowadays. Let's be real.
We'll find a good middle ground. I think this is right now we're sort of fuck Ray Romanoff. He has me saying sex things all the time. I was gonna say this is us trying to find the hole. Finding the. I think with this like IA shit, I think it's us trying to find the hole. But I think the consequence of it is it's just mass cover up. It really is.
That's what
and it's even at the lightest amount. It's just
it's so crazy to me that people cover up too, because it just makes everything so much fucking worse, man.
It does.
That's what's crazy to me, because it's like it is literally like pulling a thread and just everything unwinding. That's what a cover up is, man. It's like you go from one small punishment to like 25 large punishments for 25 different members of the department.
Brother, after the ACR, we had a dumb fuck try not coming onto radio during what we found to be a weapons deal. And as a consequence, allow them to get away. You know all the shootings that are happening right now? Those weapons are being used right now, but someone got their fucking fifis or whatever, you know, like the it's just it's gross. But I don't know.
You know,
These are
hopefully,
good
hopefully
lessons to
things
learn
get
now.
better. Yeah.
Oh, they will.
Hopefully things get better, like I said, you know.
Once the nuclear code numbers are put in, you know what I mean?
Yeah, hopefully we, like I said, hopefully we don't have to suspend an entire agency. That would be a fucking pain in the ass to actually deal with. I was looking at some of the legislation. I was just, it's so funny to me that we could suspend an agency. And I remember looking at that a long time ago, and I was like, man, when would we ever need to do that? And then now it's like, okay, I understand. Jesus Christ.
So
holy shit, it's gotten that bad.
So, there is, this is between us, right?
Yeah.
I am going to be seeking some clarity on some things.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try to meditate on the vibes, right? And
Yeah.
I say that in that there is a part of me that has been annoyed and sick enough of it that I have contemplated doing just that and quite possibly forcing a restructure. Now, I'm not saying I even know if I can do this, but it has crossed my mind because
You know how many people you're gonna make fucking shake in their boots if you say the word restructure?
Oh, I've said that word 5 times today. I didn't say it by accident. It's been something that's been running in the back of my thread. Now, first off, I don't know if I should. I don't know yet if I will. But I feel like you know me well enough to know that I don't give a fuck enough to do it if I feel like it, right?
Yeah.
So, because at the end of the day, what are you gonna? Oh, impeach me? Oh no! Oh no! I haven't done this before. Surely, you know, like, listen.
Oh man.
I've So I mean, it'd be fun. Would you like to be, you know, help figure things out in the LSPD? Worst comes to worst.
I mean, you know, if it really got that bad, it'd be really funny if we had to do a restructure and then properly train them. It'd
be
a
crazy
funny
if
world
someone
we
else
were in.
already putting together a pattern argument, you know, over the last couple weeks when I got annoyed. I said, just in case.
Yeah, I don't know. It's honestly, you know, the funny thing is like, you do need like people willing to actually fucking punish people and willing to actually like stand firm in their fucking beliefs. Like even a guy like Carmine, I mean, he got way too unhinged, but part of the reason he probably got unhinged is his department did fucking nothing. Like never stopped, never fucking slapped him on the wrist, never punished him, never did anything. You know what I mean? I think it was Nakota and myself, even Ruth, I think who I was talking to briefly about this. It's like some of these guys that do fuck up, but they also just never get punished, so then they just keep doing it. You know what I mean? And it's like you have a stern motherfucker at the top that's willing to actually like ream people out and punish people. Guys like Carmine, guys like Bobby aren't having criminal cases pushed against them because guess what? They fucking stopped after they got reamed out. You know what I mean? Instead of just like pats on the head. It's okay. You could never do wrong. But hey, what do I know? I'm just the guy.
Heavy is the crown.
Just, you know, I'm just the hard ass. Okay.
Everything is a balance.
I agree.
Right. I was talking to Sparks about this earlier. I told her, do not stop. She's like, Sparks is great. Like, I'll be like we need to go push this. And she's like, she told me the other day, she said, pressing criminal charges on Pred is going to be better than sex. And I was like, what the fuck? And it's like, you know, or like, hey, I'm going to go do this. And this, whatever this is, I know is perfectly legal. And I know she's perfectly capable of it. And I said, this is good. I want you on that 10 so I can reel you back to where it should be. Because one day I'm going to have to let go of the leash and I want you to maul their face, right? And it's
I'm surprised. You know, you said you're surprised to see me, fucking around. I'm surprised you're still around. I'm surprised you ain't on scav run number 27.
I haven't been doing much of that this week. It's been so busy.
Yeah, that makes sense, actually. It has been busy.
But
you know what I told Ruth? Me and a couple of the boys in shift 1, we're tackling we're tackling moonshine. I think I told you I want to go through legislative meetings and talk to DOJ and make changes to moonshine laws. My next plan, I think I want to tackle after that is going after these drug sale calls and following them, getting a pattern, and going after their finances, like trying to seize their illicit gains.
I love
told
that.
Ruth, I think that it might be a pain in the ass, but if it sticks, these people are gonna fucking be shaking in their boots.
You should talk to Springfield. She has developed this CIA level tool where she can analyze based on all the records, when people are awake, if they've only been waking up to pay bills visually. It's actually fucked up. And I do think that sort of thing is interesting. And I am of the personal opinion that I want to try things out that might be pushing the line, because look, I'm gonna say something that's gonna sound strange. I don't really give a fuck if we might be doing things that might be a little too overboard, as long as we can justify it in the law and legality. Because
exactly, it's good to push the boundary. It's good to push the envelope. It's good to see how these things end up looking.
Exactly. I'd rather do it now when people don't give a shit
than have the mindset of fuck, it'll never work, so why am I going to try?
Yes,
as well.
That's exactly it. Listen, Faceless, these other entities, we're probably going to end up in a bunker here in the next couple months.
Yeah, you think so?
And when we get out of whatever that fucking bunker is, I rather know what new things worked and what didn't work. Now, with things that people are going to lose anyways in a fucking nuclear storm, than, post-nuclear storm. Because some of those things may actually be great, but I'd rather know today whether they're not great or whether they are great. So
yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, I think we, everybody has different interests, but I think obviously this department is, trying to actually do fucking police work and not just respond to a situation and process folk. And so, I try to push the boundary on what kind of police work I want to do. You know what I mean? I think I enjoy pushing the boundary too.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. I mean, it'd be rather obvious. Like if anything goes beyond, I mean, you'll know. And then again, you got your head on straight. So I'm not too concerned with that.
Yeah,
so.
I'm not really. I don't know. Unless I fucking take the power drill to my head, I think I'll be fine.
Well, all right. Well, although I'm going to do what you suggested earlier, I'm going to go take a little trip.
All right. Good luck.
Easy.
Have a good night. Yeah.
I got to take a nap here, then. I have to reload because I can't gas my car. Well, there you go, chat. I mean, that's kind of what it is, right? Benji's next on the list. I want to talk to him before we head off for the night. There has been I have already cooked on whether or not we shut down the LSPD. And you have to understand, chat, if it makes sense in RP, we'll do it. But I don't know if we're going to go down that route. But sort of based on some of the behavioral issues that we've been sort of seeing, I kind of have certainly contemplated it because it's getting destructive. As a viewer, I love the opportunity for less cops to be available to watch. Hell yeah, man. Oh shit, we have Barry. What's up, man? How's your autism feel today? We got a resident dictator writer here, ladies and gentlemen, Barry G333. Big fan, big fan. Why do people do things in RP and then RP happens? Why do I watch RP and only consider the OOC? I appreciate being that one guy. Barry, see, the thing is, unlike other people, you at least accept your issues. You know what I mean? And you know who you are. You're not afraid to bring it up, right? That's why we keep you here. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Na 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 na. Benji.
What's up?
Hey, what's going on, Mr. Ramos?
Not much. Just chilling out, man. Just chilling out.
You're chilling out?
Yeah. Why?
Strange way to word things. Not too much. Did you receive all the paperwork?
How is that strange? No. What paperwork?
Did you get your raid receipt?
No, I didn't check.
Oh, wait. Did Tony give you a call?
What?
Oh, fuck. Let me call you right back. I just got to gas up before
Sorry, I'm having some technical issues on my phone. Give me 1 second, please.
Yeah, let me call you right back, too. 1 sec. I'm scuffed. I think I got instanced. What would shutting down the entire department look like? I don't know yet. I haven't gone that deep. We'll see how things go. But I think it would be fun to actually, listen, in RP, it makes sense to go and do something like that. And to be honest, the recent circumstances, like I said, are being documented. I told it to Aldo. Welcome, guys. Oh shit. And so we'll have to see what that does look like, but I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but I do think it'd be interesting to suspend it and put it under the authority of the BCSO, but we have to see how that looks like. The alternative is perhaps suspending it and putting in a action to have a effectively a chief auditor. The backlash would be insane. Who cares? It would still be RP though, you know what I mean? I mean, that's why I gotta, it's not like a decision's been made or I'm certainly gonna do it. I think thinking of the idea of it is interestingly enough. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Oh, I am so scuffed. Why? Oh my god. Na 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 na. Call me when you're done. I am done.
Well, I do have a television.
Yeah, pick up.
Okay.
I am very scuffed. We go to Great
Yeah,
Ocean.
we could see that.
I'm less scuffed now. What's up?
Yeah, wait, I
could
was
not
scuffed
hear
too.
You at all. I could not hear you at all.
I couldn't see my car, and then I tried taking a quick little nap around the corner, and then, anyways,
yeah,
we're good now.
Yeah, we're good now. We're good now. That's what happened to me the other day.
Hell yeah. So, it's gonna be
what's
right
up?
here at the gas station, gentlemen. And by the way, I'm gonna head out right after this, so gotta keep an eye on BR.
Yeah, sounds good.
Wait. Okay, go on. What's up?
See you guys.
I
Sorry, I just got dropped off at my vehicle.
Okay.
So, Mr. Ramos, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you, Mr. Knight?
Pretty good. So you haven't spoken to Tony?
No, I think he wants to meet me later. Why? What's up?
Oh. Do you know how we... Okay. Well, that's awkward. Do you know what's happening to you?
No, what? Oh, what the fuck? That's disgusting.
Sorry, I just spit first.
Why are you spitting on my dick and shit? What
On
the
your
fuck
dick?
is-
We're on the phone.
What the fuck
Why
is
would I- what do you
going
mean
on?
spit on your dick?
What the fuck are you doing, bro?
Well, I mean,
The fuck?
do you want it raw or not? Benji, it's really up to
Raw,
you,
that-
because right now,
Oh, hell
Benji,
no.
I got I mean, I went through your shit, and I don't think there's any charges not to give you.
Man, what's the... Okay, what are you trying to tell me, man?
I'm telling you, weapons trafficking, multiple times murder, which kind of depends, right? How many of the mites are actually dead versus missing. the Uber Eats magazine deliveries, the
fuck
the
is
weed
Uber
building.
Eats magazine deliveries.
Brother, you put all your shit on your computer.
Did I? I don't even remember that, man.
Yeah. Like
Okay,
every
okay,
gun
go on.
price to every your notepad fucking snitched out every gang in the state. I forgot
what
about
it is, man. It's what it is, man.
You know, we spoke about this. You're the biggest raid in San Andreas history, I think. Bigger than
God,
Michael
man.
Simone,
Thank
etc., etc.
Thank God for that, man.
What? And I did mention this to Tony earlier.
Yeah.
While you're gonna get hosed, that's pretty inevitable. And when Tony looks at it, sees how extensive the raid warrant is, there's like 25 different references. We spend a lot of time on it. The question is, how big is your fine in time? It's gonna hurt no matter what, but how much it hurts depends how much you're willing to tell us.
Okay. What's it currently at? Like, what are we feeling here? What are we thinking?
I
here?
have no fucking idea, man. I don't think anyone's gotten hit with this many charges before. I mean, drug trafficking, weapon manufacturing, aiding and abetting the faceless, the fucking, I don't fucking know. Like, to be honest, I don't even think, like, do you want to be the enemy of the state? Because I think,
yeah.
Here's what I am going to. I'm gonna have you kind of think about. You want to be enemy of the state?
I mean, what does that mean? What does that mean?
That's like really bad.
Like, how
I
cool
was
is it,
joking.
though? How cool is
The
it, though?
only other person that has it right now is like Mr. Blue and Charlie, but you're not coming out of prison, so I don't think you want that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So, but-
that's not
but,
really
like, can
for you.
talk-
I don't
can
think
you talk to me like I'm enemy of the state, though. At least. Like it. Oh, just tell Tony I'm
Can you
enemy of
poop
the
some
state.
guns out of your ass?
Yeah.
Not anymore.
I mean, that you
Maybe
know of,
maybe
but-
you used to be able to poop them out of magazines out at one point, but you know how that went.
Yeah. I mean, shit. Don't worry, I'll get back on the business soon enough.
Okay. I'm gonna level with you.
All right, level with me, man.
You snitch on Ray and his involvement. And so we'll figure out what the fine and time is, and snitching out Ray, like fully, and his involvement. We're gonna be reducing the fine and time. Why?
By how much?
Because I mean, we'll see, right? We got done sending all that stuff. Tomorrow we're going through all the fucking evidence and coming up with a, I mean, right now you're probably looking at like 30 years and like, I don't fucking know, like 20 mil. It's hard to say. I mean, we haven't even gone through your damn casino records yet because you requested like $20 million and there's barely any records of most of that going anywhere. And so just the casino in and of itself appears to be a clean front. Whether or not that's actually true or was your intention starts to come into question, right? Because when you're selling drugs and you're, selling weapons or magazines and all these other things, your legal money starts to look not so legal. Does that make sense?
All right, let me ask you this: what would it take for no charges to go through?
You wouldn't be able to do that because your life would be in danger.
No, just tell me.
You become our inside guy, and that's a maybe.
How bad? How bad? Like, what do you need me to do?
Like, you ping. You know how like Eugene Zuckerberg used to ping every race?
Yeah.
Oh man, we're in the middle of setting up, guys, and you're just pinging us like every 15 minutes. You're not gonna do that. I don't think we can do that.
Wait. If I did that, I'd have no charges because I could make that happen.
Benji, you barely went to faceless missions to begin with. All right.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. With the ones I go to, at least I can do it.
No, because then you're going to show up to like 1, and then you're going to ping once, and then expect no fine or time. You know what I mean?
What the fuck are you talking about? Like, how do you know what I'm going to do?
I'm looking.
Stop assuming.
I'm not assuming.
To be an ass.
I have the evidence of how involved you were. In fact, we had your blood with Ray and Brandon Valentino. You know, during the mission with the, what is it, the artillery guns? And
what are you talking about?
So, a long time ago, there was a theft of AA batteries and armored vehicles that were blowing up cop cars and shit.
I wouldn't go on a faceless mission to steal some AA batteries, man. What the fuck are you talking about?
Anti-air batteries.
Oh, anti-air. I have no idea what that's about.
No, I'm sure you don't, but your blood is all over the scene. This is
wasn't
around
a
the
part of that
time
one.
I pretty much slowly began to take over the faceless case because PD was just going to these events thinking it was like, you know, an event, like a fucking theme park thing, and they'd come shoot or get shot down and then stare at the evidence and be like, And so I started questioning it and then eventually became the director. So I'm very aware of the past and I have an idea of what things you were likely involved in and definitely not involved in. So I can assert that you've probably been involved in about 1 out of 5 faceless related activities. So as such, you know, I have to assume that, you know, pacing is probably going to maintain the case, but.
Okay. Well, I mean, like, I'll be honest with you. Can you just tell me how long it's going to take for you to round up all the charges and shit or what?
I think we'll be done within the next 3 days, hopefully sooner. You're probably the biggest priority because, you know, you're going to be a fun one, right? I think we're going to do a photo shoot too. Like probably, like you know how like Saddam Hussein, you know, when like they found him in the bunker and they had him tied up. Yeah. I want to do like one of those photos, you know?
Okay.
We did actually. Did you see the one we did with Lang?
No, I didn't.
We had. Oh my! You haven't seen the Chronicle one where we caught Lang from? Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one. Yeah, it's.
All right, send it to
like
me.
Front page. It's like from a month ago.
Send it to me, man. Use your fucking
It'll
phone,
be
Brian.
good. We'll make it like a thing. We'll put a Blackhawk in the back. You know, we'll have a black bag over your head, right?
All right.
And
sounds cool.
Yeah. Hell yeah. You're going into history as a gangster there, Benji.
Yeah. Appreciate that, man. I already knew that.
Oh yeah. Where are you?
Your mom's house.
You need to get better at that. You're how old now?
How old are you, Brian?
In my 30s.
You are not, bro. If there's anybody in this city that's older than me, it's you.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 38.
Oh, so wait, what? Why is that surprising?
Well, there's nothing surprising. I'm just saying you're definitely older than me.
I am older than you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'll see you later.
Okay. I'm not rapping. Wait, he said Unc? I heard, I'll see you later. Oh, I must have misheard. Oh, did you?
Hey, Doctor, what's up?
Hey, I don't remember if you're here for this, but okay. everything's been sent out. So tomorrow we're gonna kind of powwow and start really figuring out what the fuck we're looking at, right? Because it's like guns. There's like, where did they come to? Like, yo, what's this weed connected to? I might even send Sparks down the path of what's the relationship with the casino, right? All that kind of shit. So just kind of a heads up, that'll be tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because there's like what we have, but then there's also, well, how many of these mites died and how much are reasonably his? And what's in the notebooks? Did we get a subpoena for those? There's so much like little.
So yes.
Oh fuck! We never took the Benji computers.
Yes. So I was about to ask you a whole lineup
just-
of questions, if you don't mind.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, so first off, has the state contacted you back in reference to any of the apps or whatever on the computer
No.
and searching the computer? All right. Second off, were you informed about my fuck up to do with the notes on the computer?
No.
I'm just making sure that you are fully aware. Okay, cool. So, when we searched his properties, I was under the presumption that we had, in fact, fully altered the search warrant in order to contain the notes of the computer as part of it. And I thought that it, regardless, would be covered under plain sight under the whole computers part of the search warrant that we already had in there.
Okay.
It wasn't. I realized this after I already
who?
wrote the expanded search warrant, so it wasn't.
Huh?
So
Yeah,
the
it was.
notes. So in the initial search warrant, it wasn't. Like we
Okay,
could
explain.
seize it, but we
Who
couldn't
told you this?
search it. Sparks. So I had a conversation with Sparks in Springfield in which I said, "Hey, I feel like this is kind of dependent on how the judge interprets it. Now that I'm
What's
actually
the-
like, properly rereading it."
What is the search warrant?
So the initial search warrant was, let me pull it up real quick. Uh, 38293.
That's Nate.
Oh, sorry, not Nate. I apologize. I grabbed the wrong one. It is 38262. So I presumed that when it had been altered
38
by
what?
Sparks.
No, stop.
38262.
Let me read this. 382.
Yeah, no, you're good.
38262. No, this is completely fine.
Okay. You
Yeah.
think it is?
No, that's overcooking it. That's hyper overcooking it.
Yeah, because I
we are
talked to
doing a
Springfield about
search
it.
and seizure of computers. We don't need to be like, yo, dog, we're also going to be. These are very dangerous lines of thinking. There is. We are not in the United States where we need to. When you're doing a search and seizure and it says items sought, computers, tablets, electronic devices, but not limited to aftermarket. And it says notebooks, manifestos, writing, and any other documents. Getting into the semantic of a digital versus a non-digital document and all that is so overtly pedantic that while I think it is ideal to be having a better means and SOP and standardization of what those things mean, getting into those pedantics on whether or not we should be inclusionary or not inclusionary is opening some very dangerous doors. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was kind of the gist I got at with them. Like I was speaking to them about it. I was like, the computer was logged in. It was turned on. It wasn't like I pulled a computer out of like one of his shelves and then pulled the parts into it and then turned it on,
Let's leave it there. I don't want to get into the semantical argument. That's
fantastic. All right.
yeah,
The other follow-up
yeah.
questions were, off the top of my head, has Granger done anything in relation to the chips? And if not, do you want me to start on those?
No. Yes.
Okay.
Take a look at it, review it, expand it. Let's move it forward.
Okay. And then obviously the notebooks, phones.
One
I'm gonna
sec.
be doing
State's talking to me.
Oh. I'm still on the phone, Obla. Confirm it does, and I'll fill you in later. You are.
Okay, I will get you a answer back soon.
On the IT stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because
when does the timer end?
I have no idea. Because we expanded it. It would be dependent on when we have to release the lockdown, which only you would know because you extended it, no?
Checking now.
Hey, fam.
Oh, it's till Sunday. We might be outside the scope of the window. I'd say yoink that shit and unlock it. Just grab the computer and chip. And then...
from every single property?
Yeah.
Okay,
Do that
I'll
like
do that.
literally don't do it within the next 60 minutes.
No, I've got you. I will do that, yeah.
Yeah, because doing all the other stuff, I don't think we have the bandwidth anymore. And
I agree.
Yeah, it would have been nice to do it, like get an answer sooner, and maybe we would have dived into it. But we have enough on our plate that anything that we may decide would have to be done outside of the apartment.
Okay. Well, I will send myself and Hopland now to collect computers from the 3 properties. We should be good.
Okay, easy.
Hopla, this is going to sound like a really, really odd question. Are you wearing contacts right now?
Hey, you have a good night.
Wearing...
Just make sure
okay,
no more
bye,
than an hour. Grab, done and done, and then unlock them.
Unlock
Make
everything.
sure the unlocking is done.
Okay.
You know, not through the courthouse, but by the tablet. Okay.
Okay, I've got you, Director.
Do you know
I
about
will see
this
when I see you.
actually?
Yeah, I already know about the courthouse
Okay,
thing.
easy.
Springfield filled me in.
All right.
Cool.
You take it.
I will see you when I see you. Bye.
I don't think we want to do the other stuff. I think the other stuff would have been good, but with the time limit and all that, I don't want to overcomplicate things. So. Yeah. Digital things would have been good. I think so too, but I don't want to create like an IC disturbance where we're asking the DOJ for more time. Yeah, it's true. I was getting clarity first whether we should or shouldn't do it, but I don't want to like cause in-character confusion being like, yo, we were waiting for something, you know what I mean? I don't think it'd be hyper impactful either. Now, I could go and ask the DOJ, but I just don't know if it's worth it. Like asking for another extension in character, because then it'd get a little weird. And like, yo, why did you need more time? Well, how do I explain this? Yeah. Look at this. Fight in progress. What the fuck? What the hell? Part of me is like, maybe I should just ask for an expansion because it could be cool RP, but it could be nothing either. You know what I mean? Oh my God, chat. I can't believe I threw this RP away in order to deal with SBS. I'm still annoyed about that whole deal, to be honest. Like, rather transparently. Ugh. Highlight of the day? Yeah, it's just so like, oh. It just, I don't know. Something's gonna change though. Go Kingsman! Hell yeah, man. Start cracking the whip? I don't think so. I think people need to just be more courteous when it comes to roleplay. I just don't want to start making people cry is what it is. Because I feel like it's kind of getting that point where you're gonna have to just pull the mirror out and be like, and I feel like I know how that's gonna go. I just think a lot of people have kind of given up and they don't really care what's coming later. That's kind of my general take. And that's a sad thing. That's the real tragedy. I just feel really bad for Sparks. Like, I feel really bad for Sparks. It's like fucking wild, man. I think the worst of it was like I feel bad I made her apologize. Like, I genuinely am like, man, maybe I shouldn't have made you do that. I was just like, holy fucking shit. She has been great. Yeah, it's good to see how strong she is. But All right, what quest do we got? I think I almost got done with most of these, didn't I? Come by fire. Let me see. Oh, yes. I got to wear the pom-pom hat and kill 5 of them. All right, let's do it. Ooh, let's put these up for sale. Do 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 do. Oh my god, I have so much stuff here. 23, 24. Do 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 do. $17,900. There we go. Oh my god! Yeah! Okay. So I would like to complete. Actually, okay, here's what we're doing, chat. So I don't forget. Firstly, no, I forgot to do the cultist circle. Oh my god, I pulled the cultist circle and then I ADHD during the hearing for this and forgot to put the new one up. God damn it. Whatever, we'll grab it tomorrow. Grab these. 3.3 mil. Do 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 do. Let's put these up. This is gonna be at 196,400. There we go. Hey, we got some geopolitics in today. That was fun. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, chat. My goals include finally getting the intelligence we need, and so we're gonna be running interchange.
Match found.
Do 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 do.
Raid starting.
All right, you ready for this? All right. So there's so if we go to Goshan, I think I know how to get there. There is supposedly a guaranteed spawn, which we're gonna go this way for it. Here we go.